No, don't troll me. Anyway, hello everybody. I'm going to give the warning in advance. This stream might be a little scuffed. I will have a lot more to discuss about that coming in, but I hope everybody has been doing well. Today we will be live with the Haunted PS1 demo disc Spectral Ball with cast and developer commentary. This one official won't be able to create it, indeed. So, to give a little bit of background about myself real quick, hi, I'm Noir. I was one of the curators for this demo disc, along with my partner Parsley, who I have with me today, and Zebo. With us, we have a few of the devs. I won't go into spoilers as to who quite yet. And I'm kind of running out of steam for what I could do, so let me just undeafen the call and let's jump right in. And here we are.
Hi! Hello!
Hello.
So, yeah, Parsley and Zebo, if you want to introduce yourselves real quick.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Zebo, why don't you go first?
Okay, I'm Zedville. I make weird games. What else?
Ignore
What else
the
is
black
there to
screen
say?
for just one moment.
Didn't you have a game on
Actually, give me one.
last year's demo disc?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Mummy Sandbox. It's the most realistic game I could make at the time. My observations of mummies and sandboxes. Yeah.
It's very realistic, yeah.
That's their spawning
for
point.
Extreme realism.
Hi, I'm Parsley. I helped Noir organize this a little bit, and I also I worked on an Outcry, which you might remember. There was a demo for that on the last year's demo disc. And so yeah, I'm just here to support.
And I'm glad for it because I definitely needed the help. To say the least. Oh god, everyone's having me hydrate. Also, that's weird because I really wanted there to be a chat box on the side. That's not working. I'm just tossing my hands up at this point, and I just want to get things started.
Yeah, let's just get it going.
I like the hydrate and posture checks. That's good.
Yo,
That's a
Estelle,
good
hi!
reminder.
Streamer drown live by chat. I do specifically have a chat attempting to drown me as an inside joke. Like, I will say that is a thing. Let's get started at the very least.
Yeah.
I have not seen this intro. Give me 1 second. I'll also share with the Discord.
Here's to new
Oh god, that's...
beginnings.
So you're completely blind to all of this, right?
I played a previous version of the mall, but I haven't played the updated one. So I haven't seen all of the storefronts and whatnot.
Hell yes.
I've seen like next to none of the launcher.
Yeah, I didn't get to play any of the prototypes. I didn't get the chance to do that.
The sheer amount of work that Cyrides has put into this is honestly just staggering. Especially considering the style that he's just injected into every inch of it. It's so quintessentially his.
I guess I'll share my entire screen with the Discord because I have nothing to hide. So
Yeah,
haven't
Jaime,
heard me hydrate.
Cities
Fine, I'll
put into
hydrate.
this is- The amount of work that Curity's put into this is awe-inspiring. It's crazy.
Crazy fella.
The one thing I already immediately missed though is that they, in the previous version at least, like there was some music playing here. And
oh yes.
yeah. Okay, so we are gonna play the fun game of where in the hell are all the games? I'm just trying to figure out if there's, like I said, before this, if it gets to that point, we will use the free play option. I think I might have to do that just to get, like, you know. Yeah, because none of the games are on the first floor. This is great. So I'm kind of just wondering, what in the hell do we even do?
I guess like there's room, seeing as this kind of like a first impressions of the demo disc, is we can go and solve a puzzle or two within the launcher. We could
yeah,
show
we could do that.
Yeah.
Let me
We
know
could
if you
make
need
it
directions.
We can make
Okay.
it a team effort.
I'm trying
And
to
pretend we don't know any of the solutions.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I know some. I remember some of it. I think I'm going to turn fall. I'm going to turn a follow where it's off. The storefronts are the games, yes, but none of the ones that I have planned for today are on this first floor, except for one of them, which I don't think I can access. So I do remember the exterior has, I believe it was the bolt cutters. Yeah. All right. Perwin Festival movie where Ryan Reynolds plays Pluto. I haven't. I'll go into Perwin Festival in a bit, but Talon is here. Talon is here, but not currently in the voice chat, I think. So feel free to say that for when we do eventually reach it. Now we're right here in the back rooms. I'm gonna have to try to find that bathroom.
Wait, hold on. I'm just getting reports in. Talon just joined the voice call. Everybody speak! Talon's out! Let's talk about the festival. Oh, Talon. That's crazy.
I'm Oscar.
Oh my god, these imposters. They gotta stop. They gotta stop.
Wow.
No, I know. Isn't that crazy, Talon?
That's pretty sussy of you.
Gee, yeah.
Oh gosh. That's not the... That word will be forever tainted because of Among Us. I love imposter, but it's been ruined. Society has ruined it for me. It's heartbreaking, really.
It really is.
My
Oh my
heart is
God.
shattered.
It's honestly a miracle that the movie The Thing does not have the word imposter anywhere in it.
Yeah, or Sussy Baka for that matter. It does not.
Sussy,
Yeah, you're so
It was.
right.
It was.
so
A,
right. Dusty.
I was kind of assuming the official Among Us spin-off movie would have at least one of the hit phrases, but not once.
one.
I'm gonna
John
start
Carpenter.
screaming.
I
There
want
we
my
go.
money back.
I was wondering what was taking this seer so long in order to jump scare me there.
Here's a little fun fact. I did the sound design for this here. That's all I have to say.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yo, let's fucking go.
Okay. I'm trying to remember where the boiler room is now. Yeah, I do love this. I remember when I was playing this, there was no sound for like any sound effect with that.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome on.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I'm also working right now, but I can comment on stuff.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
feel free.
absolutely.
Yay.
Welcome on in.
Hi. I haven't
What are the
actually
skellies
had
gonna
much
do?
time to play the launcher myself yet, but as
I-
always,
I've-
it's very cool.
I've always wondered what they boil in the boiler room. I've never really, found
Shrimp.
out.
It's shrimp. So
Yeah, I know,
sure.
right?
I know it took away the miracle of like
Yeah.
finding out for yourself, but I just kind of wanted to let
Wow.
you know because I spent years researching and it's just shrimp.
Yeah.
Oops, all shrimp.
It's so fucked
Oops,
up.
all
The society's built on shrimp.
Who's
Johnny
getting
coming in hot
the
with
shrimp?
spoilers.
Who gets the shrimp?
We
Well, I mean, they have the boiler room shrimp getter.
Oh
I mean,
God,
who the
I am
fuck else is
getting-
the shrimp. I am.
What do you think he does?
I'm getting like a few like frame drops on certain things. That'll be fine though. I'm not terribly surprised since I am, of course, streaming this on 2 different platforms. By the way, I definitely won't be able to say thank you to every single follower today, I think, but I do appreciate all the follows at the start of the stream.
I'll do it for you.
Shout
Thank you. Okay, that should cover it.
Oh, so this is where the music ended up.
Yes.
It was for the credits. But yeah, I did want to at least find this if we're going to be looking through the just doing free play, because I do want to, you know, be able to show off the credits here. Oh, I had no idea that Cyrus made this credits music.
Oh,
Dude, Cyrus did so much shit. Holy fuck.
I know.
So much.
Oh my god, Bryce Butcher was in this. I can't believe it.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Is that
god.
the game developer?
Yes, Bryce Butcher.
Oh, Bryce
Oh my
Butcher's the
God.
best.
Is that the NoirMouse, a Twitch streamer currently live on Twitch with cast and developer commentary? No way.
It's NoirMouse. Unbelievable. I'm utterly shook. Folks, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Syra Dies, no less, made this freaking launcher? Can't
What a
believe it.
cry. That's unbelievable.
I just had to just appreciate all the effort that Cyrus and Coulter put into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're machine men. They're really crazy. They did a lot of crazy work, and I have mad respect for that.
I know, and Parsley too. Oh my god.
I am going to give them both 10 American dollars.
I really like the RPG mechanics. I was actually kind of blown away with how the skill tree works in this, but you know, that's something you'll find out eventually. Don't worry, you'll see.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have spoiled it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I can't believe this.
This is so sad.
First the shrimp and now this. We're coming in hot with the spoilers today.
Yeah,
Exotic
the
gas.
fruit tree actually is another part of the game's mechanics.
Ah, damn it, I can't remember where the gas can is.
It was
This
actually in
isn't
the room where the credit sheet was. It was just low down.
I
Oh.
can't tell if this is a spoiler or not.
Wow.
That's not Johnny at all. It's the silly spoiler. He's going to spoil it
What?
at
He's
all.
gaslighting the whole game. No, I don't know. That's the secret. It can't be a spoiler if you don't know what the truth is.
Oh, that's a great character. Guy who spoils everything, but he hasn't seen anything. It's just like
That's
assumes
basically
what
me.
happened.
That's basically me right now.
He's coming up with his own headcanon about everything.
But to him, it's absolutely the truth. He just lives in a different world.
Dude, the part in Ant-Man where he ate an entire grain of rice was so crazy. I think that happened. And his tummy hurt so bad. It was so
his tummy hurt
heartbreaking.
so much, and then the credits rolled. It was just the sound of him going, "Oh."
Big juicy tears slid down Paul Rudd's sad face. It
Estelle, I
was so
told you
heartbreaking.
specifically not to spoil the dog ending.
Dog ending, yes, of course. That was the end.
Alright.
where he
All the
became a dog.
insect commentary has to wait until the B game anyway.
That is
Yeah.
true, actually. I'm sorry, folks. We made a critical error here.
Just jump the gun with all your ant talk.
Ants and shrimps, which are also an insect to me,
Shrimps.
because I don't respect them.
Yeah.
Fair-
the real
fair
fun-
enough.
Where's the video game?
I got a theory.
Where's the
you're
video game?
spoiler.
Honestly, I'm thinking the same thing.
Hmm.
I love the back rooms.
I really
Styles
do love this area too. Yeah, I think we're gonna
Yes, we
probably
got
have to do
gas.
free play just to get all this rolling, don't we?
Yeah. I'm sure at some point in the stream we can have like a launcher. But I think what you'll probably have to do is.
How do you say that word?
What
sorry,
word?
that?
Well, I was on the screen.
Foyer?
Foyer.
Or foyer.
Foyer.
Oh, come on, get out of here.
Foyer.
Flying.
Pinky out, fancy ass drinking tea with one finger with behavior. I'm sick of it. Foyer.
What are you, British?
Yeah, you.
What,
yeah, it's
garbage?
like that.
Is that the other thing we need to talk about?
See, if I was
Technical
any
buzz,
more
of course.
Boston than I already am, I would be pronouncing it as Foya.
Foyer.
Hell yes.
It's a damn foyer. Yeah.
While we're waiting, I'll give you my a delicious little review for our sponsor, Mountain Dew Voodoo, 0 sugar. This year's flavor is very tasty. That's all I have to say. Thank you, folks. We will be
Please
getting
drink
paid
it.
nothing because I made them sponsor us and they refused to pay us. So.
Ooh, okay, I had to make a quick disclosure. We are not sponsored by Mountain Dew. Please don't
Well, I
sue me.
am. Maybe not this stream, but I'm sponsored. My entire life is sponsored by them. Actually.
Why
This-
did they send me all this Mountain Dew for?
Yeah. This Mountain Dew sponsor was brought to you by Monster Energy. Drink it, please.
And this one was also sponsored by Taco Bell. Eat flesh. Wait. Fuck. That was the wrong one. I think we have
Eat
too many
flesh.
sponsors. We have a Daisy Chair sponsor.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm getting sponsored by all these companies.
Oh boy, I've had too much sponsor. Now I'm shitting sideways. I should not eat so much Taco Bell and Mountain Dew. I can't remember how to proceed here.
I know.
I think last version I played of this was quite an old build.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's back to the basement. I think I do.
Because if you have that,
No, I
you
did
can go
not.
to the bathroom, and then there's a vent you can open up with the
Oh, yeah, I
screwdriver.
know,
Actually,
yeah.
that's the one part I don't remember is where the screwdriver is.
Maybe Noir had Mountain Dew, they could speed run the launcher.
Oh, I'll pour it into my mic, and then he can drink it out of his speaker. It works pretty much like that.
Oh no, okay, so the monster is gone. Gotcha. Like I said, like
Oh, that's
that
what
was
the power's for.
yeah. The last time that I played this, I was able to just get into the collapse wing, no issue. Maybe if
Hell
we're
yes.
lucky. Oh, Nowhere, Michigan. I wonder what that game is.
What is that?
Hell? Kind of
What the
gum.
frickin' frack?
And look, it's meme game.
It's Job, my favorite video game on the Monster Collection.
Are the stores random or this time
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
or no? I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was the same how it worked last year, where each player has it, so it's not like there's like zero favoritism to, oh, this game is the featured game to each person. It like saves like a preference of random
Yeah.
order.
And of
Good
course,
to know we're still about fairness. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, and of course, I had the version last year of with the weird glitch with the blank portraits.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
All
Okay.
of them were blank?
Just a few of them, but it meant I had to basically just re-download everything.
That was
Delete
actually
my save
canon.
data.
It's just that you got a super haunted version of it. That's the only reason.
That seems like a good reason to go on Reddit and rage about the demo disc.
Listen, I have only used Reddit to post to 2-sentence horror stories, like, and I am so disappointed that they're apparently not low quality enough to be featured on bad 2-sentence horror.
Oh god.
Tragic.
One of my favorite Twitter pages.
I know. I'm so sad that I have nothing to show for it.
Well, Noir, you need to get back on the horse and don your absolute worst writing ability and get back in there. You'll get featured. I have no doubt. It's okay.
Wait a minute. This is new to me. Why is there a crow part in a quad machine?
Can we actually address that the amount of quarters and the positions these quarters are in just across this entire thing? Did Augustus Gloop run through here? Like, what the fuck is happening?
See, I thought we were gonna address the question or the statement that SL said that they saw me fed. No, you didn't.
Has anyone done a claw-themed?
Estelle
Board game
self-reported.
I think that's a uniquely you idea, Z-Bill. I'm gonna give you that one. You're gonna build
Board
the Mathered. What's that?
Mommy.
Oh, it must be about moths. I love moths.
Oh my god, oh my god, it's Mothered, sequel to Echotatus. Oh my god.
Echostasis.
Ecostas.
I'm so excited.
We can
Bar-
finally
Bar-
start
it's
the
my
sequel.
stream. Yay.
The prologue of Etch Sketch is out now.
All right. Is there a way to
You did the
read?
logo?
What's that?
What?
You did the logo? Tell us about the logo. I like the design.
The logo is,
okay.
is redesigned from the actual version because this is quite redesigned from the full version of the game. So it only saw fit to recreate a new logo and create more of a digi version of it. I don't know. That's all I can say about that.
Can we also
also
talk?
says H.
Oh, sorry.
What's that? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were ending. Do continue.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
very
yeah.
interested.
Did we ever actually say that Jaime is the developer of Mothred? I don't think we did.
I delivered. I made the Mothred game.
No, it's Mold the
I also
Red.
made- yeah, I also made Echo Sketch, which was on last year's demo disc. and that's who I am. I'm just a little game dev guy who makes silly little horror games.
He made Mothered and he made Echo Stasis.
And
Yeah.
really, just looking at these storefronts real quick, I just want to mention because the version I played did not have any of the storefronts. It was just a completely empty mall. That looks so good. I remember when you guys were like sending in like key items for each game. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
That like
I believe.
What is that in the barrel?
It's
Are
a
they-
big old barrel of apples.
My
I
God.
thought it was the shrimp.
It was the shrimp. Johnny, you spoiled it.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, Johnny.
Oh.
See, this is why I disagreed about having Johnny be on the call as we started
spoiler.
Mothered.
He's just the silly spoiler guy. That's what he does.
The abuse is unreal. Do you listen, Twitch viewers? This is the true face of NoirMouse. Do you understand me? Oh my god, can't believe it.
I am a cartoon mouse. It's just how it goes. That's me just in the lower left corner of the
Cartoon
screen.
mice are supposed to be delightful. Okay, delightful. Not
I'm
hostile.
here
Not
just
evil.
subverting your expectations.
Very on brand for HPS1.
Indeed.
Set up expectations, knock them down.
So anyway, this is Mothered, a role-playing horror game.
Mm-hmm.
An immersive first-person horror adventure where you play as Liana, a young girl who arrives home after major surgery and is met with a strange mannequin claiming to be her mother. Content warnings are flashing effects and sickness, death, my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get started.
I love that postcard effect. It's so classy.
This is also my first time seeing it, quote unquote, in person, and I fucked up. Give me 1 second.
That's okay. I just hope that let's just say it's subpar optimized on certain streaming setups. So I just hope that our frame rate is good to us today.
I will say that, you know, because I played this game, surprise, surprise, I'm a curator, that it ran fine for me, but I don't know how it's going to do with streaming, and I really hope we'll be fine with that front.
We will see.
Is the game showing
never...
up?
No.
Yep. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I was...
Not on stream?
Not on stream.
Here we go. Oh, wait. Hold up. I can't do that now.
Couple of technical gremlins here in front of us. It's okay. Because we got each other. That's all that matters.
Give me just 1 second. I had to do very quick improv here.
Yes, and? That's the improv.
I get it.
It sounds incredibly passive aggressive. Yeah, and
Oh, you made a game? Yes. And
what else?
What else you got?
I'm so glad that you guys are able to just continue to entertain us all while I'm just over here just
it's okay. It's
struggling.
Okay. Just continue panicking. Johnny, who are you, Johnny?
Who is
Johnny?
I'm a little clown boy. I was born on the border of Germany, and I performed in a traveling circus for 37 years. And now I am here to present Mothered for you.
No, please tell them what you actually made, please. I'm begging you, Johnny. Please.
Okay, I'll stop.
Please.
I'll stop. So hello, I'm Fever Dream Johnny. I live in Florida, which is basically the most horrifying location a human being could be restricted to. I make silly video games. I made Peep Adventures with my friends. Ben made the music. Tim did the whole being bald thing, which is needed in any dev team. That was great. And I've made several games. I make multiplayer stuff. I do a lot of dumb things. And then recently, I've been working on a bit more of a game that isn't so silly. A game that actually has a story. Shocking, isn't it? And it's about two brothers. Isn't that crazy? And you can run around, and also there's a guy with a big juicy ass because a bee stung him on the butt. And that's what we call a serious narrative. And it's in this collection, if you could believe such a crazy concept.
What?
What?
My goodness.
There you go.
Really?
Oh.
They let you onto.
He's restricted to that state to
no.
contain him.
They didn't let me. I mean, that's a little bit of a stretch. That would imply they wanted me to do something here. No, that's more like I pulled some strings.
I'm gonna try restarting the game real quick.
Letters
just
of a
to see
darker
if
town, dare I say?
I can make progress on that front.
Blackmail.
I can't believe the first game that we're playing tonight, and it's already going so wrong, which is entirely on brand. That's not out of the ordinary. Welcome to my streams. I might have to just go full display capture, which might have to be the option. Yeah.
While you sort that out, I'd also like to hear from Autumn. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, geez, I'm over here. I'm Autumn. I made the prototype demo you can call Miracle Bug in the Electric Limbo, formerly known as Limbo Core.
Oh, okay. I figured out the problem.
Oh, yes.
Yay.
All right, we got it. Let me.
I'm also looking forward
try
to
to
that.
fix that real quick.
I was doing some of the screenshot branding stuff, and I remember going through all of the demos. So that's most of the experience I have with the demos is from doing that. And I remember specifically yours, Autumn. I was very intrigued by. So when I play it, I will let you know what I think.
Thank you.
It's very good.
I love Autumn's game. It was really just so good.
Oh, thank you.
When I have a new overlay, I don't have it on right now just because I want to focus almost entirely on the games. I was using that just to test it because I just love how that game looked.
Oh, I see. Yes, we can see it on the stream.
Yes. What happened was I was still detecting. I messed up with the order and structure of what was getting displayed, so it was still detecting the launcher. It was just like the black screen as you launch the game. So now we're here. So
hell yes.
There's the links on the bottom if anybody would like to check out more of I almost called you Enigma. You have a name, it's Jaime.
Whichever name suits. I am not a studio, I am but a man. It's okay. I don't know why I went with that name, but hey, it's pretty cool. I think it's gonna be fun watching you play this, especially as Parsley was saying that it was a tough time to play it. So we'll see.
Yeah, I had a really rough time getting through this game. I almost couldn't get through the demo when I was curating it.
Right.
Parsley told me in private that they're glad that I'm streaming it because if A word, they the stream would just end. Parsley just cannot handle it.
Well, at least this time we have our friends to help us through. Isn't that right, guys?
I'm not your friend, pal.
We're streaming buddies, and that's it.
Exactly.
This is strictly business.
There's a storm approaching. Right on cue.
Yeah, absolute cloud.
We can only hope this will be the last.
Yeah, the last I see of this piece of freaking crap game. No, but seriously, Mother is delightful.
What the frick? What the frick is an interface?
What the frick?
Oh my god, Jesus. Instructions on screen? Really? Talk about immersion breaking.
Let me tell you about game design. Tutorials, have you ever heard of ludonarrative dissonance? Let me tell you a few things about Mario. Level 1-1. tutorialized by playing. Sorry, I'm ruining the vibe of my own game. I'm sorry.
You really are. Please continue.
I think you're playing Matt and here.
Oh, sorry, and I didn't mean to wake you. I must have been thinking out loud again. Good timing, we're almost there. I really love this opening car segment.
Very pretty.
I know that the surgery took a lot out of you, but I think getting you back home will make all the difference. It's important for you to be with Mother, to remind you of how things used to be. If all goes well, I have faith that you'll be back to yourself by the end of the week. You've been through a lot. I'm just glad we got you out of that place. It wasn't good for your head. I also want to just get disclosure that I did not do voice acting. I will deliberately just read it in this boring monotone voice for this because I think it's funnier that way. Also, do you want to...
It works.
Jamie, do we want to mention what you told about what we were talking about before about it being my stepmother's birthday and you?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was absolutely. It was very handy because last night I drove back home to visit my folks last night, and that's why I didn't reply to you for going on 20 hours. And I was like, oh, it's because I was back home visiting my folks. And you said, okay, it's fine because I was at my stepmother's birthday, and it was just absolutely serendipitous, I believe, because now here we are playing a game about a big silly mother.
Indeed. I found that hilarious. Which game is this? This is Mothered, a role-playing horror game, which is also right now available on Steam.
It is.
No, Vienna. Father turns down the radio. I have a good feeling about this week. I know I've been busy at work recently. To tell you the truth, it shames me that I am just another video game father. Oh, I'm sorry. It shames me that I don't have as much time to see my family as I used to.
We stand a cliche video game dad icon.
Just another sad dad.
What is it with sad dads?
I know.
Sad dad simulator.
I think it's just iconic because it's freaking real. Yeah, tell me if you have a cherubic father. I doubt it.
Am I right, gamer?
Everybody's dad is freaking sad. It's just like...
I can't wait to be a dad so I can just be sad all the time.
Everything we do is for you. I'll give you a call on Thursday evening. Remember to keep an ear out for my call.
I am incredibly bad when someone is playing my game of like sticking along to the vibe and like allowing them to experience it, because I have that weird guilt around not saying that I like my own game and being like, oh, it's whatever.
How dare you be proud of your own work?
I grew up in Catholic Ireland, don't worry, we have guilt about everything. It is basically illegal to say you made a thing that you like. It's fine though. I was talking to Brogan Hackett about this recently because we're both Irish, and yeah, it's a thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were Irish.
Told me, just be happy, and I was like, okay, I will, and here I am trying to be. So we'll see.
I also want to just mention real quick, I'm not saying that this game was inspired by the movement by any means, but when I was playing this demo, it was just when I was just getting into analog horror. So it's just like seeing like the VHS inspired like transitions and whatnot.
Oh, totally. It's always something that's resonated with me. Like the what's the local 58? Is it or local? Local 58, I believe it's called. Yeah, I absolutely adored that stuff. It was, yeah, it's just it's an unavoidable inspiration for me. No matter what I set out to create, it always ends up having ties back to that.
It just everything you create is just becomes Vocal 58.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
The storm is picked up, so you better run in before you get soaked. If it's too dark in there, be sure to look for light switches. Oh, I almost forgot. Your mother left the box for me somewhere in there. Could you bring it out to me before you head to bed? I'll be waiting right here. And you want to know what's the first thing I did when I was given control? Get lost.
Get lost instantly, yeah. There's a lot of complete blackness in this game, like utter darkness that I'm sure you can get lost in.
Yeah, I was exploring like just the boundaries of the map and everything, and I was like, oh shit, I did not know how to get back.
Yeah. That's why I made sure to put like, well, once you're outside the house you can probably get lost, but once you're in the house, like there's light switches which have a slight emission on them, so no matter how dark it gets, you will hopefully be able to find a light switch or two. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm forbidden from attempting to open that door.
You must not. It is a bad move. I guess I want to just talk briefly about the game as like a disclaimer about it. Not really a disclaimer, but it's always excuse me, like a funky tidbit, I suppose, about it, which is that I made this last October in about 29 days, I believe it was. So I started this game on the 1st of October and finished development on the 29th and released it on itch. I don't know why I kind of set myself that goal, but I do think that the insane kind of fever dreams that led the development kind of put me down really helped inspire the kind of vibe of the game. It ended up having this weird fever dreamish kind of quality to it.
What appears to be crying is none of your business. I just want to point it out because spoiler alert, we will be back. Because
he's fine.
Yeah, he's probably fine. That's where I say that like every single time I'm commentating a horror stream. It's like, yeah, everything's just fine. Don't worry.
Everything's fine. Just go to sleep. It's okay.
Note from mother.
You pesky plumbers. The Koopas.
Nice of the princess to what? Yeah. Invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi?
Hey, Liana. I just hope she brought lots of dirt.
I hope you made it here safely. Sorry I'm not there to welcome you personally. I haven't been feeling well the past few days, so I've had to go to bed early. I'll make it up to you in the morning, okay? Love, Mom X.
Whoa.
It's also worth saying that I have not seen this version of the story in a while. Okay, I need to preface that there's a lot extra to this demo, and I have not seen the base version of this game in quite a while.
Okay.
It's cool kind of to look back on it and be like, ah, yes, the old days.
I wonder what happened to Mom 1 through 9. What the box is over Dad? Yep.
Mom 10. When's Mom 10-2 coming out?
Damn, we're already jumping ahead to Mother 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna work backwards in the prequel. In 20 years, we'll have Mothered 1.
So when is
Gygus?
When is Gygus showing up?
Yeah, you'll see.
There's a lamp right behind me. Should help.
Some of the additional content in this demo, not a million miles off.
Wait, you mean Nintendo's gonna play the song in this demo? Isn't that
The
copyrighted?
freaking song. Don't tell Mario. He will rain down an iron fist.
Yeah.
Is this
Yep.
gonna be a
Right arm of
stage in
Nintendo.
Smash Brothers?
Oh
They should
my
make this
God.
a stage.
Whatever about Smash
Indeed.
Brothers, I want me some Smush Boys. Give me the Smush
Yeah,
Boys.
Smush
I'm
Boys,
glad someone
hype.
acknowledged it. Yes.
I cannot wait for Smush Boys.
Love
Excuse.
Blick Andrews' stuff.
Yeah.
It's my first time being exposed to their work, and I'm already in love. I think I just went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
You have fallen for one of my traps.
Oh, that area looks kind of like Echo Stasis. I remember I watched
Wow,
one
really?
person that couldn't get past the very first part of Echo Stasis, and I was just.
Oh, yeah.
I
Raging
was
out.
one of those people.
Like, go
Do not
to the
watch my
right.
stream.
Yeah. Looking back on it, like, that was one of the first things that I vowed to change was the intro to Echo Stasis because it put everyone off. Like, that was so rushed. Basically, new game design 101 thing. Don't lead with your worst shit. So, the original intro to the Equistatics prologue was just quite badly designed, looking back at it.
No,
So oh yeah, like, it looked fine, but after you get to a certain point, now it's been improved quite a lot. I might probably put screenshots of that up now, because now I was inspired by a Dark Souls 3 area, and I just gave it a whole art pass and everything, so...
Oh, I would love to see it.
Yeah.
So we gotta be patient with Mother. She's been through more than any of us. I give her a hug, but I can't let you see my face. It wouldn't be safe. Looks like the storm is picking up. You better get in and head to bed. I'll be sure to call on Thursday night. Good night. Good night, Dad. Everyone say good night to Dad.
Here's a long drive ahead.
Absolutely none of you in the chat said good night.
Really?
And
That's
I'm glad.
It kicks off the whole plot of Mother.
Mother has a Twitch integration, and if you don't say goodnight to Dad, you're gonna lose.
That's a game I want to make. We need to make that game. Just call it Good Night Dad, and it just has Twitch integration. That's all it is. And then, if enough people say Good Night Dad, Dad goes to sleep. And the credits roll.
I love it. I need this game immediately. Alright, let's head to bed. Unless there's something I should be doing.
You can see. I also appreciate your carefulness. You know, close the door behind you. It's only right.
I just do that out of habit. In video games at this point. And in real life.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like just this strange, annoying, unticked box in your head if you don't close the door.
Honestly.
Oh, Mondays. Ugh, am I right, Garfield?
Every single Monday that passes by, I relate more and more to Garfield every day.
Yeah.
I do love
Garfield
I loved how off-putting this music was.
Oh yeah.
This dissonant, happy melody. Open doors freak me out. The character's so short.
Yeah, this song was made by Carl Barnes, who goes by Third Heaven on Twitter. Very good. I will actually link his Twitter on my Twitter at some point soon. Or do you know what? I'll throw it into the chat for now as well. Actually, it'd be a shame if you didn't follow.
Shout out to short people.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so I do have open links in the chat because I want you guys to be able to shout out as many people as you want. I just ask that nobody abuses that.
So I did some of the music in this game, and Carl did some of the music in this game. You'll be able to know who made who. Let's put it that way.
I also wanted to mention that I am not short. I know that I have a mouse for an avatar, but a short person I am not. So I cannot relate to Leanna here, so my immersion is immediately broken.
Yeah. Literally unplayable.
Mother?
Was too short.
It's literally unplayable. Wait, Leanna, it's me, your mother. Apologies again for my absence last night. I needed to take care of something. I know what you may be thinking, and you don't have anything to worry about. You're here now. That's the most important thing. But anyway, I do hope you slept comfortably. I understand that you may be feeling a bit confused after your operation. You've been through a lot, Leanna. But as I'm sure you noticed, your room was kept just the same it was when you left. After all, we wouldn't want to face your wrath, would we? I always love that little sign on your door. It's so you. I hope that being back in your own room made you feel a little more comfortable. For today, I think you should take it easy, catch up with your dear old mother. First things first, I have prepared breakfast for you. It's over there on the table. It's your favorite. Thanks, mother.
It is your favorite.
It has to be.
It is your favorite.
A pancake.
Oh,
A whole breakfast
platter.
platter.
a whole platter of breakfast just for you.
Nutrients. My favorite.
Mm.
I remember that Parsley and I were just like discussing our theories as to what was happening. I don't want to say anything because
I would love to hear your theories. Like you haven't beaten the game yet, right? So
no, I
there's
have not played the
harm
full
in,
version. I was going to be planning on
Yeah.
playing the full version on stream eventually.
Oh, cool.
I will let you
yeah.
know. I will post about it on Twitter.
Mhm.
So
Sounds good.
if
Yeah,
you're
I don't think
interested
there's any
in
harm
seeing
hearing,
more, feel free
yeah.
to give a follow. I'm desperate. I will admit. Yeah, Parsley's leading theory was that we are a robot.
Interesting.
That's what I think.
Oh.
But I guess the fact that you are eating, kind of fucks with that. But also, there's some things that happen later that
Interesting.
Yeah.
that kind of made me convinced.
Right.
I can't remember what I said specifically, but like when I heard that, I was like interested in that theory. I also
Yeah,
want to say that. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say I always love hearing people's theories.
I do want to say the one thing that this game or the animations of Mother specifically reminds me of is the game that Shane Yak made. I
which
Feel
one was that?
Fantastic. Based on the
yes.
video.
I think
Someone better
video
answer
of
their
that?
fucking phone.
So sorry, that was my theme song.
hello.
Oh, Pumpkin said the same thing. Eat the whole thing. That's interesting. So I understand that your memory may not be intact after your operation. I can't talk that fast. I'm sorry. I was not ready. And so I was thinking it could perhaps be helpful if I was to show you around the house. Maybe if you get a tour of the house you grew up in, it could speed up your recovery. Okay, feel free to explore the house. Okay, go
If
on.
you give me like 30 seconds, I will be right back.
Okay. We'll just be here with Mother. Everything's normal.
The titular mother.
Is that Mother for Mother, the role-playing horror game herself? In the
I
flesh?
think it might be.
I haven't seen a single moth in this game, and I'm really pissed off about
False
that,
advertising, am I right?
Yeah.
I was wondering, I stepped away for a bit, if you should launch into the whole like Freudian angle. Like, what is your relationship with your mother? You know, so we could like psychoanalyze them.
How do people model humans? I can't do that. I'm not sure if Jaime does either. Well, not model, but animate. Just a tiny bit off. I'm kidding. Just let me know when I'm free to continue. Is everything okay? Just check something real quick.
Oh, I am back, but also you can continue without me. It's okay. I don't have any interesting, mind-blowing takes to make within the next
Okay.
in the next few scenes.
So Fart Knock for Life, not Fart Knock Life for Us just rated the channel, and I had to read that name out because it seems very on brand for us tonight. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Mother does have nice drip.
Oh, absolutely.
Fart Knock is a friend of mine. I just want to mention. And this is a point where I was like, whoa, what is going on here? And if I wasn't already interested in this game as I was curating it, like, I definitely was at this point.
Mother's transcending that fourth dimension. Uh-oh.
And I will say what I thought was going to happen real quick. Do you know that old, creepypasta, short horror story of, like, you see your obviously fake mother, like, greeting you, and then, like, your real mother pulls you aside, like warning about the intruder in the house, imposter in the house, or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I thought that's where this was going.
Mm.
Maybe it is,
Well,
and maybe I don't know.
that was part of the initial kind of like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if thing that started the whole development of this game. This was even before it was related to any of the other games or the kind of lore that I've been working on. Was just the whole idea of, oh, you're going to go visit your mother in this weird house she has. She lives by herself for some reason. She does not live with the rest of your family, and she just lives in the forest by herself. And you go and arrive, and it's just this weird mannequin. But the game never makes reference to that, and just all of the interesting kind of moments that can come out of that, where you, the player, are kind of thinking like, am I crazy? Why isn't the game talking about this obviously weird thing that is going on?
That's what I
yeah,
love about this demo specifically. Is just that aspect right there. Like I love how like nothing is just treated as out of the ordinary. It's entirely left up to your own devices and interpretations, and that's what I absolutely loved.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, like the uncanny is a very powerful tool, I guess, when used like that. The ability to like do something super weird. That's what I love about games as well. Is like it just doesn't reference it, but the player is still involved with it, and it just has this. That's where the whole, a lot of the theme of the game is like the disconnect between the player and the character. That's kind of where that came from, but it all stemmed from this whole, oh, wouldn't it be cool if your mother was a mannequin, and that would be spooky.
Exactly.
It just kind of, that's kind of how it went.
So anyway, bathroom's boarded up, bathroom's haunted. It's also broken, I guess, but it's also haunted. I'm sure of it. Should it be? You must not try to break in here. Then again, it's not like you ever listened to us. You always were a rebellious one. Classic Liana. It's for your own good, and after all, we don't want you flooding the place. That would be a nightmare. Anyway, meet me upstairs and we'll check on that brother of yours.
That brother of yours.
Just that brother of yours.
Yeah.
The crying man.
Passive aggressively, just like, your brother.
Oh, that brother of yours.
That guy
the one you brought into this fucking house. No one asked for him.
God. Can we return him?
Oh, great, it's your brother, she says as his brother is being born.
Honey.
Honey, that's his name.
Oh, I have great news. Good fucking news, mother. Thank you. He's been quiet ever since he got sick. Now he spends all his time on his computer talking with others like him. I don't want to ask, by the way, what it quickly says, because I want to encourage other people to pause, because this will be uploaded on YouTube later. Dude, he may as well speak another language. It's like he's in a completely different world. Bar boy is very smart for his age, that's for sure. If you ever need advice, I'm sure he won't mind you knocking on his door. He'll never allow you to go in, however. Let's move on. And I already forgot where she is next. Great news, she's been quiet.
Would you prefer... I can...
You can use the momometer. The mom...
Yeah, press P to open the momometer.
Yeah, the mom compass.
Warmer, getting warm.
The mompus? That's
Mompus. Mom compass coming in future DLC.
Am I getting colder? Am I
you're
frozen?
Cold. You're ice cold.
God damn it.
Ice. Warmer.
Is she outside?
You were warm. You were very warm. As in up the stairs. What a subtle hint, I know. Here's a hint. Upstairs.
Here's a hint. Over
here. 3 like line tracking thing that just goes across the ground.
Here's a hint. Over here, stupid.
Yeah. I could have sworn that there was a line saying like, "Oh, meet me in the bathroom" or something, but I don't think there is.
Maybe there was, and I'm doing a classic streamer moment. I'm just not fully paying attention.
We be gaming.
We be gaming.
Mom Arrow. The Crazy Taxi Arrow.
Love it.
Or what you need
Arrowford.
is the Simpsons Road Rage version, where it's Homer Simpson's hand at the top of the screen pointing at all times.
I have to cover all the mirrors. It is, again, for your own good. That's because you don't want to you don't want to animate Liana's movements, isn't it? It's not a classic trick. I know you game developers.
Stick to what you know.
Of course, it's not completely covered up, but we're too fucking short.
There has been some developments within the demo that mirror won't always be covered.
Oh.
Perhaps.
Oh. I will have to keep an eye out.
I'm so bad at not spoiling things. It's like
You really are. You were not subtle.
It's like, oh, maybe this thing happens. Blatant spoiler. Or maybe it doesn't.
Maybe this thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I spoiled the fucking shrimp thing. I thought we were over this by now. My God.
The shrimp thing is.
I can't believe
I couldn't
this.
believe it when I saw it.
Oh man, I forgot about the shrimp thing. I need to remind.
Oh God, I did it again.
How? Every time I close my eyes, I see the shrimp thing.
Look, I know the shrimp invade on day 3. I didn't mean to say that.
That concludes our tour.
Too bad the demo ends at day 2. It says, "Oh no, the shrimp are invading," and then the credits roll. Please buy the full game for more shrimp content.
Leon is pictured with a shotgun shooting a shrimp.
Yeah.
I hate that this all started just because the boiler room is boiling shrimp. This is hell.
It really is. Are we doing okay, bro? He's fine.
He's fine.
Classic our boy.
That damn brother of yours.
That damn brother of ours.
This house needs a Roomba in it, just like smacking around the walls.
Yeah. If I were gonna take smacking up our brother. It's a room dedicated to just beat the shit out of him.
Giant mechanical arm just punches him over and
Also waiting for you in the full game, the Roomba versus brother segment. It lasts like 2 hours.
It's very emotional.
It's tugs in your heartstrings. I can only hope.
I forgot what I'm doing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Since you're streaming, I can give you like little tidbits of information. You go out to the front of the house, I believe.
Yeah. Like the thing is, it's just like I'm also like kind of pressured to keep like the train moving at the moment as well because I don't want to spend too much time. So it's I apologize in advance if I get a little hasty with things like that.
That's only fair. We still have more games to get through, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of realizing that we're already an hour in. That's all.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm keeping track of time.
Okay. You startled me. You weren't meant to sneak up on me like that. I love the subtle screen shake. Great. You always love the sneaking up and spooking me. Oh, it's starting to look like we're getting back to you're getting back to your old self. you can stay being yourself, Muvard. It's fine. You don't have to be me. Who knows, maybe getting a tour of the house helped recover some of your memories. Okay, tell you what. Tomorrow we'll go take a look around the outside of the house. I'm certain that once you see where you grew up, you'll be back to yourself in no time. Does that sound good? Look at the sunset. I can't look at the sunset. I'm sorry. I'm locked into this view, just staring directly towards you.
Literally unplayable.
Listen to Linkin Park at full blast, yeah. Liana strikes me as the type of presumably teenage girls that listen to Linkin Park.
I know. I tried to make the deal work, but they just would not license their music. It's bullshit.
Jesus Christ. What could have been? Used to watch the song go down together all the time. To tell you the truth, I was worried we'd never get a chance to do it again.
I just realized I spoiled this game by saying it does not have Linkin Park, so I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Stop spoiling your own game. Perhaps all the segments we made really were worth it. It was not. It was not worth spoiling the game. I'm sorry, Mubber.
Yeah.
It's especially beautiful though, doesn't it? I can't answer this. What did he miss? Oh, don't worry, he only missed Jamie spoiling the game for the 1000th time.
Yeah, there is no Linkin Park.
Yeah,
The
sorry.
game is set before Linkin Park.
I don't feel very immersed because there isn't like a temperature meter on the screen that tells me how cold or hot the environment is. I think that would help a lot.
I think so.
So I
Along
can
with
adjust
the-
my thermostat to match the game.
No, see, if Dad was still here, then we would have to adjust the thermostat minigame.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then the real immersion begins.
Indeed.
My theme song.
Oh my... Just answer your damn phone.
Hello, Johnny? Yes.
You cannot sleep when someone is in your room. If I had the drama button on hand at the moment, I would use it.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi indeed. Yeah, and our angel, just one more thing. I've had to do a lot of things I have regretted. I really want to know what the source of the the voice grunting of this game is.
The sound.
Really?
Like the sound of the voice, right? Is that what you're?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said like I was asking what it was, and you're like, it's sound. I'm like,
oh right,
invigorating.
no. Yeah, I was wondering what you were
commentary.
asking about. Yes, it's sound. Duh, the most passive aggressive fucker you ever have on your stream. No, it was I used a text to speech thing and typed a phrase. I'm not gonna say the phrase. It doesn't matter, but it was a lore thing into the thing, and then chopped it up into tiny little pieces, and used those little pieces as the various, like, there's like 9 voice things, so it's like ooh, ee, or whatever, and then just it randomizes them for each word.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's funky. And then the dad's voice is just those same clips but lowered.
I love it.
So that's a game dev 101 there for you. Rule number 1: don't spoil your own game. Rule number 2: that, I guess.
Sound.
Sound.
That's rule number
What's the
2.
voice? Duh, sound. Like, God, Jamie, you suck. I'm never having you on my stream again.
We banned Jamie from the stream.
Yeah, he's just insufferable. I can't have this.
I can't believe this. So
that would be so horrible. You get me on your stream and they're like, oh, so how did you come up with this? And I'm like, I don't know. Sorry.
Sound it out. Sound it out yourself. How about that?
Sound it out yourself. Maybe then you can add voice grunting into your own game.
Yeah. Duh.
Because it's made with sound. Get it? Never figures or AIDS. I just really hope you enjoyed your first day back home. Let's go back into the game and just talk with this slightly less passive aggressive mother scolding us up here. Just like before. I really love it when the game just drops voice grunting entirely. Will there be a mod that will just replace all the voice grunting of this game with just Banjo and Kazooie ones? I wonder.
That would be incredible. I think that's probably like an influence for how the voice works. Is just these like disjointed sound bites.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's
yeah.
like where that originates from, but it's definitely like, you know, like popularizing it.
I can be quite bad at like knowing where my influences come from, especially because, as I was saying before, this game was made in such a short period of time that it was kind of just like started making the game. I don't remember anything, and then this game just came out of it. It was a very crazy period in my life. I was very sick at the time as well, so I had a lot of fever dreams, and then I'd wake up and make this game, which I think is still kind of got a bit of that vibe in it.
You woke up the next morning and there was just an entire game just sitting on your desktop.
Yeah.
Already pre-made.
my like lived experience of having made this is not a million miles away from that because it was so hectic and so crazy.
But you recommend Fever?
I
recommend the Fever.
I am going to not recommend it, but I will say if you want an effective way. I mean, it won't not work if you're making a horror game.
I just want to point out that that Spectrum is calling me the fuck out because I just left the door open and letting all the heat out.
Oh, you're lucky Dad isn't here because he would give out.
Thank you a little bit for dropping by and the cheer. I really can't wait until Lilith gets her hands on this because I love watching his streams as well.
Oh, sick.
Yes, I'll definitely give him a follow as well.
I will follow right now.
And Beep Salt as well. Well, we all probably know Beep Salt because we all watch Seek Free, right, chat?
Yeah.
Right, chat? Anyway, I hope you're well rested. I may ask you to exert yourself a little more today. Yesterday evening, I mentioned that I'd show you around the house grounds. Well, I've given it further thought, and I think we simply must do it. If there is any possible chance of getting you your memories back, you need to take it. I think it's important for you to know what goes on here. Meet me down the place we watched the sunset last night. The sunset that I've completely missed. I don't even think that I even checked back to even look at the sunset. I just immediately went back into the house. Or actually, no, I think the game transitioned, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It throws you straight into nighttime after that.
We're just gonna leave the front door open now, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna do this display Spectrum over here. Oh, it seems like my stream's frames are in fact dropping. Or maybe that's on my end. God, I'm sorry.
Getting that on mine as well. I think it might be.
Maybe it's
my game is.
Maybe it's the
optimal.
Yeah, maybe it's. I'm thinking it might be the outside area, with like the leaves and the. River stream over there. Mom was pogging.
Too much video game in your video game.
There was too much game, yeah.
It's our orchard. It means a lot to me. While you were in hospital, I became very lonely. I remember having to reread the sentence of when you were in hospital.
Oh yeah.
There we got the Z brother. And your brother, he closed himself off entirely. I didn't like this is the part that unsettled me the most after the whole like two mothers part. Maybe it feels so powerless. This orchard became the one place where I felt I had control over what was happening. To have responsibility over the creation of life is a divine gift. A gift inherently infused with sorrow and failure. To look at this orchard, you don't see all the heartbreak that was involved in creating such beautiful life, creating an environment where they can thrive and come into their own. It takes time. But once you get it right, you'll forget about the hardship that brought you there. Spending your energy on helping them grow only to have to dispose of failure, that's where our hope comes in. And I have hope. Let's continue. Maybe at the path near the side of the house.
Do you ever just run into your mother as she monologues to herself as looking at some trees?
As I just watch rather impassively, just completely just stone cold, just staring her down, not moving an inch because I have no control over my body.
Oh, been there.
On a Veilbone demo.
No! I've seen that. I've seen that sign before.
Just jump in.
That is weird.
Did you say just jump in?
Just jump the rope.
Oh, I thought you meant like jump into the puddles over here.
Yeah, that too. Just go all the places that we can only go because the devs here.
Let's find the one place that'll get a soft lock just to make Jaime sad.
Oh, I bet there is one.
I will find a way. I remember there was one game on chain. I don't want to say which game it was. I don't want to like call out like call somebody out like that. But I remember getting stuck, like soft locked, just stuck in the ground for like 3 different times. I had to reset the game at least 3 times. I felt so bad.
Yeah, it's all part of
the game.
We'll take it to graveyard. We keep the gate locked. I like to go in there every Friday evening. Although I've been growing less fond of going in there lately. If the future is hopeful as ours, I don't feel the need to cling to the past. Not anymore. It's time to move on. With our tour, I mean. Meet me behind the house. There's one last thing I need to show you.
It's been so long since I've looked at any of this writing here, so it has that same kind of vibe of me like looking at it for the first time because it's been so long, and I don't remember writing any of it because it was so such a weird place that my brain was in at the time. It's very surreal, basically, is what I'm saying.
There, I got the angle right. I can actually see the barn that she's talking about.
Yeah, that was something I very recently put into Equistasis is, oh my god, when there's dialogue, just still let you move around and look everywhere. Just, that's something I very recently put in. And there's just exposition dumps, at least let the player do something.
I thought you were about to say that you added that barn, this barn specifically, into Equistasis.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
Sure, hope you'll never have to see what's in there. Survival notice did not enter the barn. Come on, let's go inside.
There's always a barn.
Wait.
I was thinking, there's always a barn, like there's always a lighthouse in Bioshock.
We were literally we were all just talking about Bioshock.
There was going to be a lighthouse in this game, way off, in, like, over...
There's always one.
Yeah. It's funny how those, like, I don't want to call them cliches, but just, I guess...
Oh, yeah, no,
whatever, cliches.
Yeah, Talon, the stream's been dropping frames as soon as I got outside, basically.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll reset itself. If not, I don't think there's anything I can do, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's still stuck on do not enter the barn. Unless it's my connection being slow, but I think it is quite chunky.
Oh, is it like really that far back? Oh shit.
It
appears to be stuck.
Yeah.
God. It means to ask, how was your father doing? You spoke to him when he drove you here on Sunday evening, didn't you? Ever since he got sick, he's just buried himself in his work. That's why I barely get to see him these days.
I was going to suggest that it was the game because I think streamers have had issues, or at least, well, one that I'm aware of, but the fact that it seems to be okay on your screen is, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm now looking at my, like, just comparing, because I have my phone next to me. That's how I watch that's how I watch what's happening with this stream. But it's just like, I'm seeing just like it's just completely frozen. Oh god. Shit. I'm really not sure what to do here. I'm panicking a little bit. It's a quick visit every Friday night to see how things are doing. Oh, he's just so determined to make things right. On to bed with you. Is Mother supposed to be stuttering a bit here?
Yeah, that's
okay, so
that's deliberate.
Okay, that's normal. I was like, I couldn't remember if that was the case in the demo or not.
Yeah, Mother just starts moving at 24 frames a second.
Okay. I mean, considering what's currently happening, I just want to make absolute sure. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this part. Thought the most marvelous idea. Let's spend a day in the orchard tomorrow. We will get up bright and early and spend a day picking apples until the sun sets. Just like we used to. What do you think?
Your stream is seeming a lot better now.
Yeah,
Sorry to talk over the game.
Okay, that's good. Hi,
so
Rilla.
we're out of time for this one, but maybe we can keep going for 5 more minutes.
I know. I'm next for Nowhere, Michigan. I'm just gonna like I'm obviously not gonna rush the game as I say this, but I'm gonna try to keep it like more condensed. Of just like try to keep going and not because I'm having this. I always have this issue with just like I want to read the text on screen to the chat and everything, you know.
That's fair.
It was not an opportunity. You and your brother used to love competing to see who would pick the best ones. I don't remember this being in the demo, or maybe I'm just misremembering. By demo, I mean the version I played. I always thought yours was the best. Mother is just confirming our her obvious
disdain towards that damn brother of yours.
See, I was about to say parental favoritism, but I guess like disdain is another way of putting it.
Yeah, the disdain is not canon. That's just me speaking on how we've been presenting the brother.
Oh no,
tonight.
no, that's what I figured. He shows in his own way. Yes, he does. Because we're like about right at the end of the game, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Of the demo, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I keep saying game out of habit. So I guess we could just wrap this up real quick. You again? I assume she told you to come talk to me. What is she? Your mother. So, this is your last night then. Consider yourself lucky. Every time you're brought back here, it never seems to end well for anybody, no matter how oh fuck, I didn't think that would just...
I think it says no matter how much hope those two have between them.
Okay, so maybe this is for the best. Quit while you're ahead and all. What did you miss? You missed the stream just doing an oopsie doopsie fucking up everywhere.
Uh-oh, stream did a fucky wucky.
Looks like you better get going. Don't want to keep her waiting. I can see why Mother doesn't like him.
Those effects were crazy.
I know, when
I
I
enjoyed those effects.
And then you turn around and this is happening. Like, I love how insane just the game gets from here on.
Oh, also that that doesn't have like 10% of the eye melting effects that the rest of the thing has. Excuse me.
Okay.
The demo has a lot
Yeah.
to it, and I can't wait for people. I've already had a few people discover some of the secrets that the demo has.
Unfortunately, I don't think
well,
I'm gonna be able to get them since we're already running a little late with this.
Oh no, that's not for right now. Anyway, that'll be for. We'll say. I'm gonna say like, let's just say, and then spoil the whole thing. But there is content for people who have beaten Mother, as thank you for the incredible support that people have given this game.
Yeah.
When is the game out?
We'll just have to.
Okay.
The game is out. The game came out last
It's
October.
out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Everybody go get it.
Everybody who gets the game and completes it and loads up the demo again will see some stuff.
Attention!
Oh,
Don't.
Say you get a new mom or something.
There's two moms.
you get a new mom with your game.
That is a good deal. That is the best deal.
Mom with every game. Yeah.
Mom 2.
Yeah.
We
Pick up.
can, yes,
Hi,
that's a
pick up the
great
receiver.
Suggestion. You can tell I am an absolute gem at advertising my own games. Let's see. We got a link. To
Hell
buy that
yeah.
Buy the game.
game. Thank you.
I just wanted to mention the cell phone real quick. Because I remember playing the demo for Curation. I had no idea what the fuck I was supposed to do at this point until I stumbled across the telephone.
I'm pretty sure, I hope that I've made the phone a bit louder and I put a little spotlight above it. That should hopefully give some...
No, I meant the initial phone. Like,
oh, the initial phone.
yeah,
right,
like after talking with her brother, I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh, I can see how that would be, yeah.
I just wanted to mention that.
Of course.
I also want to mention that Parsley and I, this was a game that we curated. This was the only game that we curated that ended up on the disc.
Oh, great. Well,
really
I guess
cool.
I have you to thank then. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
yeah, it's really great.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to mention to Estelle and maybe anybody else watching this that's feeling a little nauseous. I just want to, I will let you know when I end the demo if you like literally cannot watch this. Don't worry.
That's something I'm always kind of like paranoid about.
Yeah.
There is more to this reality, but your machine does not have the resolve to see it yet.
Buy the game. you might as well just have it just say just buy the game.
Yeah. It's funny when you're trying to get a message across within the universe.
Oh, I didn't mean to have the game just interrupt you like that.
I didn't realize it had shared lore, but it makes sense.
Mm.
Available now on Steam and Itch.io.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I should have said it's also on itch.io, but it's okay. Whatever.
Yeah, Equalization is coming soon. Okay. If you want, you can provide the links. I'm just gonna go off the screen just because it's a little bit flashing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Since people are talking. Oh, I can't exit the game, right? I had to just close it.
You're right, you do.
Yeah, let me do that.
That's what.
And all time we paused the game, so now at least we can just safely read this. So yeah, available on Steam and itch.io. Virtual soundtrack available there. I can say this is coming soon. Follow Jaime here on Twitter at Enigma_studio_, and support him on Patreon if you feel inclined.
Thank you very much, Noir. Glad you played my game, and I'm glad you curated it because now I get to sit here and talk to you about it, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I also want to just mention this real quick, and I don't mean to offend any of the other developers in the game as I say this, but just because this happens to be the first game that we played, just because of time, Mothered ended up being my favorite of the Stumble Disc. Personally speaking, not to throw, like I said, I'm trying not to throw shade, but that's just like how it came to be. I was gonna be like, oh, big surprise, I wonder what Noir's favorite game is. But there's so many other great games, like House of the Crocuses is great, North Star Courier was as well. Like, there's so many good games.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
But what we can do if you ever stream the game, what I can do is.
So our picking favorites here. I love all of these games.
Yeah, I know a guy who can get you some codes, and we can have a few codes going for if you ever manage to stream the game, and do a little giveaway or something. That could be fun and cool.
Yeah, we can definitely discuss that. I still had the the
Hey, Noir, you have like a picture-in-picture effect going on the stream right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's intentional.
I like it.
What?
I
Oh,
like it.
oh,
It's
hi.
spooky.
It's quite cool.
Why is this happening now?
That is bizarre.
It was infected
Okay.
Gamer
Yeah.
time.
by mother.
I put malware in the game. I probably shouldn't say that.
No, that
That's
was
a
my
lie.
fault. Okay, I got it all fixed.
Motherware.
Just saw my game in real time. Holy motherware.
Yeah. I'm
Haunted
sorry
stream.
that I led you
Haunted
to
stream.
believe that there was gonna be a moth in the game, but there was not. There was not a moth or a red.
I'm trying to remember because I could have sworn that our next game was on this floor, but am I wrong?
We had it
You're
on the
back around the same spot.
in the first room. Yeah. Oh, this is the first room, right?
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
not here.
It was definitely.
No, I think it was on the opposite end of the food court. I might be crazy. I haven't
Okay.
been looking. I was looking at chat for a moment, but I know
Well,
we saw it earlier. It may be in
yeah.
the collapsed wing or something.
Yeah, maybe. First off, I'm going to open this just in advance.
Hell yeah.
Smart idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be in the collapsed wing. That's what I'm guessing. How do I read this for again? By the way, Cyreads in the chat is one of the developers who made
It's the
this
vent back
entire... The vent? Oh, right,
what
we
you
came
did.
in for the
Sorry.
vent, that's right.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you saw it.
Ah, yes, and then out into the bathroom.
Right.
And I believe the collapsed wing is accessible via the back room's inspired location.
Okay.
Shout out to Cyreads in the chat, who seems to know a lot about where to go in this mall. He must have played it before.
Yeah.
What?
Spoiling it.
Not at all.
Well, he's got to weigh in on if it's a foyer too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hub is fantastic. Honestly, I'm almost thinking of like shit. So, fuck. I'm like trying to remember where the foyer is. I don't think it was. I thought it was.
It's the collapsed wing, I'm pretty sure. The foyer had Berlin Festival. But,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do believe it wasn't. Yeah, yeah, it was definitely here. There it is.
What I would suggest is the way I look at the launcher itself is that I see it as like a game in itself, and it'll probably like put it in a game slot within your stream, if you get me. Like, so you could free play and then have one entire uninterrupted game slot where you just go through the whole launcher as a game, if you get me.
I also just have one question for Sabries. Would you like to join us?
Yeah, that.
I
Yeah,
haven't.
I'm actually shocked he's not in here.
The reason I'm like I was so like just settled on like trying to like get the developers that I wanted to ask the ones who worked on the hub, and I just didn't get the chance because I was already just panic DMing so many people at once. So I'm sorry for not asking you before, but
if
you're
Zaya
ever...
says that they want to hop in, I'll shoot them an invite.
All right.
Sure. My Discord crashed because it's a big silly guy.
We can always have you on stream at some like later at some point if you want. Then also you're just free to just talk here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to have too many people in the call though.
Yeah, that's true.
There's already a lot of people.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I can hop out until later.
Yeah, that would be fantastic actually. Let's just have Johnny and Z-Bill and Noir and myself in here.
Cool. The Warm Mice. And Parsley.
Well, thank you again for playing my game. I will
no
be
problem,
in the chat.
Jamie.
Have a lot of fun. This will be my first time actually seeing the game. I might like half look at it and then play it myself, or maybe
I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah. No, do you know what? I'll just watch and then I'll play it myself. But yeah, thanks again for watching the game, or playing it rather, and also
Anytime.
for curating it. Very
Yep,
appreciated.
you're welcome.
Cool. Have fun, guys.
All right.
Yeah, bye-bye now.
Bye, Jamie.
See ya.
All right, so Nowhere, Michigan by Fever Dream Johnny. Gasp, I wonder who that is.
Whoa.
First-person Metroidvania about a young man named James trying to track down his missing brother Alex after he runs away from home. The narrative takes place in the mysterious town of Nowhere, ground zero for a reactor detonation that's guard the local area with supernatural properties. Blood, gore, body horror, and wizardo. My favorite content warning.
That's a good one.
It really is.
I really wasn't sure if they were going to let me do that. Peeb sort of jokingly mentioned meat and blood, which just seemed like really a bit of a stretch, but this year I guess they really just let me get away with that. So.
I mean, to be fair, blood makes sense, but yeah, the meat aspect I love. Oh, what is going on with... Hold up. Oh my god, this is so cursed.
That's the Wizardo.
The Wizardo is rooting my stream as we speak. Yeah, I just noticed what's going on here.
You were warned. You were warned about Wizardo, but you didn't listen.
I thought it might be Wizardo. That dialect coming in. So, Johnny, which drugs was it this time?
All of them.
Wow. I wish I had a creative response to that, but I've gotten that question so many times now. I have nothing to say. It's so
funny.
Cool. It's history.
Yeah, I really liked how you preempt that question. It's like, yes, I was absolutely on drugs. Don't ask. I really that's I learned that from you, to just preempt that question.
I just always find it funny that people seem to have a very hard time understanding that, like, surrealism. I mean, come on, it doesn't always have to be LSD.
But they also want to know. They want to know where they can get some.
Exactly.
They want to get some too.
It was wizard drugs, yes.
Good question. If they want to find some, they're welcome to open up Unity and stay up until 5 a.m. every night, and they'll eventually come up with some answers.
Is Wizardo your dealer,
no?
Johnny?
Sorry, what was that?
Is Wizardo your dealer?
He's more like my victim, but yeah, that's besides the point.
Okay.
Sort of my progeny. He's experiencing my the extent of my drug, quote unquote, drug-induced haze. I don't know. Florida resident, man, pasta is just demolishing me.
Florida man makes a game.
I might be one of the
Florida
only
man.
Florida men in HPS1 besides Austin Schaefer and oh golly, I haven't talked to him in a long time. Cyrus, right? Those two fellows were working on a dino shooter game. But other than that, I'm like the only person in Florida in the entire cellular site.
And I just want to mention that I think you're more than enough with how much of a trip Dis and P are.
God. I hope so. I mean, someone's got to make up for the lack of devs in Florida.
Exactly. I think you do it quite well.
Is it nowhere in Michigan?
Yes.
It sure is. That would be correct.
Okay, I can never remember if it's Michigan or Missouri.
Okay, no, that makes, I could see that discrepancy. I thought you were going to say that you thought it was Nowhere Me, which somebody else pronounces Nowhere Me, and I'm like, that sounds like a new age, like, baby name. That does not sound like a video game.
Like Do Re Mi. That kind of me.
I love it. I'm not gonna just call it Nowhere Me from now on.
Golly.
Nowhere Me Crossing.
Terry, I'm sorry. You are too late to enjoy this. I took all the enjoyment myself.
I can't believe it. All the enjoyment is now gone. Why am I streaming this now? Hello, I am Vocal. You're looking for your brother? Yeah, I haven't seen him, sorry. Not everyone has useful stuff to say, you know. You should learn to, like, pick and choose what matters from what people say.
Somebody on Reddit complained about that, and I actually, that was the same person who complained about, like, every game. I thought it was really funny, but I actually agreed with them for that I think the local telling you that was kind of ridiculous. I did change it, but the update hasn't come out yet.
We had to report any troubles to the local authorities. You're looking for your brother. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, sorry. What are you staring at me for? It's not my job to find missing people. What, you thought because my full name is police officer that I have to help you?
Damn, can't believe the police are even in Michigan.
Shocking.
Honestly.
There's a bit of a twist to that.
Deep in the woods I sleep, upon my rotten wooden heap. Through though nasty, gross, and slimy seem I tickled my flaps, and I did not read that last bit.
There's an option you can
Spores will
toggle
fly.
that keeps the text box up constantly.
Oh really? We can do that real quick.
Disk, I think. Might
Okay.
be wrong, though.
Is the game too loud?
No, it's display. I'm so sorry. I got mixed up.
I just have to ask, is the game too loud? Is everyone able to hear Johnny? I just want to make absolute sure. Yeah, realism. As someone who has never been to Michigan before, I'm just gonna assume that this is what Michigan is like.
Even the people in Michigan say this is what it's like, so I guess it's all working out in the end.
Yeah, I guess I'll just save. It'll be fine.
Yeah, did you do a research trip to Michigan to study for this game?
Game's a little loud.
I have
Okay.
barely left Florida in my entire life, so which is a part of the aforementioned Floridian curse.
Have you been to Michigan?
No, I've really never left Florida. Not that much, at least.
I'm just gonna put it like
Why
about half
Michigan?
volume.
You want to hear the real secret? People have asked before why I called it that.
Yes, please.
The real secret is that I thought it sounded cool.
To be fair, it does sound kind of cool.
It is a pretty fun title, I will say.
Yeah, Nowhere Me, my favorite demo of this game.
No wormy. No wormy. Wait a minute. There's no
Nowhere.
worms in this freaking game? What the hell?
Oh, worm?
Man, we already had the issues before with false advertising. Now you're telling me there's no worms in here? Newcomer to our humble little town. Wonderful. My name is Wizardo the Average. I'm the town wizard.
I'm surprised he isn't censored.
I'll add an update where you can toggle on a setting.
Okay.
It's a big
For some-
to filter over.
I think I was fucking up there for a second. Don't mind me. I'm sorry. Want me to cast a spell? Well, I'm not that kind of wizard. It's more of a honorary title. Anyway, you're looking for your brother, right? Yes, I saw him with my scrying orb. And no, I don't know where he is. My orb broke. Just pondering it for way too long. Orbs can break. It happens all the time. I'm sorry I can't give you, but I can give you some sage advice. What is that? What?
Oh, so if you talk to characters again after initial dialogue, it'll progress it. So he actually tells you about the save point thing, which you already figured out how to use, so it's all good.
I just wanted to mention that I did curate this game in the final curation process, but I barely remember a thing, and I prefer to keep it that way. Just because I was like grinding, I was just stone cold, just grinding my way through them.
Oh, a lot's changed, I will say. There's not too much I can, you'll see.
Alright. Save your progress. You can never die. Yes, nobody can die here. It's strange, isn't it? You just make a save and then you experience quantum immortality when you die. It's horrifying.
What is Wizardo's face? I can't quite make it out.
It's funny you say that, because it is hard to make out, because he doesn't actually have a face. He's got, like, an airbrushed, like... It's a really disturbing image, but it's so compressed that normally you wouldn't be able to tell what it looks like, so...
I would ask you what the disturbing image is, but I'm also, frankly, just horrified.
See, like an alpaca or something. That's like a weird creature.
Just an alpaca.
He has, like,
if it's
he has, like,
beard, then
divots.
neck.
He has, like, divots in his face instead of, like, facial features, because I was covering up the original image. Same thing with the police officers. None of them have noses or mouths, it's just sunglasses.
Truffles of untold value. I do love... Yeah, I do remember the explanation for all the same police officer models is that they're all just brothers. It was one of my favorite jokes.
John, you put yourself in the game.
Oh no! I'm getting lit up in chat yet again.
It was very bold of you to to have this self-insert character.
Okay, I know it was a self-adhered title, but still, damn, if it doesn't hurt a little bit.
Hong Kong, Boo Boo the Fool is here to report that this is the official Nowhere Clown Quarter. What was once an ordinary patch of grass is now the imminent domain of Fever Dream Johnny.
Yeah.
Also known as Boo Boo the Clown. Hoink honk. Excitedly, I aspire to have unbound joy reads the seeds. Violent urge at the clown. If only. If only. I forgot what you are. Oh yeah, you're the tower you were the monkeys, that's right. I can't believe I forgot about that.
Great.
I love them. Bringing warmth to my cold monkey heart. Alright. Oh, I almost forgot the little policeman here. Contemplating the fungus, please report any troubles to your local authorities. Alright. Let's go in. I'm probably already missing all the secrets as we're currently speaking.
Oh no, you're very early. Don't worry.
All
I say very early. I'm not gonna make you go through the entire thing, of course, because I know after Mothered we don't want to.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I
there's
absolutely
only 2 boss fights I think worth mentioning that I'll point towards.
And this would be where I would say boss fight, and yes.
Oh crap! I spoiled it. Despite all my promotional material showing the gun, because it's the thing that makes this game a game and not just a guy walking around in weird rings.
Honestly, I would honestly just be fine with that alone.
It's funny you say that, because originally that was what it was going to be. It was going to be a much shorter Patreon game based off of Crypt Worlds, and I ended up deciding to expand it because I actually had an idea.
I love Crypt Worlds.
It's one of my favorite. It's Oniric Gardens and Crypt Worlds are kind of the tenets of my game philosophy stuff. I quite love it.
I want to find that like early indie game.
Long time ago. God, I wonder. 2014, 2000. I don't even remember. It's been so long.
I feel like it's earlier than that, isn't it?
Might even been 2012. I really couldn't tell you.
The first horror game I played and watched was, I think it was I'm Scared.
Oh
like,
yeah, I saw
time
Eyes. Ago. That was the first one I saw.
Nice.
Or I See You, I think was what it was called.
Oh yeah, that game. Yeah.
The other I'm Scared-esque title of a sort.
Esmeralda's the Gray has been particularly filled with one of my hobbies, which happens to be candy collection. And well, let's just say I had a certain bar of chocolate called Strop Crunch, and she threw it out. I don't know what I just said, but I'm just gonna assume that's what it was.
You're on the Schlark Crunch. You got it.
Delicious chocolate bar. Ooh. We gotta find Wizardo his chocolate.
This game has sort of a, and this is gonna sound psychotic, but I am gonna just say it. It has sort of a Dark Souls-esque handling of quests where, like, when you talk to a character, they'll like appear in another spot, and then you progress by giving them stuff, and then you'll see them in another spot, and up until the conclusion. That's sort of the Wizardo Schlark Crunch quest is kind of a part of that system.
That's fantastic.
So this is the Dark Souls of Johnny games? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm literally not joking. It is. There's a lot of... No, I played Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 had a lot of, like, very heavy impact. Like, just a lot of design things came from that. Like, there's a system that's akin to the Stone Sword Keys from Elden Ring that's just a little head with a flower coming out the top that you can plant in various spots to get an optional reward. You'll see.
I love the monkey pit.
Yeah, there's a lot of little silly gags down in the pit, but you don't gotta worry about them.
I believe I fell down there before.
Yeah.
First off, I'm going to grab this key and then I'm gonna jump down.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the part that was like very Crypt World-esque. Geek, I love Leaf. So much fun with Leaf. So
yeah, it's cool hearing the Crypt Worlds influence. I just looked it up. It was 2013.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Lilith's stuff, her work affected me a lot when I was younger. That was like the first exposure I had to like indie games. Really, it was like seeing like Stephen the Catamites and Lilith, or Cicada Marionette, as she sometimes referred. She has a bunch of different titles, but yeah, no, Crypt Worlds, all that stuff had a really big impact.
I forgot about this. There's one monkey that just the formative monkey.
Yeah.
You do not belong here. This is the monkey. Oh, really?
Thing that happens.
Oh my god. This is formative monkey signing off. Has logged off. I love it.
So, how close were you to making a dedicated P button, like Crypt Worlds?
Strange red patch looks like a small indentation to the side can be filled if it had the right item. Oh, I forgot it. I forgot what the little guy, the other guy's name. I always internally think of the characters as Peeb and not Peeb.
I think you recognized Orbo's silhouette. That's a
yeah.
good sign.
Orbo
is officially a gaming icon and will stand the test of time, despite the fact that there is no actual video game out for Peeb yet, just a demo. Which is, it's great. It's just weird that people drew a lot of fan art, and in actuality, it really was just like, for what? Like, it's not even a game. It was just really funny.
I want to hear about these conversations you had about Souls games, Johnny, that you've had with Jaime.
Oh yeah, no. Jamie, Bryce, and I, we just get in the call sometimes on a little server, and we've talked about some of this kind of stuff design-wise. But yeah, I think Dark Souls one we talked about. I think we were talking about the way they handle like shortcut progression, which was also a thing I incorporated into this game because it's not in yet, but the fountain in the center of town has a little pedestal where you're going to be able to put a statue, and the idea is that you would effectively just, like, you know, unlock shortcuts further into the game. There's no like fast travel. I considered a fast travel, but I decided it'd be more fun if maybe later in the game you get it. But earlier on, though, you're mostly unlocking shortcuts to get like further into it, and then later on, I'll, you know, let you go between the little fountains.
It also just lets you be able to just kind of experience all the wacky NPCs around.
Oh, for sure.
Especially if you miss one along the way.
Aspect that I feel happy with for this game, which is that a lot of the characters have silly dialogues and quests, and I wanted to emphasize that. So I do agree that it's good to sort of encourage people to look for that.
Oh, so that's why you were on when making this game, Johnny. You were high on the energy barrier.
Yes, of course. The one my mayor installed in my room to keep me locked in here to work on the game.
Gotcha. My energy barrier life hack is the only thing I had myself on this bitch of an earth.
My favorite thing is that if you unlock the energy barrier, he gets really sad.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, that's about as MSFW as the game gets.
hide the stream. Too spicy for Twitch, the sexual punky.
This might have been the first NPC added to the game. I might be wrong.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Oh, actually, I'll give you a little tidbit while we're in the hub area. You might want to double jump on top of this building, because there's a little something up there you might want to just grab for the sake of it.
Gotcha. I now with the monkey there, I have a very important question. Will there be sex in the full version of this game?
Yes, we are implementing a hot coffee-esque sex mod into the game from the fan community.
Yes.
It's gonna be great.
Wait, for the fan community?
Yeah,
I get the mental image that somebody that you just send it in, and I'm just like terrified of that at the end. Why did that get implanted into my brain? Do I interact with this eyeball at all?
Oh no, it's just an aesthetic element. It's a motif of the level that's inside the building.
Okay,
you
gotcha.
You got the quarter, which is all you needed. So,
yeah, so let me pick it up here by accident. Hell of a toss.
Yeah, no kidding. That was actually partly inspired by a thing that happens in another one of the games on the demo disc, which I'll mention this because I don't think it's a spoiler because it's just a single part of a cutscene. But in 10 Dead Doves, Sean throws a pocket knife
Oh yeah.
to Mark, and it goes fucking flying. And I was like, someone flicked it up on top of the building, and I was like, yeah, this needs to. I need that to happen, but with a quarter. And
You know what would be very funny?
No one will ever know the secret.
It would be very funny if you two collabed and it was just a pocket knife that Sean threw. And it's just like this crossover war between the two demos.
It's funny you mentioned that. There is a bit of a connected universe thing with this game and another demo on the disc.
Okay. I think I maybe vaguely heard something about that, but I don't know or can't remember which game it was. So.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I won't mention it. You'll probably figure it out eventually.
Alright. Vending machine. Break all your fingers attempting to operate the vending machine. Just kidding. Anyway, this machine to be stuck with various sodas. One strange item catches your eye. A vial with a heart inside of it. I fucking love this soundtrack, by the way.
Oh yeah, people have been asking about it. I'm glad they like it. But the problem is, the credits have the specific names of some of the stuff, but like actually, listing them all would take a bit. But it's Montplaisir, I think, is how you pronounce their username. They make a bunch of music on Free Music Archive, and that and Patrick Kilpatrick. The two of them have been they've had a lot of good music. Public domain, which shocked me, but yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah, it really is. Miraculously, my fingers were broken for the operation. Immediately disappears and you feel a sudden rush of vitality. Incredible. This must be what it's like to overdose on life. Oh god. I'm just gonna quickly save. You organize a shared universe. I'm so glad.
Yeah. There's a bit of there's a canonical shared universe, and then there's the extended version that isn't really something I'm sure other people are giving the thumbs up to, but I like the idea of it, which is that prior to the reactor detonation, Nowhere, Michigan takes place. It's on Earth, it's just like regular history, except instead of the usual retro games era, we had the PS1. It was like all the equivalents of HPS1 games. Like, instead of Spyro, you had Zera, and like Peeb instead of Mario. It was like that whole idea, just a little silly, fun tidbit. It has no real actual impact on the narrative, but I thought it was fun.
You think Peeb is Mario? Because I was thinking like the rare games of like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64. But now I want to see Peeb in like a Mario hat.
There's some. It's true that that Peeb was way more inspired by Rare stuff, but at least in the narrative for Peeb, which I'm not gonna talk a lot about, because I don't want to spoil it, because we've written a good deal of fun stuff, but basically it's about a failing game company, and like it's alternate history where Peeb was like their big thing, and then they're struggling to try to innovate, and that's what you're kind of going through as Peeb, just kind of experiencing all the fail titles they tried to make.
I also just want to mention the Wix End pun earlier.
Yes. It's actually funny that you mentioned that, because there's a couple collab characters in this that came from some Twitter users, and I think that was Black Adderall on Twitter. He's a nice fellow. Just shout out to him. He makes funny tweets.
The creature stands before you, staring like a deer in the headlights. You get the impression it wants you to use Venge to access the vein above you for some reason. There we go. So yeah, we got a new power.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry that I wasn't reading the text on screen about that because I was just so engrossed in what Johnny was saying a little bit.
It's no big deal at all, really, and
that Venge streams are one play, no going back. Just like this stream currently.
Hey, yo.
You are going to experience Nowhere... Sorry, I almost called it Nowhere, Michigan. That's not its name. It's Nowhere Me.
Yeah, you're right. No worry. Thank God.
Whether you like it or not.
I'm glad you caught yourself. I was
scared. I know. Tell me that's an reason to ruin the fountain. Feels nervous. Malicious entity feels embarrassed. Plus 5 into intimidation.
This feels like a non sequitur, but there's actually a really funny gag going on behind the scenes you don't know about, which I guess I'm telling you so you do, but every time you interact with that centerpiece, it actually does increase a trigger labeled intimidation, and I do plan on having a boss fight you can circumvent by having a high enough intimidation level, but you're never told about it. It's just an Easter egg for fun, I guess.
I think that's enough.
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty intimidating now.
What happens if I go down that pit?
Oh, you'll just respawn at the top.
Okay, I had to ask.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that it would be something like that. Oh yeah, this room. I remember this room specifically because I love the vibe in here. I also love the Hell Divers.
I'm glad you like it. I will say this room was very uninspired. I was like running out of ideas. I was like, oh yeah, liminal space, and I was like, it's just pink and blue pool. That's about as
running out of space. Just running out of it. Like hearing you just say run out of ideas. It's like crazy to me because as if like anything else made sense up to this point. I wouldn't be able to tell. Never see behind its visor before it bends onto just his weight belt.
Oh, it looks like Jamie's asking about the game's creation. Did you want to set out to do a Metroidvania or just play with some first-person mechanics? It was first-person mechanics, but I mentioned it earlier briefly, but it was mostly a Patreon game. I don't actually remember what spurned it on. I think I was just bored and wanted to just get something out for Patreon because I was like, oh no, like people are supporting me, but I have like nothing to give them besides like old games that aren't really that good because they're old. And so I started working on well, technically it was called Helltown originally. It was very simple. Venge and the Jetpack were the only things at that time, and it was like just stupidly simple, but that's basically the origin.
I just had two things to comment real quick. First off, Parsley says that they love the bisexual lighting in this room.
I'm glad.
I love it too. And second, I have a question about this little cube.
Yes.
That cube has a lot of lore.
I really want to learn more about this cube. Because I remember seeing this cube in the Game Jam game of yours that I played from the Summer of Shivers. What, or was it your game?
Turger Pressure. Is that
Yes. I was trying to remember the name of it. First off, I love that game. I really liked the ending of it.
Glad you liked. I felt I had very mixed reactions on the ending. Some people felt like it was underwhelming, but it's actually funny. That jam had two variants. It was a 3-day jam or like a month-long jam, and I was the only person who did the 3-day jam. So I kind of had to cut it short, but
gotcha.
Zeal, it's funny that you mentioned that it has lore, and I'm not going to go into it, but yeah, there's across all the games that those cubes and the thing that made the cubes is mentioned a couple times, and in this game, it's a bit further established, or it will be further established in the full thing, but yeah, all my games are all interconnected lore-wise, which is really one of those things that feels hacky, Marvel-ass, like multiverse bullshit, but like...
I think Jamie's games are all connected too.
Yeah, but Jamie's stuff makes sense to be connected. I can't tell you where you can connect Pete to what's going on.
No. We're all self-indulgent.
I love it.
Connect them all together. Anyway, that cube's called a morning cube.
Yeah.
Just remember that it'll be important. I got a feeling.
Okay.
There will. For a whole segment of the game.
Shifting its weight from side to side. By the way, the Helldiver must have triggered to say something to you. Hello. Feeling anxious to begin hastily twiddling with his relics to calm himself down. Mood. I forgot what you said that for alternative dialogue. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I just had to because I remember finding that. Various facts about the species. Despite their ominous appearance, Helldivers are a timid species and spend much of their time quietly collecting rare resources underwater. Their amorphous colonial bodies are well suited to intense pressure. They can survive as deep as the Gulf's depths where they've reached their natural limit. This is a lot of lore, holy shit. I just noticed that there's like 11 pages.
This little thing is designed to mock people who who exposition dump, so I just had a gag about that in here where you can just find a bunch of them stacked together. Like the joke is, it's the lore of all these Helldivers in one spot, and then I just stapled a bunch of them to the ground.
Oh, it should give you experience points whenever you expire their entire conversation tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, more. How do I read the
That's
form?
the
A little
thing. It's
bit.
hard to tell if it's a joke at this point because this game just does stuff like that.
Exactly. It's a
Let's Go
game.
Baby had an age mechanic that was never explained, where if you played long enough, you would just get progressively taller and faster, and it was never told that's a thing.
I really hope that becomes a thing. That's how you get.
How long?
That's how you get the
gotta
golden
play?
ending.
It takes an hour in Let's Go Baby to become a full-grown baby, like a full-grown adult, I guess is the term. And it has like very subtle benefits. You move like 25% faster. You can jump higher, and you're able to like specifically you can turn you have more push power against the roundabout or whatever you call it, the merry-go-round, whatever the spinny thing in a baby's park, no less.
They don't bite, trust me.
You can push it harder than other babies, which is a very stupid non-feature, but I just thought it was funny to have like really obscure mechanics.
I feel like I missed a lot in Hello Baby.
I actually haven't. I just want to mention real quick. I actually have not played Let's Go Baby.
There's a lot to. You need like a progress meter, at the very least. I want to know how close I am. What tip of the iceberg I'm at in the game.
Let's Go Baby was made in like a very short period, like I think 4 days total. I think that's the amount I counted up. I can hardly remember because it's been nearly a year, but yeah, so there isn't like a Suffocation has a couple extra things in it, but it's I'm sure you saw most of it.
No, I watched a Let's Play later. I had not seen most of it.
Let's Go Baby in the NoirMouse stream.
Yeah, Let's Baby Go Play.
Let's Baby Go Play. Let's play Go Baby. Where the titular character of I'm just, my words are getting muddled together. I should probably stop.
Just so you know, all these guys have the same dialogue, so you don't have to interact with them all. Don't worry about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the clusters are just like throwaway jokes.
Have you ever been scuba diving?
I've never been scuba diving.
I'm a certified scuba diver. I love scuba diving.
I mean, I would not be surprised. You could tell me you were a fucking certified helicopter pilot, and I'd believe you at this point.
Let's go, baby.
Let's
go, baby friends world. Yeah, I still need to play that. Got a quarter, bring it here, and I'll give her a shot. Just hand it to me, and I'll take care of the rest. Do I have a quarter? Or
no, you used it up to get the upgrade.
I just couldn't remember if I grabbed more than one quarter, or if that was just in the hub. Sunken armor. How do you like to be at night? Just climb on in and fill me up. Don't be shy. That's right. Stretch out my rivets. You're literally more horny than the little sexual monkey.
That was another collab character. What's worse is that the original dialogue referred to "make me your little plate pig," and I was like, "We're not keeping that, dude. That can't be in the game. That's literally too much. This game is like E10, man. I can't have something like that in it."
I have one quick question. Where do I go from here?
Oh, just go. There's like a little. You'll see as a passage underwater. The channel flows into it.
Oh, okay.
When I do level design, I have a bad habit of kind of making things just be hold forward to continue.
We need a Z-Bill Scuba Sim.
That would be pretty sick.
Oh, I just saw that you replied to that.
Isn't the Eyes game I cannot believe I forgot what it was called.
There is a scuba. Unholy Eyeballs had an underwater scuba. Underwater at least.
Yeah. That was a quality game. I really like your stuff, I have to say. I've probably said it
really
before,
like
but
it
I'll say
too.
again.
Yeah, I remember in the private Discord, like, I believe it was Vlad asking if people were sick of Z-Bill and Z-Bill's art. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not. Give me more.
I was tired of it. Well, if you keep playing it, which I'm sure you're gonna keep playing the demo disc. There's some hidden Z-Bill art somewhere in the demo disc.
I think I know where.
Okay.
I don't know how to get to it, but I think I know where.
I don't know how to get to it either.
Exactly. Probably a Fred begins to relax. Welcome to Hell, Michigan. This is our homeworld. Hope you like it. I do agree with one earlier comment saying that. Oh fuck! One earlier comment saying that the Hell divers are cute.
I'm glad people do seem to appreciate them. I wanted them to just kind of be like shy, reclusive, but otherwise well-meaning critters. I also particularly felt good about the angle where they're not really human beings; they're just jellyfish basically shaped into it, and they can just shapeshift. I'm starting to feel like it might be an analogy for something, but I haven't really. I'm starting to think of it. It's entirely subconscious as it is, but something about that gives me that vibe.
So, do the babies proper appear in this, or just their lands?
Ooh, good news. They do. They do.
Oh man.
Hold up, only your heroes. What madness is this? I thought this was America. Or Michigan, which depends on if you consider Michigan part of America or not.
This isn't America, this is Michigan, baby.
I don't even know where to go with this point,
so
just
to
because there's just
know
like so many places
where
I
to
could
go in this, you have to have played Let's Go Baby, right?
Actually, not sort of, but not necessarily. The route out of here isn't too hard to find. There is, however, a secret for people who played Let's Go Baby. And it's
Gotcha.
by a Scuba Steve.
Well, I knew exactly which way to go because I played the baby. Yeah. So let's just see where Noir goes.
I completely
great
forgot
point,
about
actually.
religious clown and atheist clown. My two favorite characters in this. And we'll either way debate. Alright, candidates, let's hear. Okay. I missed that part.
I know it seems like there's supposed to be commentary there, but there genuinely isn't. I just made them clowns because I thought it would be funny if a clown was debating the afterlife. That's all it was.
It's that one meme image of the clown's a computer. Quite literally. That was relative, wasn't it? 1,000 called if you found it, and the handcuff for you held Truffles is police property. I really had to ask, why are the police so interested in the Truffles? Is that spoilers? That's probably
it's a bit
spoilers.
of a double thing. There's a bit of a red herring, and then there's the reveal. And I won't give the reveal. I'll give you the red herring though, which is the original reason that they do that.
Okay.
You know how they find truffles in real life? Wild truffles, that is.
No.
They train pigs,
Okay.
to smell out the truffles. And
Do I?
Oh my god. I never would have known that.
I love it.
There's a lot of little subtleties in this game revolving around those officers, including the fact that if once you get the gun and you discharge the firearm a couple times, say in the general direction of them, they will not respawn. Every other character will respawn though. So consider that a 100% objective, I guess, if that's what you want.
All right.
Johnny is an apolitical entity. He has nothing to say about politics of any sort.
Gotcha. And we'll hold it to him.
Cops present speedrun.
Oh god. The cop ending.
Well, at least it's not propaganda. Hopefully.
Definitely not.
Why didn't you shoot a single police in this game?
I'm still just wondering like where I can go right now. Like, I think it was like at this point where I was like, yeah, I'm approving this. Check mark.
You don't have the gun yet?
I don't have the gun yet.
No, I was close to getting it. If you there's a little thingy to your left. You might notice like a step up. It's further to the left. There's like two things. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You just go up there.
Oh, gotcha. All right, that sounds about right. Sounds like a cop out, says Roto Eve in the chat.
Sounds like a cop out. I mean, hey, It does sound like a cop-out until you find out the real reason that they want mushrooms, in which case it suddenly becomes an interesting piece of lore and not also another cop-out.
Sure. I had to make sure what was in there.
Respect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have the Pookie, that's right. Local big juicy ass. I saw the most sumptuous ass in the entire town. All men envy me and all women want to be me. Holy shit.
Johnny, is this your most caked up character to date?
Yeah, that actually, a lot of my characters have a secret butt. Pete has one, but you can't see it normally due to the shading. But yes, this is probably the most caked up, though.
God damn it.
There's no discernible difference about this character.
I was about to say, like, I think it. I would have.
If you saw it, it would crash the game.
I probably should have a thing though, where if, like
fish fear him.
Fish fear him. That's
Nowhere, Michigan, 100% more cake.
Alright, I'm gonna see what it says first. Crime and truffles, which are bad to search for in damp forest. Thanks for talking to me. No problem.
If it wasn't blatant enough, that's the part where I underline it and put 3 dots on it to make it clear that it's a pig analogy.
Okay, what is a truffle? I don't actually know what a truffle is.
It's a mushroom.
Yeah.
It's they're particularly rare and they're very good lord. They're very much sought after because they're flavored.
Shop.
Yeah,
truffle oil is a very common delicacy.
Good on stuff.
It's very good, yeah. They're expensive, but typically extracts are cheaper, which is why you can get truffle salt at like a store and it doesn't cost you $1 million.
Yeah, it's not that expensive. It's just makes you feel fancy.
But Scuba Skeeve, I'm immortal, remember?
We are truffle experts. Z-Bill's actually the person I consulted on the truffle dialogue in this game.
Yeah, yeah. There's also chocolate truffles.
I can't believe I missed that
Those
jump.
are delightful.
Does that have anything to do with
Essential bond.
truffles?
It's just
I
chocolate.
believe there are 2 different types of things, both called truffles.
Yeah, chocolate truffles are just like chocolate with like sort of a creamier kind of more, I'd say liquidy filling. They're not really liquidy though. It's more like a whipped up kind of, I don't know. It's kind of a cream, like a chocolate cream inside of like a chocolate shell type thing. That's a
very
truffle.
fancy. They're both very fancy as food items.
I don't know why they.
So they have that in common.
I think it might be because chocolate truffles physically resemble what a wild truffle looks like. That might
Yeah,
be
that's what I was thinking.
That I don't know why they call them that.
We'll never know. There's no way to find out. Don't look it up.
Please don't look it up. We're begging you.
I'm looking it up. Alright. Yeah, so like at this point, like everything is just completely new to me. Truffle raises your defense. Yeah, because I was like trying to remember if I actually completed this game or not, and I did not complete this game.
Oh, I was gonna say in the version you played, this part wasn't in at the time.
Okay, yeah, because I wouldn't know.
I don't remember it taking this long to get the gun. I remember getting it very quickly.
Yeah.
There was not a cop that went unscathed in my playthrough.
Yep. Yep, same.
Well, the original demo disc build early on wasn't finished, so I had an intro. The intro cutscene was replaced with literally just me and a bunch of funny graphics explaining that it wasn't done, and then I just gave you the gun immediately.
That's
There's no way.
Yeah.
Who are
The gun talks?
you? You can talk?
Yeah.
What?
Screw you. I'll shoot.
Just imagine Justin Roiland's voicing Concord.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, people have been making comparisons, and it makes me very upset because I really don't like the way that new game looks. But I'm not going to talk about it anyway. I'll leave you.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. I actually never actually seen the trailer. I just know that it exists. By the way.
Noir, no pressure, but you have 5 minutes to use the gun.
All right, speed run for this dialogue. Let's go. Concord,
Let's go.
cool. All right.
This is a very good gun intro. I'm enjoying this, the cutscene.
His name's Alex. His green body, short hair, long curly hair, whatever. He looks like an Alex. I know plenty of Alexes, and they look nothing alike. What is this heresy?
I'm an Alex expert.
Alright. Alright, I can help you. Alright. Okay. Now we're ready.
What's the gun's name
shit.
again?
Concord.
Concord is a good name.
Is it stapler inspired or just has like kind of an alligator mouth?
The alligator mouth thing, I don't actually remember where that motif came from. It was originally the one Benj had, because Benj used to have the same eye design and everything before both of them had their designs changed, because Concord didn't used to be sentient.
I really can't
people make
imagine
comparisons
the
to,
gun not being sentient, by the way.
I mean, in this game, it's kind of hard to avoid that, but people make comparisons to a Genie from Middens, which is funny because I've never played Middens. I played.
That's what I've
Geneva.
tried to play several times, and for some reason I don't know if I bounce off it, but I just don't give it the full attention. It's cool. It looks cool.
Yeah, I completely feel that. It has a neat aesthetic. It's very. I just couldn't get into it. The Geneva I did beat, and Genie makes an appearance in that. It might be that subconsciously I sort of was like, oh, I just put the gun in this thingy.
Okay.
But I don't know.
I love how the health bar flew.
Yeah, I know. I was like confused at first.
I only have one more thing after this I want you to see before you stop. And
Okay.
I do apologize because I know you folks have a timer set and all that jazz, but I just think it's another important part of this demo. It
Only
comes
one way
after
to
this,
find out what's
so-
by the full version when it releases.
Yeah.
I can't resist.
Oh, you don't get to fight.
Yeah, that was the boss
but that's the thing. That's the thing I actually wanted Noir to see is that boss. So if you continue game, it's not much further along. It won't take long to get to.
Okay.
It.
I'm sorry for all your Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. Okay. I'm sorry for all your Patreon donors.
No, don't worry about it. They're all slaves to me anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's so much before the gun. There's a lot of exploration to be done that doesn't require murder. That's
I wanted
unusual.
It was a design thing. I actually was inspired by
Dash just to
Joel.
make it visible for
Oh my god, I
people.
can't believe I forgot his name. That's so tragic. I don't even think his name is Joel.
Billy Joel?
Jake, I don't know. There was a guy who makes like YouTube sort of documentary type things. He talked about violence and particularly the way design works around like due to gun violence, the way certain buildings have been rebuilt around it, and so it creates this subconscious sense that you're in danger even though they're designed to prevent it. And that heavily impacted the way Concord is introduced, because after Concord shows up, suddenly you have a health bar and you can take damage from certain sources you previously were invincible to. And I wanted Concord to recontextualize the game as a shooter instead of what it starts off as, like, delightful little exploration game.
So, are you saying the areas before you get the gun are informed by guns, or are they not?
They're not well, the idea is that there's not like the designs themselves don't change. What changes is that having Concord recontextualizes certain things. Like
I'm kind of forgetting how to use this. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm kind of forgetting how to shoot. Okay.
Thing.
Oh, shit. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. There's a little message earlier that mentions that Benjis are one way, but I need to do a better job to indicate
Right,
that.
I forgot about that.
I don't know how to do it.
Also, I didn't think of just
Okay,
shooting
thank
the
you.
rock. That was my fault.
Yeah, the video I saw was by Jacob Geller, and it was about gun violence, and that motivated how I introduced Concord into the
Really
game, is recontextualizing the genre.
That's really
Nice.
interesting.
I want to do more with it going forward, though, because I feel like currently the only big example of that is the stomach acid and the nerve cradle, because that's where you're not able to take damage initially. It just acts like a water source, but afterwards, during the fight and beyond, you take constant acid damage. This also unlocks a bunch of new non sequitur characters and other gags after you defeat the angel.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait a minute.
This is a good gag. You can interact with this.
Who am I?
And
Who
I'll-
am I? The princess dream
You don't
guy.
have time to talk to NPCs. I'm sorry.
Ah!
You have to go.
Just
go
interact
find
with them. Just interact with them one more time. You don't have to talk to them. Interacting with them does a thing. It's not a dialogue thing. You'll see. There, he just dies.
I'm at that dream of guy, but it's a reality. Little safe prince always stares at
If you
me.
wake up the prince, it kills his dream of guy because he's no longer dreaming.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What you're
That's
looking for,
terrible.
what you're looking for, is going to be inside the Manifold Tower, or Manifold Ruins, I guess is the technical name for the level inside of it. But that's where the first place you went into, where you met Rizard about the
So
fires.
this
about the double
place,
jump.
right?
Yeah, you know the carpet thing that you saw that you didn't get to explore? Now that you have the double jumping gun, you can. Oh, yeah, and then the obligatory Orbo cameo, because that's just how I am in this life.
I remember, what was the one game update that you did that said that he is like resistant to light?
Sorry, he's what?
That Orbo is now unburdened by the game's lighting.
Oh, it's this one. Also, it might want to turn around. You missed the carpet thing. It was back in that first room.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was like too
No,
busy
it's alright.
talking.
I didn't want to interrupt you, so I was like, oh no, Noir's going away.
Sucks to fire. Shame is why I took it. What am I doing with the carpet? I'm sorry.
No. The carpet is there's a
Take out
door.
the-
There's a door in the main like chamber where the light's coming down. It's back. You'll see. It's a little further back. It's the door to the right where the carpet's behind it. Yeah, it should be pretty self-explanatory from here.
I remember a bookcase.
Oh, right, this place. That's right.
There is a bookcase secret that leads to it. There's a lot of little secret worlds and stuff. I don't believe we're gonna have time, unfortunately, to see the dead world, which is unfortunate, but also like it's all good. It's better
Yeah.
that people see
There's
the
the
stream
next
get a chance to see it for themselves.
All right, so we're gonna speed run this. I guess we got meat. The dark ham. What did that say?
Oh.
Delicious ham.
Okay.
That's great. Yeah, what could that possibly mean?
I love
Questions.
these. I love these guys with the hands. They're like, oh, what's the matter?
Yeah. Also, I
This
know
guy,
that he has a name, but I will call him Melon Bread.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty blatant. I do
Yeah.
The problem is that people seem to have a hard time understanding that that's the joke. It's
Yeah.
just melon bread with a different nose color, but they seem to think I was just plagiarizing straight up. It's just like, come on.
I don't know
It's
what
so
melon bread is.
blatant. Why would you even assume? Like if I were trying to plagiarize, I would have like really changed it. Like I would have tried to hide it from you. It's pretty blatant.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
doing pretty good. I remember this guy gave me some trouble.
Yeah, I died a lot to this guy. You're kicking his ass.
Yeah. Well, there's also max health upgrades and stuff because I think Noir would have been dead by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Also, that jump
He
jet with
nerfed
left
it.
shift,
Oh,
the dash will,
fuck.
well, don't worry, there's an autosave if you want to give it another shot. The Dept cutscene's
Okay.
really funny.
That's
Just make sure to
No,
press the thing at
that's-
when you hit load game at the very bottom. There's a thing. Be careful because if you load another one, it'll actually take you and overwrite your autosave slot.
So I click on autosave slot right here.
Yeah, just click that. That'll take you back there.
Okay, I was just making absolutely sure.
The dark ham might save you.
We don't have. We're going. We've been going overtime for a while now. We have to stop now. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so I'll give.
One
Okay.
more attempt, I reckon. And then
Yeah,
just
I'll
let
give
it
one more
die.
attempt. I'm so sorry.
Does it
There's
do more
only-
damage if you hit him in the nose?
Yeah, he takes bonus. If you want, you can just
Oh.
hit Control F5, and I can give you the command to double, to increase your gun damage if you want to just whip this guy.
Control F5.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, you're getting hit by the troll. Okay, hit C, and then hit Enter real quick to enable cheat mode. And then,
Wait.
just C by just like C for cheat.
Oh, okay. Now
And
I
you
see
can
it.
type in FN for full Nelson. It's just FN by itself, and then hit
FN.
Enter.
Okay.
Yes, there you go. Now you can hit Control F5 to turn off the debug console and just shoot him once, and it'll end.
It's effing cool.
All right, fine.
Yo, first try. Let's go.
Second try. Second try, and thank you.
No, that was definitely on the first try. I remember.
And that's it. Congratulations.
It does make me hungry for candy corn. His teeth look like candy corn.
All right.
He's very candy adjacent. Maybe I'll redesign him to be more candy looking later.
So we are going to go back to here. We did read the credits, that's right. I was just making absolutely sure that we did. Fucking deleted him, indeed.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the credits screen. It's a long one. It takes a while to load up, so you can just
Yeah.
you're good to go.
Thank you so much. Like, just being able to play more, just play what I wasn't able to get through before was just so much fun for me.
Glad
It's
you enjoyed
awesome.
it.
Let's all go to Michigan.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, yeah, road trip down to Michigan right now.
Yeah, I don't think many of us are going down to Michigan.
Yeah.
Not from Florida. or Texas, where I am at least.
So, if I do remember correctly, the last 2 games are locked. And I don't think we have the items for it. And we're also slowly running out of time. So, I'm sorry, I'm just like trying to figure out what I could do here. Give me 1 second. Do I have to quit out the game to return to this title screen, or... Oh, shit. Okay, well, hold on. I'm like trying to quickly go through this. Yeah, Johnny, I always love your games. They're just endearingly weird.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be as weird as I can.
Well, I say keep on doing it.
Yes, keep Michigan weird, everybody. You heard it
keep
here first.
Michigan weird. And
so Noir, do you want to? We're about 2.5 hours in now, so do you want to have a quick break?
I think I'm good to go. Good to go right now. I think I'm ready.
Our next person is... We're going to have Matt on for Beeknighted. So
yeah. I just wanted to return to this screen because as much as I love going through the hub, I am also a little bit afraid of, you know, not, like, running out of time. I don't want to keep...
it's okay if it takes us some time to get to stuff, but, like, just as long as we get quickly through, we just want to budget the time so that we're not hours.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hi.
Hello. How are you doing today, Matt?
Pretty good. How are you all?
I'm better now. I'm better now. I was just panicking so much earlier, but now I'm good to go. I'm here to stay. I'm really looking forward to playing Beeknighted again.
I'm glad. It's been super fun to work on this game, and thank you so much for like putting all this together and like doing dev interviews and all this stuff.
It took a lot to get here. It certainly took a lot to get here. But I'm glad that you're here. You appreciate it. It warms my heart to hear you say it. So
yeah, I love this stuff. I've had such a blast watching everybody play the games and play the demo disc. It's just been so cool. This is all new to me, so I'm like, it's all just excitement at this point.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Beeknighted was like your first PSX game. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, it's my first game overall.
Oh, overall,
I'm a
okay.
classical musician, and I got started in working on this for a game jam last year, and just kept having ideas and kept working on it and trying new things, and here we are.
Because I can say that Beeknighted is it's just really, really nice for your first game, especially.
Thank you.
What was the jam?
It was the 32-bit game jam last year around September, I want to say. And the theme was bees, so that's why it ended up being Beeknighted.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So after a tragedy destroys her hive, Bee is stranded in a hunter's trap during an intense thunderstorm. Meet friends and foes, discover treasures, and traps and transfers to dangerous caverns of this adventure. Content warning is bugs. I'm gonna have a quick question as I get started here. Am I gonna need a controller?
I would recommend it. You don't need it, but it would. I think it makes it easier. But I'm also terrible at using the keyboard and mouse for games.
Gotcha.
So, if you're totally comfortable with the keyboard and mouse setup, then you should have no problem.
All right. Well, I have a controller on standby, so if it gets to that point, I can easily switch over, I imagine. So, yeah, let's start. I do love the character design, by the way, of the bee.
Thank you. The original one was, let's say, not quite as good.
Beyond the guarded walls, marble spires and lofty keeps. And elder wood waxes upon an earthen throne. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
No, that's okay. Go for it.
bearing a spiked crown on the top of lofty leafy brow. I can't fucking read. And drinking of the river sainted by Aiden's strife. I've had 3 games back to back now of just reading text on screen. I'm like, I'll read it out today.
I can totally understand. I've had that too.
You want someone else to read?
Honestly, I might consider.
I can read some of it.
Okay. Yeah, I also remember this cutscene.
I love it.
Yeah,
It's so good.
Can you talk about the genesis of the cutscene, or the kind of the setup of it?
Sure. A lot of the early part of the game was sort of, thought out like all kind of at once. I kind of had this idea of like, okay, if there's a bee, then what's the core mechanic? Like, flying is something that's a little bit difficult to deal with level design, and I knew that was going to be an issue immediately, so I wanted to think about how I was going to actually deal with that. And so it ended up being this little hover thing where you only hover for a short distance. So I figured, okay, so I need to incorporate that into the story somehow and have explanations for why you can't just fly up. And I came up with this scenario where overall the game's, I guess, core idea in its world is these giant forces of nature, like this troll, that just cause these tragedies, and you just kind of have to deal with them, right? Like the bee can't really fight the troll by herself. So
troll is awesome. The troll kind of makes the first part, I think.
Yeah, he's got a goofy little smile.
I love his design.
My goal with him was kind of like halfway between a bear and one of those the blemmies, like the big medieval creatures that have like the head and the stomach kind of thing.
I think I might know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And there's like these medieval statues in Italy, I think, the Bomarzo Park of Monsters, and that's kind of where I got his face shape from.
Gotcha.
So at what point did this monster become like the centerpiece of like the level? Was that always there?
Yeah, it was kind of intended to be like he's the natural disaster that occurs that sparks the whole.
It's such a
plot.
Such a bizarro premise that I'd love it. It's so good. Yeah. Like the whole world of this bee is all around this maybe corpse of this giant monster. It's just like so bananas. I love it.
And I was kind of thinking of it like a lot of elements of this game sort of relate to the JRPG structure. Like the first thing that happens in almost every JRPG is small town with your protagonists. They go somewhere, they come back, and town gets blown up by bad guy, right? And so that's sort of what's happening here. Only the problem is that the forces are nature, natural disasters, and things that you don't really have any control over and may never have control over. So you're just sort of like reacting to things and trying to survive.
Right. Okay.
Really
I had to take a minute to remember the controls because I was stupidly just fucking up for a moment there. I forgot that when
I really love how just how much inspiration you've taken from like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time in this.
Yeah, they were definitely the main ones here. Because I thought, initially with the game jam thing, like I have no experience with coding before this or with art stuff. So initially my plan was just, can I recreate a few like basic gameplay concepts from the games that I'm inspired by, and then flesh it out into something more. And so so a lot of the start of it was, can I do a sword attack? Can I do this little... And then I started thinking, okay, well, now I want to think about bee things. What can the bee do? There's a bunch of unused animations for, like, a stinger attack and other, like, bee-specific things that aren't yet in the game, but are, like, things to unlock later. But like, the core Zelda concept of exploring with puzzles and danger and all that is the core foundation, I guess, to the whole game.
Yeah, the progression is really cool. Like, some people like thought you were too weak to start, and I'm like, no, that kind of makes it. That you kind of gotta figure out how to, what your ability set is, and figure out the world to start. You know, it kind of makes it to me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I really do like how
feel powerless at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was there a specific game that you that informed the hover? Did you see that somewhere else, or did you just kind of come up with it whole cloth?
Not really. It came mostly from that was the programming knowledge I had at the time, and I came up with that concept, and I thought, oh, okay, well, I can play with this now that I know how to make that, and develop it out into a system. So. And
yes, I am kind of brute forcing this segment. Trying not to stealth. Sorry.
There's kind of a I don't want it to sound bad, but there's kind of like a stubbornness a little bit to some of the movements, but it kind of all works within the world that you're presented, and everything's designed around it, so it really ends up, you know, what could be like, oh, I don't like the way this character moves, becomes like, oh, I like it because you know, the world is built that way.
Yeah, I know that some people had some issues with it here and there, with this game, and the controls like being a little hard to get used to, but I never had any issue with it. I really like the limitations starting off of it.
Yeah, the flying thing was something that, you know, I've gone back and forth with, and just settled upon this, because it was like, should I do it where you hold the button until the timer runs out, or do I want you to be able to do other things, you know, and not have to hold the button down? And I settled upon tapping it to start the flying and tapping it to end the flying, partially due to the mechanics that I have planned for later, like the singer attack and things like that, where you're going to need to do different button combos and need to have your fingers on different buttons for that.
So right now, the version I played, it said the glides or the hover was the same amount of time every time you pressed it. Is it that way still?
Yeah, so it's 2 seconds, and then there are power-ups you can get to extend that time.
See, that's what, you know, some people are like, you know, it seems like the jump is not as far, like it's like it's too close, right? And I'm like, oh, well, in that case, you kind of got to like hover back and forth above the platform before you drop on it. You gotta,
jumped there.
Work with the mechanic, and I think that's interesting.
I'm so upset because I totally jumped there.
Oh yeah. And there's one thing in here that a couple of people have found, but you can actually just use the vines as your shortcut over there.
Now you're telling me this.
Yeah.
After I get through this, you're telling me this now. Thanks.
There's lots of little things where I designed some. I came up with an idea and put it together and then tested it out and realized, oh no, there's this exploit for it. And so oftentimes I would leave the exploit in but obscure it in some way, like that one, for instance. That's not the intuitive way to do it, but it is a way to do it. And,
yeah, I get you.
So there's a lot of like almost all the puzzles, almost all the fights, they all have two ways of doing it. One that is the straightforward way, and the other way that is the counterintuitive but maybe easier way, I guess.
That's a really good philosophy to have. That.
That's really
We'll have
clever.
to explain the alternate way to kill the boss when we get to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. God, I remember.
Yeah, no,
I have quite a bit to say about the boss.
It seems like you had, like, this is really impressive for a first game, and I really think it's really because you had a really good strategy, and like you kind of knew your limitations going into it, and you worked with what you knew.
I tried as best as I could to like set out small goals and just work toward each one, making sure to have like little steps along the way where I could like present it to people. Because like the very first version of this game, I don't know if any of you guys curated the very first version, but like it was bad. This game is a totally different game from where it was.
I played a pretty early version. I mean, the one I had You had just put in the opening cutscene.
Oh yeah.
I've never been damaged by the rainwater before until now. I did not even know that was gonna hurt me.
That's so interesting.
A lot of the last 3 days have been.
Yeah, I don't
having
think
more
those drops were in the version I played. No.
Yeah.
I also
I
just
added
want to
those
say,
in the
this is just for the sake of curiosity, I've only played the each of the games that I've curated, and I haven't played any of the other ones until around the when curation was wrapping up. So the version that I played of this game was like the final hours of curation, basically.
Mm-hmm. So then it'll all be new.
Yeah, so like anything that was added since then is new to me, yeah. And I know that I've seen like a lot of people just hard at work. That makes me happy.
Someone in chat has a question for you, Matt.
I was just about to read it.
Oh yeah.
Terry-
How did I get started, and did I learn everything by myself? Yeah. So I'm a classical musician, so I've got a little bit of music background, and then I did the music. But it was all just, the knowledge that's out there on YouTube has been like the most helpful thing in the world. I could not believe it. It's all just been, start a couple of tutorials, learn what a few things do, and then play with those new like programming toys until I understand them and can work with them in different contexts. And yeah, that's kind of it. And as far as art stuff, I don't really have a history with art other than like, painting little miniatures and stuff like that. But I learned Blender on the fly for this, and it was super fun.
On the fly. Nice.
Yeah. The funny story is that this bee character was the second model I ever made in Blender, and because of that, she has a ton of problems that are all like patched over to try to hide them for now until I get back around to like redoing it. With all the new stuff that I've learned and new tech and new ideas.
Didn't you stream last year's demo disc? Did I remember you did? Yeah. So, yes.
That's actually where I found all of you guys.
Yeah, I do remember your streams, and then it took a while before I was like made the connection between this game and you. And I was like, oh, he streamed Mummy Sandbox, and I think like everything.
And
so,
that was like my first exposure to like real independent game development too. Like I was kind of a casual person before then.
Yeah, yours is almost like the ultimate story of like, I really like this, I'm a fan of this, I want to do it, and you just do it,
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, like immediate respect.
I suppose a part of it was during lockdown. Concerts didn't exist, so I was out of work most of the time, and kind of still am. But I now was stuck with, well, what am I going to do with myself for this time? And when I joined that first game jam, I realized almost immediately, like, tons and tons of people are in the same place as me. They're all musicians that have no work and are like desperate to find something. So I wanted to try to, learn a couple of skills doing the jams to, potentially help out another team and have some more skills to provide. And that's where starting into Blender and all that stuff went. And it was just so much fun that I just kept doing it. And I just haven't stopped.
I just want to say that's like just really depressing to hear.
Yeah,
just
but that's the way it goes.
Understandable, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's really, really cool though.
This game in general is just really cool, and just hearing about this story is just making me respect it even more.
Oh.
What's the bee's name?
I have not decided on a name, and actually, I think I'm gonna keep it to no name and let the player decide on a name for her.
Oh, huh.
Nameless bee game.
Yeah.
It's
A lot of the
nameless video game.
characters don't have names, and I've sort of bounced back and forth on that. I've decided on naming all of the central cast, and then there will be certain characters that go unnamed.
Buzz Merelda?
Not bad.
I love the joke of rock in a hard place. Okay. I was like trying to remember where to go here, and I forgot about the little fella here.
Yeah, I reorganized a few of the rooms between the curation and now, mainly so that players could get into this room earlier on. That was actually the main thing. Because his room used to be up on the second floor, so you had to go through all of that other platforming to get up there. And I realized very quickly, for people who just wanted to get in as fast as they could go, you know, if I move the mouse's room down to the lower floor, then they could get in there, get some weapons, start playing around with those toys, and then, you know, get to a boss fight.
I love how we were talking about how, like, names and whatnot, and here we are with
Louis Le Cabrera.
Louis is so cute. I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
He is adorable, and dude.
He's fucking adorable. Yes.
I mean,
there's very few times
biased
when I try to do like kind of explicit references, but he's sort of like, obviously he's got the little Robin Hood hat, but he's sort of the trope of the gentleman thief or the phantom thief kind of thing.
Yeah, the gentleman thief.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a Lupin the Third, a few others in there.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure there was oh shit, I'm stuck on a sail.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh no. Hopefully, yep, okay, cool.
that was scary for a moment. Like, at some point it will happen, because I have this nasty habit of just breaking games in the weirdest ways.
It's definitely possible. Yeah, there's a few rooms in here where I'm constantly thinking when I see someone stream it, like, uh-oh, I hope something doesn't break in this room.
Yeah.
Oh, and just because, you know, I know time is short, there's a little shortcut if you want to go back up in the previous room.
So, this room over here?
Yeah.
Okay. And, how do I...
little rock platform.
How do I go back up?
The little rock platform between those two doors that you're looking at.
So, here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
alright.
one of the things I'm planning to work on tonight, is just put a little propeller under there to make that a little more obvious what that actually does, so it doesn't just look like, you know, another rock from the environment like every other one does.
Yeah, because I don't think I ever figured that out, I'll be honest. And yeah, the little cordyceps on this thing. I don't know if it's cordyceps, but that's just the first thing that occurred to me. So yeah, I remember this taking me so long.
It did take a while, yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of got a chunky health bar.
Does he still?
Yeah. So.
Oh boy.
It was mainly the reason that I gave him a lot more health than maybe people expected, was to give people time to play around with, like, figuring out how to actually get him to be damaged.
I'm trying to remember what it is.
There's two ways that you can do it. Either you can try to hit him with a bomb and or drop a bomb and then throw one of these lantern fruits at him to distract him, or you can drop the seed pod and then try to bait him into doing an attack. Basically, he needs to be distracted for him to not block.
Okay.
And he's got 3 phases. They're just him speeding up over time. But during the first phase, he'll take damage from these little seed pods. The lantern fruits. And then after that, he'll start not taking damage from them.
Are you kidding me? I thought I got him there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does block the attack initially. Gotcha. It's been a while since I played. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The little bit of lore explanation for why he's getting faster is in there, in that the little mushrooms that are growing all over him actually start to disappear as you do more damage to him. So you're actually breaking away the fungus more than you are damaging him.
That's a cool detail.
What am I doing wrong here?
Oh, you have to use your seed pods, the bombs.
I forgot how to.
Because now that he's gotten a little faster.
How do I?
On the keyboard?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. We're gonna be here for a while, I think.
It did take a while. Oh yeah, because he would always block, and I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has no ranged attacks, and that's because I wanted. Well, there was a ranged attack plan that I ended up dropping it. Because he was supposed to do a dash towards you, and the basic idea was to try to stick close to him so you can bait out an attack so that he gets distracted by that.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that isn't the case, as I remember struggling with this guy as is.
He won't attack you unless he's within a certain radius of you, but he will do his barf attack on a regular basis.
Well, I'm getting a little bit lucky with it, I think.
Yeah, you're getting very lucky with the with the timing on that.
I know. If I keep doing it, maybe it'll look like I'm doing it on purpose.
Exactly. Don't let him know that it's not real. Don't break the illusion.
I went from struggling with it to just absolutely just cheesing that fight.
Yeah,
I did not deserve it.
Yeah, and that's also kind of a little bit of what I hope happens is that replayability will be in finding new ways to defeat the bosses. So, like with the second boss in this demo, you can learn the puzzle way, and then if you wanted to replay it, you could beat the boss without using the puzzle method.
Huh.
For additional challenge and all that.
I do like the idea of like additional challenges and whatnot in games. I want to just mention that Roto Eve, like as you were talking about like how many issues that the model has, just like they love the walk animation.
Oh yeah.
That happened like a while ago, but I just haven't had the time to say it because there was like a barrage of many different questions.
Oh yeah, I should be scrolling through that.
Oh no, don't worry. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from that, but like.
Do not like how her legs move. Yes. Yeah, they are a little special, aren't they? They're going in weird directions that maybe they shouldn't be.
I love the phrase of ghastly equals chest grease. He shrunk. Now I'm going to immediately need to try to find health or I will die. And of all rooms, I go to this one.
Yeah, so I'm debating whether or not to add a map function. And my hope is that maybe it's not necessary, but it'll be added in case people want it. But I really like the idea of just getting completely lost. and
You
saying,
just want me to suffer.
Yeah.
You could do the just like found maps thing. Like you find like maps that may be incorrect
Exactly.
or scrawled by somebody who's dying or something.
My thinking was that the mouse might give you a map and he's kind of got like, you know, his markings on it that say where the things he wants to get are, but not necessarily the places that you want to go.
I really like that idea, and I think you should include that. I mean, now everyone's gonna know about it.
Thief 1 had maps like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, where they weren't necessarily reliable and they're all hand-drawn. Whereas Thief 2, it actually marked your progress, showed you what room you were in and what room you hadn't been in, and both systems were fine, but Thief 1 had the more interesting.
Yeah, because it's unique, or maybe not necessarily unique, but like different from the status quo, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the handholdy nature of like people are so tired of open world games with
don't get me
markers
started.
all over them and just maps. Everything is transparent, you know. I think it's fine if you don't have a map now.
Immersion
and
ruined.
that's something that I'm like really trying to think about with the balance in here is, you know, the people. I assume people playing this have played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and maybe Dark Souls and maybe a handful of other games. Like, you know, most people are at least a baseline experience in the, I don't know, the basics of games like this. And so trying to play with those expectations a little bit, like how, you know, if you don't take the critical path route immediately, then you get to talk to the boss before you fight him. Whereas if you went critical path only and looked straight ahead and said, okay, I'm going to go straight into that tunnel with the Rafflesia and meet the mouse earlier, then you get the weapon immediately and the boss fight triggers when you find the boss. So it's, I'm trying to play around a little bit with that.
I'm sorry for the doggo in the background.
I was afraid to talk to that ant on the platform because I thought he might be an enemy.
I mean, you saw me. I was like worrying about that myself with one of the ants.
Yeah, no, you're braver than me. I'm like, I think I'm near the end. I don't want to get knocked off the ledge by this ant.
Yeah, and have to restart that area.
See, this ant is hostile.
He's stepping towards you.
He is too. Cause see, like the other ant had the same kind of animation of just like looking around. I was like, oh, is he gonna find me and hurt me? Why would he want to hurt me? Trying to figure out if there's like.
Is this not added since an earlier version?
Yeah, this was added Friday morning.
Okay.
Oh wow, this is very recent.
This entire new area was added Friday morning.
Oh, see, I thought it ended around here before, right?
Yeah, it did. It ended in that big room with all the mushrooms previously.
Huh. I feel like I should be looking around. Like, is there
That's okay. I know we're short on time.
Yeah, so. I'm like feeling a little bit bad, but like I just wanted to see more of and like how far this demo goes if we're talking about new content, you know. I love the eating sounds.
I was thinking of you know, Banjo-Kazooie noises and how the Rare team would make all their little sound effects themselves for that and pitch them up and down for different characters and modulate them differently.
When I think of that, I think of Half-Life and how they did the same thing.
Nope.
It's just like, nah.
Well, we're totally fucked.
He's so buff.
That is one buff ant.
He's very buff.
Antonio.
I love the name of Antonio. Basically, the table scraps to her. Antonio, throw this one into the
oubliette.
Oh no, he's hot.
Torture devices of the medieval era. The oubliette is one of them.
What's that?
There are many horrific torture devices of the medieval times, and the oubliette being one of them, where they would drop people into it, and it was so cramped that you couldn't stand up You had to stand up. You could not sit down, and you could not be released from it. Like you couldn't climb up. It's like really horrific stuff.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Shout out to Gene Wolfe. I probably learned the word oubliette from. I don't know if anybody else has read Gene Wolfe.
I was like trying to think of what it was on the top of my head. Yeah. Got you to Antford prison. The food's well. You. It was just a joke. The sweet and painful.
I'm totally not gonna eat you later.
No. Heavens no. Totally not. This is gonna be the boss fight, isn't it? Starvation or the fungus will. The ants are only keeping me alive to repair the battle gear. Which is how long that will last. Yeah, I immediately saw the sewing station over here.
I love Celine's design.
I really do too.
It was so much fun. Celine was the character that I came up with like almost at the same time as the bee. And I've just been like waiting until I could get to the point where I had an excuse to make the character and actually start making animations.
Yeah, you better watch out. People are gonna want to play as the character.
I know. I was thinking about that.
You got to do a whole.
What it mean? Yeah.
A whole
no.
Celine second game, like Hornet from Hollow Knight. Yeah.
Please make a sequel and make it about Celine. That'd be so sick.
You're being put on the spot.
I know. The little part that I'm working on like right after this. The first thing is going to be like just tweaking the character controller with the new knowledge that I have, because there's some leftover stuff from when I started this that I'm like, oh, I know better ways to do this now, and I'd like to repair it and do some new things, like basically add lock on, because that's a big thing that the game doesn't have and kind of needs.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah.
But after that area, after you get out of Antford, the first immediate thing that you do is start trying to recruit crew for a like a little flying beehive, and so you have to choose who you want to bring with you, and Celine is going to be one of the first characters you can choose.
I'm kind of
costume vendor.
Oh, that was okay. I'm kind of confused a little bit about this. What am I doing wrong here?
I think you got it. It's just yeah, there you go.
Fuck. I don't know if I got it.
Require patience.
Well, in that case, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, just they're on a timer of about I think it's 8 seconds.
Gotcha.
And,
okay.
Now between those last two mushrooms,
I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry about this.
Oh, I know. Someone was telling me on a stream yesterday that this was their least favorite room in the demo.
I'm gonna have to agree with them.
Pretty big. I think you got some more of these to go. That's crazy. You added a lot to this.
Yeah, the Antfort and the funny thing is the Antfort dungeon was like the first thing I came up with in the pre-planning phase for the game. Some friends and I played a Dungeons & Dragons session, and I made a one-shot designed around Antfort, and just to try to test the idea of the level design and stuff like that. And so it predates the game, but it didn't make it in until Friday.
That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm having so many issues with this. I'm so sorry.
My recommendation is to try to stay toward the center of the mushroom, because the collision area shrinks inward. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
deep breaths.
And it may be one of those keyboard things.
Yeah,
it's just
maybe.
a little bit more awkward because you don't have like the fine control of a joystick.
Yeah. I get that. So what is this? Because I saw this earlier. Oh.
Those are always switches, as that visual sort of indicates. but they almost always open gates.
Okay. Where's the gate in here? Where is it?
I would recommend if we're short on time, we could skip that part.
Okay.
But if you want, if you look around, it's just right up to your left from here. So it's basically through
okay.
that-
I see it.
Yeah, and it's a little side thing.
Are you gonna spoil what's in that little chest?
Sure. It's a health upgrade.
Gotcha.
1 of 3 in the demo, so that you can get.
This won't hurt me, right?
Honeycomb chunk.
Okay,
Nope,
good.
Should be fine.
I was scared because I don't know the hitbox of that, because I never got hit by one of those before. Oh. Well. Shit, okay. I guess I can't go that way.
Yeah, that one's a little bit more of a skill challenge thing. Hit the switch, which activates the timer, and then dash your way over there as fast as you can.
Well, I just fell to the bottom again, so as you can tell by my excited tone of voice, I'm very excited about this. I definitely didn't struggle with this for like the past feels at least like 5 minutes.
The little mushroom guys were added in yesterday morning.
Oh really? I was about to say because I was internally thinking of just like I love them. I think they're annoying as shit right now, but I love them.
They hurt you. I just don't notice that.
Yeah, they do.
I just thought they were cute.
No, everything
Like, oh,
cute hurts you.
Friendly mushroom. No problems there.
How do I get up here? Do I climb up there and do it? All right.
So the goal here is to time it so that that one is down while the other one is going up. So you go on that one. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can use the bombs to trigger them.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just reading chat for a second.
Oh yeah, I need to keep remembering that I have chat on another screen. I apologize if I've missed questions here.
I don't, like I said, I think you're good. If there's a question that like comes directly, I will let you know. And yeah, as Frodo was saying, I am not known for my patience. I am a very impatient gamer.
Okay, we are out of time for Beeknighted, so once you find a good stopping point...
Okay, I'm gonna see what this next stream is gonna be like, and then I will end it.
Yeah, if you manage
Just
to
one
make
more
it...
room.
Yeah, if you can get to like the top floor, you can see the next mini boss.
Okay.
It'll be very quick. Yeah, so you just dash by these guys. Yep, there's the staircase.
All right. Yeah, let's get a
the game
good
It
sneak.
was Godot.
Yep. Is it pronounced Godot? I wasn't sure if it was Godot, Godot. Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter
I've heard of
because
both.
once you learn it, you'll forget it in a few months,
I thought
and then you'll not know again. That's what happens to me.
there was like a wide enough curve for that.
Yeah, you can hold shift to walk slowly.
Right. Right. Yeah, well, this can be available on Steam or itch.
Right now, it's just on itch. I haven't got Steam stuff set up yet, but I'm hoping to have it set up soon. Soonish.
Yeah, when will it be? Soon. Trademark.
Yeah, pretty much.
When it's
And with where the
done.
game's at right now, that soon is looking further and further away.
Is that ant triggered to move when you go past it, or does it just happen to do that?
Yeah, it's when you get close to him.
Fuck you.
Yep, that one. That
Matt,
shield
why?
is there as a troll.
Alright, this is it. This game gets several downvotes for me just for that. Whatever
for
that
this
one
room.
person said on Reddit or whatever it was, like, I agree with whatever they say.
Yeah.
That's really good. The animation changing right there.
Yeah,
It's very cinematic.
like I have to say that I do think you are selling yourself short on criticizing yourself on several. I didn't. I'm.
Oh,
Oh, it just responds me here. Okay.
Yeah. I was very generous and lenient with the checkpoints on the stealth part because I know
Okay.
a lot of people are not exactly huge fans of stealth segments in these kind of games.
I am one of those
and that's
people.
why it's in here. You can actually take a shortcut if you sneak between the box and that guy's feet. And that was another one of those. It's one of those little unintended things, but if you really thread the needle, it's there. And if you pause just before, yep, there you go.
Yeah. I couldn't remember the way that the shield fell earlier, so that was my fault that I stuck too far over there.
And I revised a little bit of the stealth last night. I made it, generally speaking, easier.
Oh, oops. I also want to rephrase what. Yeah, I was about to say. I think we are.
We have to move on to the next game. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, since it's just restarted me in this room, like, I think it's gonna slow us down even further.
So if you want to fight Antonio for the rematch, check it out on the demo disc.
Yeah, go download the demo disc and play Beeknighted.
What the hell are you doing right now? Go play the games.
Yeah, why are you watching us? You could be playing it right now.
We only were involved in the making of the game. Like, come on.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for playing it. It's just been like such an honor to have this game get played by anyone. For me, it was just like a little fun project, and now it's just kind of it's this now, and it's so awesome to see people play it.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's one of my favorites.
Thank you.
That's exactly the kind of people that we want to see in this community. Like people who are just they're just excited to be making and playing games, you know.
There's
and I think you did
more
fantastic.
Exciting than that feeling of seeing people play it, even when they don't like it. To me, I think I've had a few people, where I watched and they're like, "Oh, I'm not really into this," but it's like, I can still get a whole lot out of their footage and stuff like that. And it's just been so fun to see everything. It's just been so exciting the last few days.
Yeah, I think this demo, for first game, this is fantastic.
Thank you.
You definitely made a splash with this game, and I really, really can't wait to play more of it.
I can't wait to make more.
Despite it being now objectively the worst game, because I failed at the stealth sequence. And I'm sticking to it. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you got through that boss, no problem.
Good, because the last time I attempted that boss, I think it took me double that time.
Maybe you don't need patience for that boss. You need to.
You just need to get incredibly lucky and just keep aggroing it.
Yeah, you gotta get in there. Dance like a fly, bite like a mosquito. It's Doc.
It's a cool image too. Is like a door that's an insect?
Mm-hmm. You actually,
I can see the eyes, the teeth.
You get to see that room.
Oh, really?
Is that actually a creature, or is it just is it an environment made to look like one, or is that spoilers?
Yeah, it's the whole design of the Ant Fort dungeon was intended to be like the giant ant's head. So the walls, the walls on the sides are like its mandibles, and then the flags hanging down are
I was about to mention
awesome.
the flags because I love that.
And in that courtyard is the chunk of the beehive that fell on the ground when the troll fell in the pit. So they, took it in, and that's why you have the cutscene with them eating all the bee and honey stuff.
There we go.
Hi, Nikki.
Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Hey.
I'll hop on.
All right, Matt. Thank you for joining on in.
Great talking to you.
Yeah,
Likewise.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
coming.
Beeknighted was cool.
Yeah, Beeknighted was just fantastic.
I love Celine. I just want to say again, shout outs to Celine.
Yeah, this is Celine.
I can't wait for the spin-off game of Celine. That'll just make it come out first before Beeknighted. Just confuse everybody. That's what I say.
Did everybody of a certain age watch B movie, or did nobody watch B movie?
I
Was that like a
remember
watched movie?
watching B
Is-
movie such a long time ago, and I don't remember a single fucking thing until people made a meme about it.
Yeah, I didn't know if it just like entered people's conversation just because it's B movie, or if they actually were kind of forced to watch it, or it was just everywhere at some point. It just seemed like it kind of forced itself into the conversation.
It just became a forced meme for sure.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad not everybody watched that movie.
And as somebody who does actually like jazz, I get annoyed when I think that somebody's trying to open up like a conversation about the genre, but no, they are instead just talking about B movie.
The chat's asking what game we're playing next.
I was about to ask you, are we playing Do You Speak from the Abyss?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm here. Are we? We are playing the other fucking department.
Wait, I'm
It's the
sorry.
actual game. No, it's They Speak from the Abyss.
Okay, I was like confused as to what.
Yeah, no one's lying to you.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. Video game time.
Not trying to hold back from so many things that I slight spoilers on this because I want to beat the characters first at least. So, These Speak from the Abyss. Trapped in a world filled with horrifying demons haunted by the vision of a woman she can only vaguely recognize, Vanessa must face hell and meet some new friends along the way in this first-person dungeon crawler. Gore, body horror, explicit language. Made by, here in the chat, Nikki Kalpa.
Hi, that's me.
That's you!
That's Nikki!
Everyone in chat aggressively points at me.
Yeah, you don't see it right now, but I am aggressively pointing at your name as we speak. I am not actually.
As we speak from the abyss.
As we speak from the abyss, yes. I'm really
Who is
hoping.
they? Is they us? Who speaks from the abyss? Or is that spoilers?
Sorry, 1 second.
It's a very
My roommate is talking to me.
Give me 1 second. Oh, whoa.
Well,
Let's
I'll
not do
actually
that.
BRB. I'm gonna get some water. The hydrate button or whatever.
Hydrate.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to capture this game real quick.
Can we get a
It's-
hydrate again?
I'm having a little bit of issues, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
What was the question?
Who is they're asking who is the they and They Speak from the Abyss, or is that spoilers?
Like it's literally all the demons in the abyss. Those are the ones that are speaking.
Oh, so there's demons in this game.
There's demons in this game?
Is there a demon in this game?
I had this.
That's surprising, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't expect it.
Spooky monsters. They're gonna get you.
Hold on, I am just not having a good time with this. Why is this not capturing? Why is this happening?
No, you're good. You're good. It's all good.
I'm not. It is not good.
Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna pretend it's good.
Okay.
While I talk to Nikki about her game. So, what kind of game is it?
Wow, you're talking to me about my game. It's like that time we did an interview.
You remember that? Well, we're doing it again.
Okay, so what's up?
Yeah, so what the hell, what kind of game is it? Tell us for people who have never seen anything about your game.
Okay, so They Speak from the Abyss is a first-person dungeon crawler in the same vein as like Baroque on the Sega Saturn or the early Shin Megami Tensei games. It is an RPG that is planned eventually.
Okay, hold on.
However, the demo that is included in the disc does not have any combat.
So what kind of mechanics have you been working on so far?
Like that are in the demo at present, or just what I'm working on currently?
Yeah, like what's planned?
Okay, so it's going to be like a turn-based combat system, which I've actually been getting pretty far on. It's trying to like what a game, well, like an easy comparison would be. Like, yeah, just the early Megaton titles is like a good example of the feeling that I'm going.
Are you going to have a party or just one person?
You are going to have a party, yeah.
Nice. Do you
they're
have
all gonna, like-
stats in the demo that you don't use or see?
There
Or-
are stats present in the demo, but you don't see them.
Well, that makes me. I mean, that justifies the whole RPG thing. It's an RPG even if you have stats and don't use them yet. So.
As an RPG lover, the first hour has any genuine combat gameplay. I ain't interested.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's so true, and I feel so called out.
I'm giving up. I'm just doing it this way. I'm sorry for the current screen right now. All right, there we are. I should have.
I love it.
Okay, so now it should be on the screen.
It's on the screen.
Okay. I am so sorry for how long that took me. I don't know. I had this game captured before, I believe, like, because I immediately tested it when I was playing just to make sure. And I don't know what was going on there, but just OBS things.
Yeah, just OBS stuff. It happens.
Yep. Okay, so
Most
now we can
RPGs
finally
start
start
slowly and
They Speak from the Abyss, and we can finally see who they are.
Yeah, well, let's see who they are.
Yeah, let's find out.
Let's go into it. I just want to say, like, I really love that title screen quite a bit. I'm sorry that everyone else couldn't enjoy it as much as I was frantically just trying to figure out what the hell was going on, but I love it. Okay. Yep.
So there's actually the alt enter full screen mode is left over from the itch version because
You're right,
the
because
first day that this game was on the demo disc, there was an issue where the UI was all bugged out.
yeah, I
and
just
originally had
remembered
to,
that.
Hard fix it by just making it like, fuck it, it's gonna be full screen, it's gonna force the resolution.
Vanessa. From the first moment I saw you, I swore to be the hand that would guide you through the darkness. It will be okay. You will never be alone or feel scared again. I'll be with you.
Ring ring.
Oh, no, it can't be that early already.
There's gonna be a lot of reading, just a heads up.
I know, I played this.
Just the
Begrudging
weirdness.
pie. Not this shit again.
I have to read, guess I'll die.
Mood.
What are you, a fucking Reddit post?
Right, as for small boots on the floor, she begrudgingly looks at her phone. 8 a.m. Time to get up. Out of my head. I will say, like, the one thing that, like, unstartled me was just the talk noise that Vanessa makes. Like, I wasn't just expecting just I guess voice grunting, and it just put me off guard after the silent conversations beforehand. Like, of all things to be genuinely startled by it, that got me for some reason.
Yeah, like, you did not seem phased by Mother at all. That game scared the shit out of me, but it's just like, woman speaks? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Woman in video game!
To be fair, I also was not playing Muffered blind. I remember just looking between the two Muffered like several times, like, what is going on?
Okay, that's true. It's definitely not as scary if you've
Yeah.
through it. But
5
I
more
do
minutes.
hold, though,
Ring,
that
ring.
the scariest
Ring, ring.
thing is women in video games.
I'm
Exactly.
gonna make an effort to make women in my video games a lot scarier.
Oh no. I don't think they need it. I don't think they need the help. I'm not afraid of
women.
It's Rav an Angry Girlfriend. Will we ever meet I already forgot her name.
Cassie.
Cassie.
And yeah, you will in the full game.
Neat. Oh hey, there it is. I didn't see this. This was in the game last time I played it.
So that's where he's teleported
Boxes,
to.
so many boxes. Skelly is a box confirmed.
White woman. Spotted. But yeah, after I got the notification that
Yeah.
the speak was officially okayed for the demo disc, I was like, I'm gonna make a neat little build for it. And I involved a lot of like little revision stuff.
And from what I think I remember you mentioning that this was the original itch page for the game. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. This is the original itch page.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, that was whenever I was like redoing some of the art assets and like, oh, here we go. Here's the man.
I just wanted to mention, like, I remember when I was first playing, I was like, huh, I wonder when it's gonna go. Oh. It's already getting
What
weird.
was that you cut out?
No, I did that intentionally. I was like, huh, I wonder when it's gonna get weird. Oh. So glad to see you showed up, Vanessa. Who are you? My name is Jermaine. I'll be your therapist for the evening. Don't think therapists at house calls anymore. I love how nonplussed Vanessa is about Jermaine.
She's going through a lot, okay? That's legitimately my reasoning for like why Vanessa's still like fucking deadpan.
Good. I like that explanation.
She's just like, look, I got a lot of problems right now that are
What
much
the
bigger
hell?
than a big teeth man.
Tell me about your troubles. Before we begin the therapy, there are some things we need to make clear. This experience is merely a demonstration of the challenges you will soon face. Horrors you're about to witness might be very different. Apparently reading is difficult. When you go through the full journey, you have visions of creatures far more terrifying than you can imagine.
Just a little note.
Yes.
I love how there's so many people when you stream that just like kind of realize, wait a minute, this is just a trigger warning.
And I had the same thing, and I loved it. I loved how the trigger warning was like something in universe. Body horror, horrible and traumatic experiences, and exploration of the human psyche, begging to be healed. Please keep that in mind before proceeding. The Abyss is a strange and hostile world. Keep this in mind, young lady. Please step forward to begin our session whenever you're ready. Oh, and before you go, please know. I remember asking about Jermaine because, like, I absolutely love this character design.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. He appears more in the full game.
Yeah.
Is he named Jermaine because he keeps everything Jermaine? Is that the joke?
What?
Is his name Germain? Or their name Germain because he keeps everything Germain? Never mind.
What does that mean?
It is an adjective, I promise you. But yeah, no, that just flew right over Mickey's head.
Look up the definition for Germain. I know it's yeah. He's
named Germain because I based him off a fucking old mystic count called the Count of Saint Germain.
Germain, relevant to a subject under consideration.
Oh. I learned something today.
We learn something new every day.
Germain to our theme is the example it gives.
Yeah, not nice.
Sleep and arrive. Try to get our bearings back. Find a way out of here fast. I know we don't have very much time, Vanessa. We need to hustle.
It's okay. It's a quick demo.
I know.
There's a puzzle, but if it gets to a point, I could just like tell you where to go.
Don't worry, don't rush.
I know. I just had to make the joke. I'm not gonna rush. Don't worry. Twist and Frob's heart. Kill the heart.
Hey, I'm really not a fan of the weird like gray fog that for some reason I played this before on like my own computer and it doesn't do the gray fog. It's only in the PSX launcher.
Huh, that's pretty weird. Something in the distance opened. Yeah, that's very odd.
Hey, what can you do?
Oh no, I want to talk to you first. Howdy.
Some demons will let you pass by them. I was looking for a fight.
Thank you. Don't get used to it, right?
I felt bad.
I remember the first time I walked over here, I was like, why is this not opening? Not realizing that there was this passageway over here.
Every door in this world is alive?
You really wanted to read, so I'm gonna let you.
Oh, I just didn't hear you reading, so I started.
I was taking a quick sip of water. That was why.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay.
I just felt bad because you were like... the hearts work like any other body. They keep the doors alive. Kill the doors.
That's a great concept. Doors being alive and killing their hearts.
I'm sorry for getting inside your body for a quick second. Also, how do we escape from our gridded path over here?
Okay, I took that out. You can't do that anymore.
Aw, man.
For those of you who don't know, fucking Markiplier played my game a while back, and somehow he bumped into this demon right here and managed to clip out of existence.
I even saw that. You were saying like how it happens like so often when people were like playtesting your game and whatnot. I was like one of the few people, I guess, who didn't have that happen to them.
There was just a problem, like the collision for this demon was just a little bit like off the grid. So when you would bounce into it, it would knock you off the grid.
That's so crazy. Assume demons are hostile. Have we not earned a small solace of suffering in peace?
Nikki, didn't I try to help you with that problem for like a few hours and I couldn't figure out what it was?
We were in VC for a couple hours and like I had my head in my hands, just like getting ready to cry a little bit, and like you were just like, what the hell's going on?
Oh
there
boy, here's our boy!
Yes! There's the boy!
Hell yes!
Well, even my dog is excited.
Let's fucking go!
Here's the boy. A man's dancing your way.
Every single person who I show this man to, they're just like, holy shit, I fucking love this guy.
I remember the first thing I asked Nikki in regards to this game in general was, is he going to be a dateable option in the full game?
Oh, it was you.
Yes, that was me.
Or among others, you might have been one of the first.
Among Us? What?
It was okay. I'm sitting in chat right now with two of the thirstiest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life towards this man. Oh my fucking god. These people.
Yeah, Z-Bill, why are you so thirsty for Killer? Damn, bro.
Yeah, I suppose I am.
Yeah, Z-Bill,
I like
why are you
all
always just like DMing me in the middle of the night being like...
implied bloody fluids. It's an attractive element.
Hot. This is the peak male body. Others may not like it.
You may not like
you're a man. If you're a man, don't DM me unless you have a giant gash going down the middle of your body.
And a bag over your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does seem a little pinker than I remember.
Are you lost, young lady?
He is very pink.
We don't
I was
normally.
thinking he was red, but I guess it's still blood.
Actually, I have a question because I never really actually noticed that was sex before. What does the bag say?
The bag is one of those like thank you bags.
Oh,
that
okay.
You do get from like a grocery store.
I'm like awful when it comes to like
yeah.
trying to like tilt my head to read what it says.
Yeah, no, it just says thank you.
So basically, you're saying
yeah,
that
and
Killer is just any Walmart shopper.
Yeah. No.
No! Killer's the
Taylor does
special
not
boy.
shop at Walmart.
And the
Where
handles,
does he
yeah,
shop?
I didn't notice that the handles are on the shoulders.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He looks scared. Worry not, he says, making the most horrifying and awful noise. Let me introduce myself. I am the man who will end your life, I say, with very little just infliction. The man raises his knife. He lunges forward, knife in hand. But stops before cutting Vanessa. You totally fucking fell for it. You should have seen the look in your face. Oh my god. He's laughing a lot at Vanessa's expense. That's like my favorite moment of the entire demo. It's just Vanessa's reaction shot.
This fucking face pisses me off so much now. Because there was this one guy who made just like this most like venom-filled video towards my game. And that Vanessa face is what he used in the thumbnail.
I am so angry now. That's so just disappointing.
Like a hit piece on your game? That was the whole video?
Like, it was just a guy who like did a let's play my game, then spent fucking 15 minutes ranting about how much he hated it.
What the
What a nightmare person.
Jesus.
Yeah, holy fucking
Let's
shit.
get him.
Tell me, and I will stop by his address and, I don't know, just leave a very angry letter in his mailbox or something.
Hive on his doorstep.
Sure. We'll get it from MicrotonalMatt. We'll send all the bees over at him from his game. Okay,
YouTuber
okay.
stopping a little bitch challenge.
Here, take this opinion stuff. You're going to need it. Acquire a knife. Now Vanessa can defend herself from the angry YouTube man.
Yeah.
Alright.
I wanted to add more mechanics for the knife, but I ran out of time.
Oh shit, I wasn't expecting him to start his entire dialogue over.
Yeah, this... You could tell this is my first game. Because there's a lot of like little things, like, of course my coding is getting more solid as I'm learning. But, you could definitely tell some like remaining artifacts from back when I started this project.
Okay, I'm sorry, we're back here.
You have gotten turned around.
I noticed.
Remember, there's a map if you need.
Just go towards the flesh wall.
The flesh wall.
Yeah,
It's
just
all
go.
flesh walls.
Just go towards the flesh wall.
Yeah, you're gonna need to be slightly more specific than that. I somehow lost my
There is
direction. I'm
content
so
down
sorry.
here.
Oh. Hello. Were you looking at?
A lot of people are fucking also thirsty for her, even though she only appears for like a brief second.
Who? Oh, is it a secret who this is?
She appears later on in the actual like full game. But I also remember somebody made a fucking YouTube thumbnail of her, and just like in bold impact font, it was demon waifus.
Oh my fucking god!
That, to be fair, that is basically this game in a nutshell. Just demon waifus and husbandos. It's just basically that's what the day and they speak from the abyss are.
Waifus speak from the abyss?
Yes. And husbandos.
Who's bandos?
Hello. Where's that fucking bitch? He's probably at that fucking lake again. When is she going to get a fixed skull that we're never getting back into this? I'll see it. That fucking swan suffers forever. How rude. And he doesn't let me pass.
He's an angry guy. Hey,
Is
do me a favor and turn around for a second, and go back into the room. Look where the wasp was.
Wow.
That's just a little note that I wanted to make sure that we got. Okay, we can go back to playing the game.
Okay, back to game time. The rude wasp is gone. Everything's fine.
So, we don't know where that wasp is now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of terrifying.
Just a little bit. Wait a minute. Where am I?
Go to the flesh wall.
Noir, you have a map. Please, for the love of God, use it.
I'm sorry. This is what happens when I'm streaming. I get what I like to call the streamer brain. It just shuts off and I become a helpless child. That's just how it goes.
There's some trypophobia here.
Hey, fear trypophobia. The visitor. Is it vermin? Nay, she is our guest of honor. How disappointing. Come now, brother. Do not act so cold. Humans are filth and vermin, sister. We must obey the idol, dear brother, for she is part of our holy ceremony. She is wicked incense that must be burned for blasphemous celebration. No, you are correct, brother. You should not be so crude. Being brash and crude is all humans understand, sister. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Yeah.
I think the green character is my favorite. I like green.
Yeah.
I really like that character design too. Honestly, it's just all the character designs in this game is just so lovely to look at. In its own weird little way. So we sacrament in our righteous, heretical baptism. You should be honored, young Vanessa. You should be ashamed. Your flesh is precious and disgusting. You look forward to ending your life when the ceremony begins. You will suffer for all eternity, just like the rest of them. In my millennia of existence, I have never met a creature I resented more than you. No matter what my stubborn sister claims, I will never see value in you, wretched vermin. Now listen to my resentful brother, dear human. When we end your life, we'll do it as humane and painlessly as possible. The land does not suffer when it's slaughtered, and neither shall you. Your soul is gorgeous, remember that. Run along now. We'll meet again soon enough in the full version. Buy it now. Whenever it comes out.
I am so excited to like actually develop on these characters that you meet like one time.
I really am too. I really can't wait to see what direction this game goes in. The creature hangs from the ceiling.
Oh, it's Uncle Foreskin.
Uncle Foreskin, I love him.
I love how he has a name.
I just he look at him. He's just like ah.
It does float a lot.
I love him too.
And he sways in this very soothing way.
That's also just a really good face.
Thank you.
Just so, he's bogging. He's bogging.
Oh my god.
Is the heart part of it? Or is that a separate...
It's meant to be part of it, but I fucking theme of the night, kids. I didn't have enough time.
Don't get me started. Neither did I. There's words but no sounds escape. It looks like a smothering baptism. You might be able to take the heart attached to it.
Oh yeah, it is rather phallic.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Oh hell yeah! Drop those.
My demons.
Drop those pogs in the chat. Okay.
I love how you're not even going to explore the rest of the room up here.
I'm sorry.
Do it. Roast this mouse.
Wow, I love how you spent the entire fucking stream looking at Beeknighted content, but you're not even going to look at the Speak content.
Anyway, that's the end of the demo. Let's just click this out real quick. I know that, chat. I know that you guys could see that.
It's like us here calling your bluff. Like, go on, do it.
Go on, go ahead.
Alright, so what am I looking for?
Flesh wall.
Flesh wall. I have a question. What was the specific influence of the resolution? Like, you had a reason you wanted to do a smaller resolution?
I want it to be more faithful to a PS1 style, so I want to keep it with the fucking PS1 resolution.
Oh, is it just the PS1 resolution?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess nobody's using it but you. It's like, no, we don't want to be that authentic. You're the one.
I also, fun fact, a lot of the sprites in this game are 128 by 128, which is like a standard PS1 resolution.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Did PS1 games have text this large most of the time? Or no? I don't. I see. Honestly, I haven't played that many PS1 games. Imposter.
I can't be authentic all the time.
Yeah, mood. Hey, Killer.
Especially if you skip this area, you would have skipped the second killer encounter.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Yeah, you're skipping husband. Miss me? Yes.
Yes, we we did.
Yeah. You couldn't select yes or no, so
if I didn't see a friendly face, I mean there is thank you plastered on his face, so. So of course it's friendly, Vanessa. What are you talking about? That is a face that I can trust.
Yeah, you can totally trust the fucking killer's face.
Exactly.
You can totally trust someone whose name is Killer.
I mean, to be fair, he never tells you his name.
Why are you up here anyway? I saw you walking up here and I thought to myself, this is what I don't understand about humans. Even though you're in a dangerous new world, even though you're just getting yourself more and more lost. Even Killer is calling me out here. I hate this. I hate it here. Still need to go around and poke your nose where it doesn't fucking belong. Far be it for me to talk shit. I'm out your drive, girly. Gee, thanks. Don't mention it. Why are you telling me this? You tried to kill me. I think. Honestly, they remind me of an old friend. Someone who left me a long time ago. I will be disappointed if his friend wasn't killed and he was dead. like killer killed. I don't know. I guess I was firing in my head. I'll just keep reading. Got this far, you would have had to try to escape. Plus, hunting will be much more enjoyable when you're stronger. The devil that controls this place sealed off the easy way to its chambers. There's a path out here if you go through the frozen lake. Be careful. If anybody would kill you, I want it to be me. And I get what I want. I mean, to be fair, it would make your name very meaningless otherwise.
Killer doesn't kill.
Just deny him the kill.
It's the fear of the fact that I know you're gonna take forever to get to the fucking frozen lake.
I know, like I said,
you rated this game.
I did play this game. And I just wanted to just say I apologize. This is what happens when I'm streaming and I get distracted. I really just can't deal with this, you know? Alright.
I'm sorry for roasting you too hard.
No, it's okay. Which way am I going?
In your defense, I did change some of the
Oh, so
like,
now
the
you're
wording
defending
against
me.
the ending.
Okay, so I'm probably okay. Trying to remember what to do here. If I can manage to do that.
You need to go back to where you were before, like the word man told you.
Where? I'm sorry. What?
I'm screaming right now.
Door down here, down my way. Yeah, right. Okay. Alright, I was trying to remember what he said. Good. How far do
I don't want to just flat out tell you where it is, but at the same time...
I know. I have a question. Am I going the right way or no?
You are going the right way.
I am going. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just like out of it right now. I just can't.
Okay.
For some reason, I just can't handle this game. I don't know why.
You were going the wrong way.
I am going. For fuck's sake.
You were going the wrong way?
Wait.
Wait, no, that's the right way. Go.
Which way is the right way? I just came from there,
No.
so no. This way?
Turn around. I'm screaming. That's the killer door. That's the killer way.
I'm done with this. Okay, somehow I managed to turn myself around completely.
Turn left.
Turn left. Okay.
Go. God fucking damn it. Go back in. Okay, turn right. Go forward and turn right.
Okay.
Turn right. Go forward. Turn left. Keep going.
Okay.
This is
God,
like
okay.
marching instructions. About face.
I'm sorry, I just need a minute. Just
The amount of pain I'm feeling right now.
just the marching instructions comment just got me.
Y'all have to remember, I've played this game like fucking... probably 1,000 times up to this point.
Meanwhile, I'm just for some reason I'm just mentally just shutting down. I don't know why. What am I missing here? I know I can hear you just slamming your desk, your keyboard. Jesus, not a good time to be raiding me.
This might get violent.
I
for
feel
real.
like Nikki is gonna show up at my house
There's
and just
a
kill
real
me.
killer.
I'm gonna shove my fist through my computer screen and personally choke you. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you for the raid.
Thanks for the raid.
We are
I'm
getting
having a
violent
fucking
here.
meltdown.
Okay.
This mouse is trying to find the rails.
We're in the forest. No. We're going even deeper. Okay.
Clench.
I love the
You're-
weirdly satisfying squish noise.
You are no longer going in the right direction.
What am I doing? What?
You.
Oh, nice.
How did you go? How did you just go in such a wrong direction?
I don't know, Nikki. I don't know.
I gave you all a map for a reason.
All right, are we?
No, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Okay, that might have been a little intentional. So,
I mean, they are some nice flesh walls.
yeah, I mean they are very, very nice flesh walls. I feel
Okay.
so sorry for you, Nikki. I am so sorry.
Go forward. Turn right.
I'm just
It's not too late. Whip it good.
Turn right. Right here. You can walk through this demon.
okay.
Okay, you're on the right path.
I'm being hand-holded in this relatively.
I'm so angry.
I'm so. I'm so sorry.
This is why I don't watch streamers play my game, because I know I'm gonna have a fucking anxiety attack.
And the thing is that I have no excuse. I really did not, and I've been acknowledging this.
Here's the thing, you're not the first person to, like, get lost, but at the same time, that's kind of a thing about dungeon crawlers. Like, that's not something I can fix without ruining the entire fucking genre.
Which game is this? This is Dayspeak from the Abyss. With a very angry Nikki, the lead developer, and only developer as far as I'm aware of, right? In chat.
Actually helped out a little bit, but I'm, like, the lead developer.
Yeah. In chat. Who is just screaming in my, literally screaming in my ear. Okay, maybe not literally screaming, but might as well be. Internally screaming. Harp back to the temple. I heard some strange shattering in that room, though. A bunch of nonsensical gibberish. Wait, what?
Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you make it?
Yeah, Noir made progress.
Holy shit! I know.
Congratulations.
I just immediately just walk right into him.
If you just, like, went in the opposite direction, I would have actually, like, found you. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm out.
Oh no.
Thanks for coming.
This is what you. That is exactly what you don't tell me. Okay. So, can we go back to commentary about the game and how it was made?
Okay.
Please tell us about the game. That'd be great.
Okay.
Like, this has gotten like just derailed so hard.
This has turned into me. Well, wait, this is no longer like a creator commentary. This is me telling you how to play the fucking game.
Like, tell me about
Okay.
this little guy. What is his deal?
Okay. He's just a fucking little scrimblow in the ice.
Wow.
Ice scribbler.
I don't know if he has a
fucking-
canon name or not, but his name is now officially Scribble.
I don't know. I just like when people like, because obviously the Abyss is like supposed to be like a hellish dimension. I didn't like the whole like fire and brimstone typical theming of hell, and I kind of liked that there's a part in like the Divine Comedy where hell is depicted as like a frozen lake.
Yes, yeah, the Ring of Treachery.
Yeah,
remember
I kind of wanted to expand on that, and just have like the entire realm of the Abyss be like a very organic, but strangely kind of cold world.
Right. And that's why I really like the depiction of hell in this game, particularly for that, because it, like, as you said, it went away, it distanced itself from the fire and brimstone stereotype that hell just is. And also now just looking at this guy, like, obviously it reminds me a lot of Satan's predicament, where he was trapped in the ice, feasting on, I forgot all three the centers off the top of my head, besides I can't talk at the moment. I'm so sorry. I'm just like so burned out from just me just completely just losing my mind, my intelligence, and my sanity, just completely just brain dead. But you get what I mean.
Yeah. The giants here were themed after the giants frozen in Lake Sokaitis in the Ring of Treachery.
I forgot that I had a name.
They're just kind of like
it's been a while since I read
guards
it.
of the Cursed City.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying like I forgot that I had a name because it's been a while since I read the Divine Comedy. or the Inferno specifically.
Yeah. There's a lot of like little things I based the Abyss off of the Divine Comedy. Like the fact that demons don't really want to kill you here. They're just like kind of fucking hanging out and suffering.
So basically, our current predicament, like, this is your hell. Like you, Nikki, like you being here on the stream, this is literally your hell. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is my version of hell.
I'm so sorry.
We are out of time before they speak, so we're going to move on to the next one.
Dang.
It's crazy how many times you have read The Inferno. I've read it once in college.
I've read it once, and then I like looked up little bits and pieces of it as reference for this game.
I'm surprised both of you remembered. It is pretty cool. Yeah,
Alright, y'all. Thank you for having me on.
It's a great game. Yeah, wait, I have one last question. How many of those encounters, instead of being talking encounters, might be fighting encounters, or are those just the characters you talk to?
The fighting encounters would happen more in the deeper temple area.
Okay, so those are probably NPCs you talk to, and there's other monsters that you beat up.
Yeah, in like the temple area, there's supposed to be a giant idol that's like just speaking absolute fucking nonsense and is heavily implied in the main villain of the game.
Huh. That sounds cool.
Anyway, yeah, thank you all for having me on. Good luck with
no
next
problem.
Game.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
What? Huh? What's happening?
We're not going to talk about it.
There was nigh violence.
We're not going to talk about it.
I missed violence. I'm so sorry.
Near violence.
I'm gonna. What the fuck?
So there wasn't violence?
No, unfortunately. Or, well, unfortunately for everyone else. I should mention.
I see.
Because I'm sure that everyone would have loved to watch Nikki just suplex me or something, but that didn't happen, unfortunately.
That would be funny.
It would be funny. Listen, if that happened, I wouldn't be mad. I would just accept the punishment. I deserve it. Okay, so someone keep a mental note that I'm gonna have to make it up to Nikki in some way. Because now I just feel awful, I'm not gonna lie.
You don't even feel bad, I don't think.
Well, I do. Okay, so whoops, I did not mean to click on future reality. I'm looking for Miracle Bug in Electric Limbo. There it is.
Nice.
And made by Autumn Rain. Hello, everyone say hello to Autumn.
Jeez, that's me.
Hello.
Bug has found himself in a mysterious limbo realm. Take a look around and try to make sense of this place. Encounter a passage to the next layer. Essentialism mild. Yeah, as I was saying before, I really love the art style of this game to the point where I use it as a my test for. Oh, okay, good. It's showing up on screen. I was worried about that, not gonna lie. After spending several minutes struggling to get the speaks from for capturing. Okay.
There's a brand new, fresh title screen. Not title screen, but intro screen. Hi, Luna Akara in the chat. Wait, did I say that right?
Hey, Luna. Yeah, because I think it just dropped you right into the game before, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, this is brand new. I did it
really
the weekend before updates were required. Like, wait, was this weekend or the last weekend? I don't remember. But yes, we have Fresh Bug. Fresh Bug fallen to hole.
And then he died. Game over.
Yep.
Or she died. I
just
can't remember if.
There's a title. There is a title. I forgot I did that.
I love it. I really love just the art style of your games in general. And when I saw that this game was like just a little more than just like 2D, like it blew my mind first time.
Yeah, that was a moment. I was like, oh, what?
Yeah.
It looks it's completely convincing as 2D until you push the button.
Oh,
I know.
Great. Well, you could be going and talking to these folks.
I could be. I'm so sorry. I'm just like I'm still just recovering from the last game that we just played.
Well, it's just flesh walls in this one.
And no flesh walls, just a nice little swamp.
Welcome to the swamp. Beware of snakes. Beware not to trip.
Yeah, whenever you turn it and see the three-dimensionality, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I was just like, my mind was just blown just seeing that. What? Who? A visitor? I actually didn't know they could talk to this thing.
What was that?
I actually did not know that you could talk to this. That this was an NPC here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn up your volume real quick because I'm having a little bit of autumn, just because I'm having a bit of an issue of hearing you myself.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just like when the music kicked in.
Oh, right.
That's all. It's my brother. Don't worry, he's been dead. Oh, yeah.
That's how it goes.
Don't you hate it when your brother just dies and they're just still attached to you like that? Just here to make this place more welcoming. Is it working? Is a ram skull talking to you, making you feel comfy? No? Well, good luck finding why you're here anyway. I don't think that was how that was supposed to be read, but I'm sticking to it. So I just want to go on and say that again, I did not know that that was an NPC. I think I got it like maybe confused for the ground textures and such, but that is now my new NPC, and I hope that they return.
We'll see.
Also, wasn't this at least like based on another game that you made in the past, if I'm not mistaken?
Well, this is a prototype game. This is very similar to what I released before, just with some slight updates.
Yeah. What game was it called?
This was Limbo Core.
Right. I was trying to remember the name of it.
But it's been refreshed.
Yeah, I remember in Curation, it was kind of a stealth entry, because I played all the way through it, and then we're like, do we know who developed this? And then we found out it was you. We're like, what? It was almost like it seemed entirely different. I mean, now that once we knew, it made sense, but it seemed like a completely out of left field. Like, if they worked on this, we had no idea.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know.
Well, because it seemed like you were posting about a different game around the time we were doing the curation.
Yeah, well, I think I was probably posting about Tambourine Girl and Miss Gemini. I probably would have submit that if I had something more substantial ready. But I figured this was ready to go anyway. So I just
I'm glad you submitted it. It's really cool.
Yeah, it really is so cool. Are you going to try and ascend? That's what you go to the angel for. I'm afraid to. They say that once you go on, you can never come back to this realm. I'm going to do it, eventually. I have to, we all do, I think.
I'm a fan of that game of yours where you're being like cooked by a witch.
Oh,
but you can leave whenever you want.
I think that was like my first game in the haunted PS1 sphere.
I think so. That was on last year's demo disc, wasn't it?
Oh, I
No,
can't.
it was that was for the 2-minute game jam, the jam where the game is 2 minutes long.
Right. Yeah, I remember that jam. Right.
Wait, was there an area that you didn't go to? Wasn't there like an offshoot area that's like a church or something? Or was that further up?
Oh yeah, some more places you could be checking out. This path you're on right now goes straight to the end.
Yeah, so maybe I can step back a little bit and explore some. Also, I turn Autumn's volume up all the way. So Autumn, is there, I don't mean to be is there a way to
I'll check my sound.
Yeah. Is it a bit better now? Okay.
Hello? Sorry, I can't find other options for my sound.
Okay.
Sorry if it's quiet, I never realized.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It says it's up all the way.
I can at least like hear you a bit more clearly. I mean, to be fair though, like it's louder to me than it would be for chat. Stay close to me, for I will guide you. Oh yeah, I remember this part with this old guy. Is there a way that I could just like
you can go back and
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh. Okay. I am back here. Let's go to the left. Casey executed for soda crimes. Casey knows what she did.
That's so sad.
Claire, it is so nice to lay down.
Mood?
Honestly.
These are all just like people I asked to. Who wants a grave in this game? What do you want it to say?
Oh, my bones! Oh.
Yeah, I went from like laughing at your comment to what the gravestone said. That's perfect. Hold up, there we go. Cole. BRB. They never came back. Sorry, this is my fault because I am just messing. I'm not altering the camera angle. Bone hurt and juice. His last words will be. Yes, I am the gravekeeper. Would you like a grave? What do you mean? That's not how it works. I forgot about this conversation. So you would like a stone to show that you had died? You haven't died? Odd. I think that's odd. I totally forgot about the gravekeeper. One of my favorite interactions in this. That issue with...
Is the camera working fine?
Yeah, I'm just not It's just my fault because I'm not walking in sync with the direction.
Oh, okay.
That's all. It is on me. Nothing's wrong with it.
Okay.
The bonfire had died down.
Noticed some oddness with controller support with that.
I'm actually playing on mouse and keyboard.
Okay.
While crushing notes. Okay. I was about to say, like, I didn't actually skip that, did I? But that's right, that's how it is. Sister, dear, may her body grow a metal as green as the Wonder Heart. I was trying to remember what game was the first game in the Final Stretcher creation. I believe it was House of Necrosis, actually. I just played this one, They Speak, and Necrosis, like, very closely together. Pepperoni cheese. Classic. Classic.
Everyone's favorite grave.
Yes. One day I would like to play the Oregon Trail. So just like for old time's sake.
Yeah.
Orange Justice is my skeleton out of my body. Gotta let it be free. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be against skeletons. Bastard skeletons sinking their without the bird in the skin. How dare they?
That's sad. Don't like skeleton?
Yeah, why are you against skeletons?
Except for Scully. I forgot what I'm doing here.
You're just chilling.
I am just chilling.
Yeah.
This is your realm to play around in.
Yeah. That's what I like about it. You just kind of hang out in this world for a bit until you want to move on.
I was just forgetting if there was like
a puzzle.
Yes.
In a video game?
What?
Yeah, if you beat the game, you know there was no puzzles.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I just realized that the letters are laid out in a keyboard format.
Oh, I didn't notice that until now. That's so funny.
Why did I do that? I totally forgot about that. That's fun.
You didn't realize that you did that?
I just no.
Is that how you do the alphabet too?
That is
W-E-R-T-Y-U.
That was a little while ago.
Those are the things that I want to hear out of out of a game developer's mouth is, "Oh, that's really cool. Did you do that?" And they're like, "What? No, I don't know. What are you talking about?"
Yeah, that's the advantage of having ADHD. You surprise yourself with the things you did in the past. Sometimes delightfully, other times not so much.
That's like the best answer I could have hoped for. Or the dead, I guess. This is, I don't buy that. God, the one thing about not playing these games for a few months is just forgetting all the little jokes, like saying that they're talking to the living. This is Bug. You are Bug. Bug looks very snug. You're free to go now.
A bug is snug.
It's good.
That nice robe that all the indie protagonists wear.
Yes. I'm so glad that that's why you chose to go with on top of it. Just all the indie protagonists had this robe, so Bug should too.
Exactly. The real thing is, robe is easy to draw, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
This fancy cloak.
I'm trying to think of all the paths I didn't take yet. There's this one too.
Oh, this is my favorite.
I remember everybody who was curating this game being so confused about this.
Yeah, I saw a streamer yesterday playing this and was just dumbfounded for a good 5 minutes.
You gotta
it's like what is it? B? Is it B? Shift B? I don't know. Control B? Yeah.
That's good.
So good. I'm so glad that it's still catching people. Caution quicksand. I remember like one of the first things I did was immediately walking in it. Oh. Am I okay? Oh, I got stuck on something over here.
Yeah, that's the vine.
Oh, is it? I think maybe it was like the hitbox, or not the hitbox. The just the collision of the vine a little bit confused me. 9 rounds of limbo. That's what the fuzzy guy said to me. Yeah, well, what's he know? I'm starting to think there is no.
Oh, is that new? No, I don't remember that.
That is the one.
I wanted to have a payoff to that joke. So that if someone's like taken 5 or 10 minutes in the last room to figure it out, they can get epic.
Be relieved.
By that.
Well, can they read that first, or does that guy appear whenever?
They're both there.
Okay.
So,
Oh, I would have loved if he only appeared if you talked to the other guy.
Well, maybe I'll edit that.
It is very unlikely to sink or drown a quicksand due to his high density. Like I said, the one thing that I love about playing these games later is just remembering all those little jokes. I forgot how fucking funny this game is.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
I'm glad people are enjoying out of it. I was afraid that these jokes would have been like outdated by now or something.
Did I talk to this person yet? Oh yeah.
You can press the other button to fast forward through text.
Okay, gotcha. There we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. I think I talked to everybody. Am I wrong?
I think you got it.
Alright. I was about to, because I don't remember there being any other paths. I do love the melting face guy.
He's kind of a Wizardo too.
You got funny little wizards.
Swizzardo's long lost cousin.
It's melty Wizardo.
I think I've got some more art of that character somewhere.
Oh, I would love to see it. Unless you plan on using the full version, of course. Which fair.
I'm gonna look for. I got all sorts of concept art from this.
Yeah, I always like a slime or goo-based character.
I
like
love my
candle
goo-based characters. Yeah, I was thinking he was more of a candle.
That's true. You can be whatever you want.
Alright, bye!
Oh, here's that character. I can put this in the chat, and I mean, you can look if you would like.
Oh.
Oh, I love him. Does this character have a name? I have to ask now.
I don't think so. I don't have anything written down over here.
Wait, I don't see it. Where's the link?
No, it's in the Discord
Discord.
chat.
I was thinking it was...
Give me 1 second, I can
Look
put
at
him
it.
on the screen.
I was looking back up.
Just so chat can see it too. I have like a bunch of that happening. There we go. There he is.
Cool.
This little guy, look at him. This little melty guy.
A lot sadder in the close-up.
He is a lot sadder. What happened to him, Autumn? Between here and now.
Maybe that's the prequel version, and he became a happy guide.
They're just melting. You know how it is.
Yeah. Mood.
Yeah.
There's a smell. Yeah.
Smelt?
Alright, I do love the alternate music as well. Although I do like the main overworld theme
Yeah, the
quite a bit.
musician Bakel made that home theme on her own, and it was very sweet.
It's just so pleasant to listen to.
Yeah.
It's already 0 o'clock. Alright, I think that's it for that. Oh. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Oh.
Careful.
I was like, wait a minute. Did I find a secret something? And no, I just died.
No, you just fall off.
Bug. Oh, bug.
Always tripping. Poor bug.
Are you lost, bug? Not quite yet. Hey, it's Angel. Begin ascension. Ready, set, begin. I have a funny story about this.
Yeah.
I was basically just very stuck on one of them. On one of these mini games.
One of them was hard.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
I don't remember. I'll know when I see it.
Wait a minute. What am I doing? Okay. Hold up. I'm being
So a lot of
very...
people don't realize you can use the second button to freeze the other half.
Right. There we go. I just love how it turns into like this almost WarioWare-esque, like if it was a RPG battle.
I'm going for it here.
What am I doing here? I'm sorry.
Hey, it said... I forgot what the text said. Something about focusing and relaxing.
Okay.
This is you just chill.
Gotcha.
You need to just take a moment to step back.
Have faith in your creativity. Oh god, I'm doing that entirely wrong. There we go. Wait, hold up. Okay. Yeah, no power here.
Reminds me of Ice Climbers, kind of. I don't know if anybody played Ice Climbers.
A little bit. A lot of people get stuck on that one a while. You can actually wall climb.
Oh, really?
The wall, yeah.
Oh, that's great. Oh, is this the, that... No, okay. We're just going straight to Angel there. I don't think it was what I was thinking it was for a second.
I think this one is. Now hold on.
Oh yeah, slide puzzle.
Hold on.
Yeah, this was the one that was stuck on.
Wait a minute. I can walk you through it.
Okay.
If you wish.
Sure. I'm sorry.
Up twice.
Hold on, I'm forgetting how to... Okay.
Left. Down twice. Left. Up twice. Right twice. Down. Left twice. Down. Right twice.
There we go. Because I remember, like, I got myself, like, stuck at one point, and I literally just went until time ran out.
Yeah.
Because I just irreversible.
I feel bad about putting a slidey puzzle in there, but, yeah.
Okay, there I am. I forgot about that there was a maze in here as well. I'm sorry, I'm trying to speed run through this, and I'm...
Yeah, you went the wrong way.
Yeah, and I went the wrong way on top of it. That's what I get. I remember, like, I did that, like, first try, that I just found the path, and here I am embarrassing myself. Just slightly more than I was already.
Well, I guess the score doesn't matter.
It does make me curious what a speedrun would look like, though.
Yeah, I would love to see a speedrun of this. Just playing for all those mini games.
And
well,
you're going.
I remember like looking at, I remember just how blunt that the game just ends like that. I love it.
That's great. What plans do you have with it?
I mean, I'd like to expand it. I'd have like 9 areas like what you've just seen, and it would play out in a very similar way.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, there'd be some areas, there's some people to talk to, some new lore and characters.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
And yeah, it would be another match just like that.
I'm going to...
Oh yeah, like 9 levels, I reckon. In Inferno territory, right?
Yeah.
The idea is you see some more characters join you as you progress, and like one of the characters had said, once you keep going, you can't come back to the previous round. So there's a little character-wise.
I'm really excited to see more.
Like some people, like some characters will find some realm that they, make their home, and they're like, well, I think I just like it here, so I'm just not gonna keep moving.
Yeah, just leave them behind.
But some people will choose to see what's next, and no one knows what's at the very end.
I'm closing the game real quick just so that way the main menu music doesn't overpower Autumn. That's all.
Autumn, are you working on anything else right now? Because I think you have a game in the Cartomancy anthology.
Oh yeah, I could talk about that too, huh? All
yes,
right,
please. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, let me get the link. It's out now, by the way.
Ooh.
Oh.
That in chat. This is the Cartomancy Anthology, which is a collection of 22 short games, each based on a different Major Arcana tarot card.
Oh, that sounds
Recently
exciting.
Came out.
It came out earlier this month.
Oh yeah.
I made a game with a few of my friends, and we were representing the High Priestess card.
Oh, that's such a good name. What kind of game did you make for it?
Our game is like a combination first-person exploration and puzzle solving. There's a whole bunch of like NPCs you can talk to, and each has a little puzzle for you to solve.
Nice.
That sounds exciting.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very proud of it, actually.
That's so great. What did you do on the project mostly?
I'm primarily a programmer.
Okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So outside of like, some shared things, like, we all chipped in for some design stuff and general brainstorming everything. But primarily I do programming.
Man, there's just a lot of things to really look forward to coming out. I still have to play Sewer Rave, by the way, and
like you already did.
I did not. I was trying to find like some room for it in my schedule, but I haven't had a chance.
All right. Yeah, I was a little surprised. I thought since you're a mouse involved.
Yeah, no. As soon as I heard about the game, I was like, okay, I need to play this immediately. But I just haven't quite had the chance to.
Wait, but do you not like rats?
Oh yeah.
Is it like
you got a point.
Turtles and tortoises or something? Or,
yeah.
I mean, are they substantially different in ways that make or break them?
Fuck rats.
Oh
damn! All right. Wow. Fuck Ratatouille, honestly.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, that's just Patton Oswalt. Who wants him?
Okay. Yeah. If you have anything else to shut up, please do it now. We still have plenty of time left. Otherwise, we will move on to Dead Letter Department.
Oh, okay.
Let me think. Was there anything else recent? Oh, yes, I do have one more thing, actually. This was earlier this year. One more thing I can show that's out now. This is Mystery Voidland Goodnight, which is a short 10-minute long
I played that.
dungeon crawler.
Cool. I think I've seen this like in passing. Like
I played that. Yeah, this fucking game, like, it's a really simple game, but it actually like hit me really hard at points.
Oh, thank you.
No,
that's awesome to hear.
Yeah, it seems like
Mad Vent games are always really cool too. Do you know if you're doing another one or?
Yeah, I have something planned. It's not related to the other two, actually.
Ooh.
I have something totally fresh, and I'm pretty excited for this idea.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Z-Builder. I love the two Mad Vent games. And I really appreciated you being there yourself, Autumn, as well.
Thank you.
And telling me about the one secret. Like your art has like. Also, you had a game in Chain too, weren't you? Like the scary library game.
Yeah. Scary library.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
Yeah,
That was one of my favorites of the entire Chain
Oh,
collection.
wow. Thank you. I'm shocked that people liked that entry as much as they have because, you know, I know one of the criticism is so many Slender type games in there, but I hear people say they liked the art in it, and that's
Yeah, it was a good tonal shift.
yeah.
It was good.
It just had a lot of
gonna
charm to it.
doing another tonal shift for something else.
Ooh.
What could that be?
Autumn is just hyping up all her games, and now I'm just obligated to play them.
You'll see. You'll all see.
Is it something else I already know about?
I think some people here might know about it, but I don't think it's public.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should have talked about that earlier, if it's what I'm thinking.
It's what you're thinking.
Okay. Wouldn't want to pre-spoil.
Yeah.
God, no, please don't.
But just be excited for yet more video games.
We'll never stop.
Unfortunately.
my just list just keeps growing and growing the longer we speak. It's just like games that I need to play.
Everybody needs to go wishlist Sonic 2000 if you haven't already.
Yes, that too.
It finally showed up on Steam despite Amos's.
I think I did, but I can
problems.
double check, and I'm definitely posting that in the chat.
Yeah.
Nice. Exciting.
No, I did not. Okay. I could have sworn I did, but I guess I got all mixed up. And everything else going on. That was the creation of the stream. Yeah, go please, like, everyone please wishlist Sonic 2000.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I know that I definitely wishlisted both of the games that Autumn just dropped, so go wish them as well. What are you doing?
Okay, I think that's all I have to say. So, thank you again for playing and letting me shill all my stuff.
Anytime.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Autumn.
Okay, I'm gonna bring Sculpa in here.
I'm gonna
Letter
open.
department.
Yep, I'm going to open the game real quick. Like I said, I just wanted to make sure that everyone can hear her over the music, and I was trying to find a way to. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to duck out.
Oh,
no worries.
Yeah, it's lots of fun though. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
We will be
absolutely.
back tomorrow, so if you're up for it.
Yeah, I got a dentist appointment, but after that.
Oh.
Right on. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Zebel.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna alter a few things. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like the store, like the mall in like segments maybe, so that way like I'm not trying to just like find every single game at once like that. But I definitely don't want to ignore it. Hey, Skullbug.
Oh, it's weird. Hello. Forgive my alias Goldfug sometimes.
Alright, there it is. There's Dead Butter. DLD.
So this is what it's like to be on the internet.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the internet.
Welcome to hell.
It's so colorful. Can you hear me okay? Is my levels alright?
I think I'm gonna increase it just a little bit, and otherwise I think we'll be fine.
Okay. Here's my voice. I am talking and all that such.
Okay, maybe slightly down. And
I'm still
we should
talking.
be good.
Here's my voice.
Okay.
Bada, bada,
There we
bada.
go.
Okay. Cool. I know it's hard to do without them actually saying anything, right?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me on.
You're welcome. Do you want to talk about Dead Letter Department a little bit? Well, actually, I can read the description real quick. Working at a temp... I'm sorry. We're gonna attempt data entry job. You type in, transcribe the lost mail and letters that have nowhere else to go. But as the days carry on, oddities in the mail begin to emerge.
That's a good summary. That's the text I put for there. Yeah. Spooky typing game. Yeah, I can tell you a little bit more about it. Like, do you want the long story or you want the short story kind of thing?
Oh, please give me that long story.
Please hit us with the long story.
All right. So, I've been wanting to make like a horror game for a long time now, and like me and my partner Scott, like we have this regular ritual every October where we spend every night of October just finding all the newest weird itch.io horror games and just playing them every night. And it's become like one of my favorite times of the entire year. So I've been like wanting, the more like every year's passed, oh god, I really want to work on a horror game again. So about a year ago, I started a prototype with Scott to like just like we weren't sure what to make exactly. We're gonna like make something about you're moving to a new city, and then there were all these like weird rituals you were accidentally performing or something like that, and then it would kind of like affect things. That prototype never really took off, but I kind of kept its code base and like branched that off.
Mm-hmm.
And like Scott and his like friend like in college had this one job that they always told me about that had this weird mood to it, because it was like they were doing some sort of data entry job for the post office, and it was always like in some warehouse in the middle of Boston in the middle of the night that just like felt really weird and creepy. And you would just go into some like room and like start typing like up text that appeared on the screen and stuff. But usually there would be other people there, but like something about that picture like struck me so much. I was like, I want to see if I can try to turn that into some sort of like horror game concept. And that's kind of where Dead Letter Department started. Basically, it's just I wanted to find a way to mix like some sort of like job that requires some level of focus, but also kind of lends itself well to being kind of entranced into, and like just that mood of like I'm going to the middle of nowhere to do a job in the middle of the night.
Also, I want to back up a little bit. You mentioned Boston.
Yeah, they went to college in Boston.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say
in, like
me, like fellow masshole over here. So
it is, yeah. Whenever there's another Boston person, I've noticed Boston people are like, Boston!
Well, to be fair, that was me. I'm not Boston, I want to mention. I always say that I am Bostonian just because whenever anyone mentions Massachusetts, it's always either Boston or Salem. And there's no in between.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. There are only two things that exist there.
Exactly.
Did you grow up there, or did you go to college there or something?
No, I haven't been to Boston. I don't live in Boston, or haven't been up there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I'm just a fellow masshole, as we like to call ourselves. And speaking of assholes, I forgot that this was a thing. Well, I know what I'm picking.
It has been fun watching people play this, because like they almost always want to just go straight to the asshole option.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
The game design lesson is like if you present the asshole, people will pick it.
I'm trying to remember why I first typed here. I remember it was this. I'm sorry for interrupting, Parsley.
Oh, that's fine.
I wanted to say that I got a chance to play this during curation, and I picked my love, and I really like that option, because I started going down this route of making something that just sounded really like you're talking to your love, but it's also really like sad and like painful. You can write a letter like that. That's really cool. I like that.
That's good to hear, because that's kind of what I was trying to hope for with this opening, is that you can kind of craft it based on what kind of, I guess, kind of role you might want to play as for it.
yeah, like my letter was like, hey, my love, I fucked everything up. I miss you, that kind of thing. And I was just like, oh, that's so interesting.
Cool.
I could make like kind of like a heartbreaking story for myself, and it really helped me get immersed in it.
That's cool. That's good to hear. That's
that
kind of
is
what I
very
wanted
cool.
to do this for. It's like you try to like kind of paint the picture without it just talking text at you per se, but like.
I mean, it is talking
like,
text, but it's the text you're choosing to type in, which I think is a really neat option to have.
It's like, yeah, it's more like text you're crafting versus like a narrator being like, here's the exposition.
Text your own adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
no,
yeah,
when you're playing this game in the dark at night by yourself and you're making these choices, it feels really intense.
That's good. That's good to hear. That's what I'm going for.
I think this is like roughly the. I'm sorry, like this is like roughly the letter that I have when I was curating it.
Okay.
Yeah, if I remember correct, like maybe I got one or two wrong, but I do remember like the structure of this a bit.
I kind of crafted this that I wanted to have like kind of three basic attitudes you could have. You could have like the stuff is complicated, but I'm still upbeat about it, or stuff sucks and I hate this, or it's just like like middle ground, maybe a little bit.
It's like
kind of like
like it has a perfect. No, I was about to say like it has a perfect like levels of like optimist to pessimist outlooks on it.
Cool, that's good to hear.
God, I remember just looking down this hallway and it's just like the visual style like it immediately like struck me. I really like the harsh lightings like this.
Thank you. Yeah, I kind of decided I wanted to do a lot of kind of painting with shadows a lot in this, just because to me like it looked kind of have you ever seen Fight Club, the movie?
Yes.
Yep.
I just really liked how everything looks like it's like so baked in shadows, and there's just parts of like concrete being revealed, and like the parts that are being revealed are kind of gross. So like I kind of decided like that was kind of the art style I wanted to lean into with this.
I think you nailed it, because this game like it visually just screams at you in the best possible way.
It also means you can just hide a lot of stuff that's not super polished and like just darkness too. So it's kind of also a necessity.
That's very efficient.
Anyway, welcome to the gameplay. I am
yes.
I am typing this stuff out, and weird things may or may not be going to be happening in the background here.
So you've given me a lot of grief over the typing aspect. Do you not particularly enjoy typing games?
No, it was just like you have the autocomplete thing here. I'm trying to control.
Oh, sorry, you cut out there.
Yeah, you cut out.
Like you have these autocomplete aspects here, but then when you get to the creepy letters later on, like you had to like roughly type it out.
Oh, I see. Like the longer bits. I see.
Yeah. There we go. I wasn't sure if that was like another letter at the end there, or if it just ended in R.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out quite a bit.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I didn't quite get the last question.
No, I wasn't sure if there was like more letters at the end, Wayfarer, or if it was just ending in R.
It's Lafayette.
I'm so sorry.
It's Lafayette Shoal, Rockfield, Wisconsin 53022.
Wait. I can't do. Give me 1 second. I'm just moving the microphones. My microphone's in the way here, so.
Got it. Well, for the viewers out at home on the internet, the goal is you're supposed to type up the highlighted parts in yellow on of the envelope.
part.
I think the Skullthug, I actually gave you some handwriting to put in this game, didn't I?
I think you did. I haven't checked. I have like a credits list of people to be like, okay, ping these people when the game actually gets done. And there's a good chance you were one of them. Do you remember if it was about somebody on a road trip or something? I think it was. Yeah.
I don't remember, but I can check our DMs real quick because
I just found it actually in my DM. So it is, yeah, it's that thing.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's a coincidence. Nice. Did you?
That's
I think
so
you
cool.
changed your icon. I didn't realize. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I know my avatar has changed a couple times since then. It's been a long time.
That's cool. I'm just
Yeah,
bad at keeping track of
remember
people sometimes.
I remember it changing like every now and then. I was like, sometimes I worried about like messaging the right person. That's why I always say about sudden like profile picture changes at times.
I'm just too lazy to change my own.
That's more than fair.
How many people did you get to help you with the handwriting?
I thought, let's see, top of my head, probably right so far it's been about like so far I've probably sourced about 4 to 5 different people for specific I guess we'll call them storylines. They're not so the thing I had you do specifically is for some like mail that will appear in the full game. Because the concept I'm trying to go for, it's not present in this demo because the demo is kind of just like restricted to like one session. But the concept of the full games that I wanted to take a course over like multiple days, over like a vague concept of time, like possibly weeks or something like that. But like just you go to your job multiple, and as you're going through it, you start recognizing like the same handwriting talking about a specific topic or something like that, and you're like, oh, this might be that storyline connected.
Oh, that's a really cool concept right there.
That's cool.
Yeah. For those, I had to like, I realized I was like starting to run out of different ways to do my own kind of handwriting weird ways, and I was like, I need to just ask someone else to do like handwriting acting or something. So it was just, I was just like, I pulled out a thing on the Haunted PS1 Discord. If anybody was like, hey, do you just want to write on a piece of paper for me, and can I put it in the game?
Meanwhile, I'm getting like a bunch of new ones I don't recognize from the time that I play, so that's pretty neat. Unfortunately, I'm trying to talk and type at the same time, and it's just not working. It's not working out right now with this game.
I give you kudos, because every time I've had to try to type and talk, it's been just my brain blocks up. I've noticed. I like your stressed out mouse avatar though.
Is this still the stretched out mouse? I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
it's a good mood. I like it.
It is a mood. Thank you. Real quick, I'm gonna pop to the chat if you want to follow the artist for that. I can give her. I can put out her Twitter profile. It's a bunch of furry stuff, so warning in advance if you're not into that, but yeah.
Got it.
She's also a huge fan of like classic survival horror and stuff. That was like one of our first conversations.
Oh, nice. Was it like over a particular game that you both were like?
I remember it was
something?
a lot of Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Fatal Frame.
Those are good combos. Yeah.
Yeah, as well as not survival horror, but Binding of Isaac as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, the Skullthug, is there anything in particular that you took inspiration from when you were making this? I mean, you already mentioned Fight Club, but I mean like video games.
Video games wise, it's kind of there are some things that kind of like pushed me over the edge, and I was like, I have to fucking make some sort of short horror game thing or something. A lot of it was like just being like checking out the Haunted PS1 demo disc stuff, and then all the weird stuff that came out of that like was really inspirational. A big one that was a big
weird
one.
games.
It was like it was a flavor of weird that got like I was like I've never seen things like this quite this weird before, so that's what I was really kind of struck by. But like when lo-fi horror started becoming a thing, I started realizing like how effective lo-fi is to horror, and some big things that kind of inspired me like long ago, but then like it just kind of bubbled in the back of my brain until like I finally got to do something with it. Until I had like the free time to actually work on it. Was like one of them was like a lot of. Do you know William Somewhat?
Yes.
He's made.
Yes.
Like, I remember playing Spectral and just being like, that was fucking insane. That was like a weird, insane mood.
I actually still haven't played Spectral.
It's one of my favorites from him. So I highly recommend it. Just because it captures very well that late night, like television is on and like there's weird shit on the television kind of vibe. What are you gonna say?
I actually got into like the haunted PS1 through somewhat because I played Shape on the Ground, the original version.
Yeah, it's a good one
and
too. Yeah.
When I went to look at their Twitter page, they were retweeting stuff about the haunted PS1, and I kind of went for a rabbit hole of looking for some of the devs, and it eventually led to me joining the Discord. And that's why that game will always hold like that special place in my heart, like years after I played it.
That's cool. Yeah, when they're like memorable like that, it's always kind of really, it's always fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Another one that I was always kind of really touched by is do you remember like the original Slender 9 Pages game? Like the really lo-fi looking
yes,
one?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I know it's like trite to like say Slender Man now at this point because it's been it's been like a thing that's been like so like copied at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about that game that like I liked so much, it wasn't the gameplay. Well, in the gameplay, it had parts to it that were obviously interesting, but the mood, like all the little things it did with the atmosphere, like the things like it didn't start the crazy thumping like droning sound until you collected the first page, and like as you collected more pages, the sound starts developing more and more, and like the fog in the environment starts developing harder, and you're like it feels like it's actually evolving a bit.
I'm like cheating. I'm cheating on this letter. I'm sorry. I'm like just struggling.
That's fine. If there's anything I can do to help you out, other than apologizing for using cursive at a tiny typeface like this.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You can use inserts. You can press the insert button to zoom. Yeah.
Okay.
That looks like Dots Searlet or something like that. There are parts of the address you can kind of fudge a little bit.
Yeah, no, but I see what you were saying though, like about the early Slenderman game. Like it had like it was like patient, you know.
It was, yeah, but I think the biggest thing I was trying to get at was like the lo-fi-ness of it, because the original version of it, if you died, it just quit the game. Like it shot you out of the desktop, and like that's for a while that like freaked me out whenever a game did that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think it was just like this extra meta level of like the game knows what it is, and you know.
Yeah, I totally get that too.
Yeah, no, the first couple of games that did that to me, because I never played a game that could do that, but I remember that was like really memorable at the time.
Mm-hmm. There's another game. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just like trying to figure out like, hold on, what was it that was saying? Oh god, how do I get this off the screen?
Control T. Control T will toggle it on and off.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that's how that worked. I'm sorry.
It's alright. You got this streamer brain, I get it.
You guys are never gonna let me down for They Speak from the Abyss, huh?
Maybe.
Please don't.
Don't let you off the hook, or
I can't. Well, I can't kill you because Nikki has to kill you. So
yeah,
that's true. Okay, I am something. I didn't type something correctly there. That's pretty evident. Okay. Like I said, it's just.
Well, anyways, I can keep talking about, I guess, inspirations while you struggle with this cursive.
Yes, please do.
All right. So I don't know if anybody else ever remembers this weird game, and this is like, now this just sounds like a creepypasta at this point, right? But there was this game that...
I'm sorry. I'll talk after.
Like, does anybody else remember this mysterious game that vanished off the face of the internet kind of thing? You know, that's like what I'm about to literally say. But like, there was this game called Ben Drowned, and I know that's like, there's a million games called Ben Drowned now, right? So it's like really hard to be very specific about it. But this was like this really weird like version of like Ben Drowned, like a hacked N64 ROM or hacked N64 cartridge you got to play, and it was just fucking constantly malfunctioning. But the actual game was like a bunch of different executables that would like do different things based on different parameters, and it was like super mysterious what did what. Like one of them you would launch and it would just say the word no and then close itself.
The demon in the game is being impatient with me.
Yeah. And like there would be like other things you do. Like apparently you'd be playing the game, and then I think what it did, it actually got labeled as a virus because of this. Is it would connect to the developer, like they had some sort of like host service or something like that, where they could actually like trigger shit. They could trigger shit like while it was happening. Like they could basically watch you play or something like that, and then be able to like trigger things that would only happen if they triggered it. Which was it was insane.
Wild.
Yeah, like they could enter a weird chat thing onto your screen out of nowhere, and like that was really creepy when it happened, because you're just playing this game that doesn't have a chat in it, and like all of a sudden there's text on the screen talking to you as a person.
Oh, that's genuinely, yeah, that's creepy. I love it.
It's super creepy. It's unfortunately impossible to play it now because like the developer like people got so freaked out that it was some sort of virus that like they took it off the internet, and like it hasn't really been archived at this point, so it's like almost impossible to play it. I had to play it in the sandbox because I was terrified it was gonna do some sort of weird shit to my computer at this point. Because like but that like always personally struck something with me, where it was just the unknown bits of a game where it's so dynamic you're never quite sure what the rules are.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that kind of design idea is what works. That's what made things like PT so interesting, right?
Right.
Because it wasn't like a tutorial handing you like this is the shit to do kind of stuff. It was like everything is bizarre and unexplained, and you have to start correlating weird, strange things against each other to figure out how to like work in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like secrets that are trying to actively stay secret. It feels like.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to figure out like what am I doing wrong here.
Okay, so here's a tip I'll give you.
Okay,
If you enter the zip code at like, if you can get like the city wrong, but you can enter the zip code, and it'll probably give you like a really strong auto suggest of what might be the correct.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like I'm like struggling with these ones in particular.
I was gonna say you probably should kept the rest of the text, but like you keep the zip code at the end, and like it'll like be like, okay, out of all the stuff you've given me, this is probably what it is.
So it's like 60651. I can't.
The zip looks like 61045.
Yeah, 61045. And then remove the one at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, you still have to put in the rest of the address. It basically needs. I'll reveal this. It needs the street address and it needs a zip code, like to at least suggest something to you.
Okay.
I modeled this after kind of how a lot of address parsers work. Not all of them, not the best, because I was like, there's only so much I could probably do with that kind of craziness before it turns into like a data scientist job. But it's basically kind of like it does a elimination of out of all these possible results. The more you type, the more it gets closer to the actual correct answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
but
just
there are
like
some key things.
I'm just
there's
like
some key things you have to get right.
I don't know the cities in Illinois off the top of my head. What is it? It's like Rockefeller or
What's that?
I'm struggling with this one because.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what to type. First line to our valued customer at.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's important.
Oh my! I can't. Right.
And then, yeah, it looks like you have the second one right. So now use auto suggest.
I'm actually kind of surprised that autosuggest should be showing up. Try putting in 61065, I think.
61065.
Yeah, because I don't think that. Yeah, the 451.
there you go.
There you go. All right, and just hit F1.
Okay. I'm like struggling with this one because autosuggest isn't doing anything.
I'm gonna be honest. This is the worst way to be playing this game because like you're not supposed to be doing it while like trying to like talk to two other people.
I know. That's why I'm worried about like playing this game in particular.
Well, that's okay, though. I mean, like, that's why I'm here, so that you can focus on playing the game, and
But I also want to listen to the conversation.
Oh, that's true.
I can have more boring things to talk about. I don't know.
Yes, please bore the hell out of me so I just make it less interesting.
Be less interesting. Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, now since you mentioned data scientist stuff, I'm like, how did you generate all these addresses? Like, did you write some code to generate these, or did you do it by hand, or what?
So it's originally it was like very like gibberishy kind of like it just made up like addresses that have no plausibility whatsoever, and that for me I was okay, but like the more I tested it with like some people that were very interested in the angle of like the data entry job, especially at like for like mail stuff, like one of the things that kept coming up was that they wanted to get used to learning, like especially when I asked like this to the two friends I had that had the job themselves, they were like they got used to like learning weird things about like, oh, after doing this for so long I figured out like this zip code belongs to this state and stuff like that. Like weird things that I don't expect any player to ever learn this kind of stuff, but like they were kind of like talking about that, and I was like, well, it would be nice to have that be kind of consistent, but I obviously don't want to have any actual real address, so I still needed to be like kind of fudged quite strongly in certain places.
Yeah, of course.
So I at least found this registry that like at least like listed, okay, these are all the zip codes in the United States, this is every city that matches up to that, kind of thing. And I was able to like turn that into like a really kind of chunky soft database thing I could like look up against and use for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the rest kind of like is a little bit of like autofill creation magic stuff, but like having those be consistent made it start to feel like a little bit more like a believable world, I guess. Because like you definitely start to notice like those zip codes that become the same thing. Like they're like always like, oh yeah, if it's 4 digits, it's somewhere in the northeast, usually like in Maine or Connecticut, because they only have 4 digits. It's weird.
Oh, that's so interesting.
I guess that's where they started counting. But
that when you put it that way, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I
it's
think I got that.
It's very
right.
strange. That looked pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, and then in Washington they start with 9.
Yeah. It's I think it's like 9-8 or something like that, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
No, yeah, that's right. And Okay, there was at least one letter in here that was like I used to live in Arizona, and it was from Arizona, and I saw the zip code, and I was like, oh, that actually looks like it could be a real address, and that kind of blew me away a little bit. So I think that was definitely worth it, because it makes it feel real, along with like the real handwriting, you know.
That's good to hear, because like I put a lot getting that to work that way was like kind of a headache, so I ended up spending more time on that than I expected to. But like once I did it, I was like, well, shit, it feels improved, so I guess I'll keep it.
Yeah, it sounds like a tough technical problem. So, are you a programmer and an artist?
I've turned into a just blob of lots of different skills now, I guess.
Fair enough.
I started off primarily as like a 3D and 2D artist, and then after working like in the game industry a little bit, I started sliding more towards some programming aspects, just because like there were some problems I was trying to do certain, like, for example, like as I was working on as a UI artist for this one game, and I was just like all these animations and stuff I wanted to do, but I was like kind of stuck because I had no technical skills at that point of the programming, other than messing around with it here and there for like web stuff. But like, I was like, wasn't able to like get things to react the way I wanted them to. Like, you have that thing where you have it in your head and you try to explain it, but like, there's only so many hours an engineer can help you out with during the day. So I just started learning more programming to try to like make that stuff go over more smooth. And the next thing I knew, I slid pretty badly into programming. So I got
that's tragic. My condolences.
It's a blessing and a curse, I would say. I spent a lot of time just staring at code this year versus staring at like Blender per se or something.
Meanwhile, I'm just still struggling with this one.
You got this. I believe in you.
I am like bad at.
Close. You can just, I mean, honestly, for this one, you just kind of have to wing them a little bit.
Is it
like when they're like at bits?
Trying to figure out if I got this remotely correctly, because I can't tell what some of these letters are. Like, I read RHANG, like, or is. No, I'm starting to doubt that.
The logic behind this one was like it kind of forces you into doing like little bits of leaps of faith, because you're never supposed to be 100% about these, other than the zip code is always made sure to be pure. Because like, here's the thing: the postal service, if you have a street address and you have a zip code, that's pretty solid. That they will make an attempt to deliver it. You could have the name of the person being like, I smashed my face on the keyboard like letter gibberish, and they would still probably deliver it. If you had a pretty valid street, and the zip code was like, if the zip code itself was legit.
Like, I'm just starting to wondering like why I'm struggling so much now when I played this before. Like, I was not perfect by any means, but because I still got some wrong, but I was struggling a lot less than I am now.
Well, you have been streaming for almost 5.5 hours now, and that kind of wears you out, buddy.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'll give you a tip. Like, keep the street address and the street name on the same line, if you can.
I'm sorry.
So like, make it 8527 Corvallis. Like, put that on the same line.
Okay.
I fixed this in the most recent update, the haunted PS1. There was currently a small bug that would happen where if those are on separate lines, it would be like, I don't know what the hell this is. So.
Interesting.
Like I said, the programming bit is a curse.
It is a curse. Yeah, no, like testing a feature like this sounds like a nightmare.
584.
I mean, it looks pretty good to me.
Is this acceptable? Like right here? Do I need
Send it? Yeah.
All right.
Shoot it.
Shoot it, it's been shot, and this one I butchered.
Yeah, this one's cursed. I might try to do an update or fix to like increase the minimum the cursive font can get, because like I've noticed so many people just be like, oh no. And like that's valid, like get cursive.
So it's like Repton?
So this isn't your first game?
No, this is probably on my own independent side, this is probably my second game, I guess, because my first independent game was a mobile game I did back in like 2013.
Oh, wow.
It's been a while. I've been bouncing between other work that has not made me so available, unfortunately. So this was why I was excited to get back to like making a game and like make it a fucking horror game too.
Dang, that's a long time between games.
Yeah, I know. Like I see people that are just like, yeah, I put out like 3 games this year, and I'm like, what? How?
Yeah, games are a lot of fucking work, honestly.
I mean,
you should just tell people though that. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, there's some games you can do like that don't take. They can be streamlined pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
I think. But like, there's other games where like it takes forever too. Like a visual novel game, not to diss on any visual novel games, because they still have like there's solid like writing in there that's still involved. It's not like plug and play. But the visual novel game, it's really kind of just really good writing, getting good arts, obviously, and then the rest of it is like maybe good sound too. If you're like trying to be like extra a little bit. But that can be done pretty quick.
I'm actually working on a visual novel right now, and it's probably going to take us about a year. And that's with 3 writers working on the team. Yeah.
I mean, that's valid. Like, they could take easily more than that too. So I didn't mean to like completely diss like
no,
games or anything.
No, that's not what I was saying. But I was just like, no, I totally feel you. But it's just like, it's wild how much. Because it's so funny that you say that, because I would have said the complete opposite. Like, oh, writing is the thing that makes a project take a long ass time. And like,
yeah. Especially in a visual novel, because that's it, right? Other than the art, of course, but like the chunk of the game is writing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I may be saying this just because I've been so jealous and wanting to make a visual novel someday, because I'm just like, it's just art.
Oh.
I can type everything else.
No, that's okay. See, that's the trap, right? That's the allure. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but tell me, what kind of visual novel do you want to make? I'm so curious.
Oh god, I don't even know. It was just the allure, I think, of being able to I get to draw art.
I'm sorry, one of these spooky jump scares happened.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I guess you're getting to the part where the atmosphere starts kind of taking off a little bit.
I'm finally learning how to play the fucking game right. Is what you mean.
I mean, I'm sympathetic, but I also it's fair.
No,
That's why I'm asking if you.
It's funny.
It's
funny. Don't worry. I understand.
Do you have any Twitch distractions? Like I've seen people do fart jump scares now.
I can't deal. I would not be able to deal with that. Especially since I also I showcase just indie games in general, and I always try to put the focus more on the game than more so than anything else, which is kind of funny because I became a PNG tuber, but I wouldn't be able to deal with background distracting noises by any means.
That's fair. What is a PNG tuber? I've never seen that term until today.
It's kind of It's basically like a VTuber, but instead of like a 3D model, it's like just a still PNG image.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, it's like the little avatar kind of.
Yeah.
I dig that. Honestly.
I've been in the talks about getting a full 3D model, but the person I'm talking to like said that it wouldn't be until a little ways away. And I still need to get back to them because this stream happened. And it's taken up basically most of my free time that I otherwise would have just preparing for this day.
Well, thanks for showing up and typing in my horrible text. You're doing your part.
I'm doing my part.
I remember this letter in particular.
Is this the one you were giving me grief over?
It was like these ones that was like I had to type a damn essay. Which, all joking aside, I actually didn't really have much of an issue with because I was able to really read these more than the letters themselves. Like, just, you know, like having to... I'm sorry.
This is what it's like working in QA sometimes, because sometimes it's like, oh, the fucking game messed up. Well, now you have to write out like just this whole error message that appeared on the screen. Don't worry about it. It's 3 paragraphs.
Outcomes depending on the location of the infection. If I can spell correctly, would be even better. And I was always more of a... Pardon?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna ask if you have a control set up to toggle your mouse avatar from like normal happy mouse to stressed out losing his mind mouse.
I do. I use the for me it's F1, F2, and should be F3.
Those are the keys I'm using in my game. I've been curious about that. If that was going to interfere with people.
Okay, I don't think F3 was that. Maybe it was F5. I have like one more.
Nice.
Did it show up?
Yeah, the squish mouse. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to.
Squish rat, I guess, technically.
Oh my god.
According to chat.
I did that as an April Fool's joke, and I loved it so much that I decided to keep it. Because every single time that I've looked back on the stream, it made me smile.
So as a YouTuber, no, that's not a good word. As a streamer, let's do that.
Okay.
As a streamer, would you prefer like a way to rebind the keys? I assume in the game, like for these shortcuts.
I'm thinking perhaps, yeah.
It's something that's been on my like my map for like a while.
I accidentally just submitted that by accident. Oh well, I'm sure that's going to be coming back.
You definitely should have the ability for people to rebind the keys for accessibility reasons, because sometimes like having keys in having controls in a certain place on your keyboard, they can be difficult to reach or uncomfortable to press.
Yeah, I agree with that. I figure it's kind of have to be, for the full version, absolutely a thing I do, because everyone's got so many different weird keyboard layouts anyways. And like, I'm sort of glad, not that I don't know if I'm going to release this on Mac or not, but I know like Apple like had that one iteration of a laptop where they just got rid of F1 keys, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing I want to do. It's just like, it was like something I haven't really done before, so I'm like, I don't know how much time to sink into that versus trying to get the demo done in time.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like having having all your main features done is the most important thing for an indie dev where you got like such a limited resources and time.
Yeah. Ideally, if I had like, an army of people working on this and like a lot of money to pay those army of people, I'd be like, yeah, of course, do all the things.
Yeah, but it's painful. Yeah, no, a lot of games a lot of games like really like to feed, like I was playing Metal Gear Rise: Your Revengeance, and that game likes to feed you the controls really piecemeal, and some controls it never even tells you about, like lockout or jumping.
Oh yeah.
But it does have a keybinds page, so I could actually figure out what the controls are.
I see. Did you choose the keybinds page to like look up what the controls were, or did you like try to figure it out naturally? Because this is actually a topic I'm very interested in.
Anytime I start a game, if it doesn't give me a tutorial, I go and look at the keybinds page right away.
Got it.
And it's kind of funny because sometimes games spoil the mechanics in the keybinds page.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
It's really funny.
Also, I'm noticing that these sticky notes on the side there are also starting to transform as well. I noticed that when I was testing this before, and I thought it was neat. Just the subtle details like that.
Oh my god, the lights.
I wanted to have like the controls be. I wanted the design for this. I wanted it to be kind of, you have to struggle a little bit and figure it out, but like it's also kind of spelled out obviously there too at the same time.
Like I said, I work better with those, all joking aside, just because of how more legible it is in comparison to some of the letters themselves. The addresses.
Yeah. That's good, because I didn't make sure the note. I actually had to fix a lot of the sticky notes so that they were a lot more readable, because some people kept seeing the Control T as Control I, so I had to like kind of put the extra space in there. But yeah, I came from a background where I had to work on a lot of tutorials for games where like it was just beat the person over the head with the obnoxious like press this button and then press this button kind of thing, and like it just burned me out on it. So I wanted to, my whole like, I think my design mantra is to like try to just give them enough to figure out what they need to do, and then let the rest slide it into place. Hopefully, it's a hard thing to try to design for now.
Yeah.
I think,
especially when at times you're designing for people with disabilities or things like that.
Yeah. And like what's the trick is, like once you know how it works, like you can't go back. Like you're like, oh yeah, I know how it works. So like you can't like easily forget that knowledge sometimes. So like you have to like find new people to test it with and see if it's like consistently working. And like probably testing it with like people with like disabilities and such would be good to get that kind of like perception.
Yeah, like someone who is, look at that. Someone who's dyslexic would really struggle with that.
And I get it, because it would also kind of take away from some of the point of playing the game as well if it was necessarily like too easy. But yeah, if you're hard at reading, like it's definitely tough, and unfortunately like that kind of has to be by design a little bit,
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not a game that I expect every single person on Earth to be able to play, just because it's a typing game and it's a horror typing game. So like it already kind of has this weird niche to begin with.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like I would like if someone wants to play it, them to be able to play it. Like even if it takes me a while of like doing development after launch to like add more modes or something like that to enable that kind of stuff if I can't do it at launch. I just don't want to do like, it's like just imagine PT but with tutorials in it, like use the L stick to move, press X to be scared, kind of shit. Like that's not fun. That's not interesting. Your brain doesn't engage in that at all.
Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. There's a difference between like telling the player like the functions of the game and like telling someone how to play the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Like I've kind of this has kind of been a thing I've been focusing on. Go home.
Go home.
Go home.
Go home.
Get out of here.
I wish I could take that advice. Why am I working overnight here?
Go home.
I think the music just very subtly just changed just now, or at least it
does. Yeah, it's got some subtle shifting bits.
I did not know that it does that. Okay.
Now here's an example of like a 4-digit zip code thing. New Jersey, of all things.
Fucking New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Jersey.
I've never been to Jersey, but everyone just famously likes to shit on it, so it's like, might as well.
Okay, I actually pressed the wrong thing instead of insert. Insert. I swear that I pretty much never used my insert key until I played this game. I just want to mention that real quick.
Well, now you get to build the muscle memory for insert for this one day. Do you have a keyboard where it has like the 6 keys, like the insert, home, page up, delete, and page down on a separate island?
Yes.
Kind of thing? Or is
yes.
it like,
yeah,
okay.
My keyboard's like that.
I know there's some keyboards where they try to like merge them vertically or like shove them into some like blob bit.
Oh,
like
God.
those keyboards drive me nuts.
I could even imagine. I can't read what that said. Like I see that's an H. I can't read the rest of the word.
Oh yeah, it's on stream. It's completely unreadable.
Yeah.
Let's see. 7259 Blakely.
No, I meant the last line.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm able to read Blakely. The last line I'm struggling a lot with.
I think I see a... Shit, is that a 96844? Yeah, I've got so much JPEG compression that... Or MP3,
Okay.
MP4 compression, I can't really see it. But I think it's N6844. I think that's... Is that Hawaii? I think that might be Hawaii.
Okay,
Hawaii zip code.
Don't have enough. Okay, I do, apparently. Never mind, I'm lying.
Okay, it's Honolulu, I think. It's just like abbreviated in the letter. Like Hono, apparently, is that how you abbreviate Honolulu.
So would it be F1 or F3? I imagine it would be F3, right?
I'd say, honestly, these would probably all work, but I would go with F3.
Okay, actually I didn't even notice that I didn't even notice that F2 is like more or less the same.
Yeah, I noticed that it's like the same thing, but they're all abbreviated.
Oh hell yeah, it's a testicle one.
Hey, it's your pride and beauty. I think this is one you mentioned specifically.
Yeah, I think it was. That's because like this one's I remember the most because it's just like literal this ball torch.
Yeah,
I've never had. Go
ahead.
I was actually more interested. I was just gonna say I've never tried Rocky Mountain oysters.
I will also say. Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting.
I was gonna say to Wargus, yeah, no, I really like typing games. They're really just like, I don't know, it's just really satisfying typing something correctly. Sometimes I like to just like practice typing.
Boiled. I'm just gonna make sure Boil another liter. Okay. If I can spell
I did
liter.
research. I did research for this by playing like a bunch of Mavis beacon typing games. And
Really?
it makes me sad that those have not been like rebooted as some sort of like a vaporwave kind of aesthetic game, because they would fucking do great, I think.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
Like their most recent
well,
release
there
is,
goes
like,
my
some, like,
balls.
your ball, oh, bye balls.
Goodbye, balls.
They've been
Did
busted.
you finish it with like fresh lemon garnish?
Those look like eyes. They look like anime eyes to me.
Are they going ooh?
They're going in a woo.
When your letter goes ooh, it's more like oh.
I try submitting it. I fucking had to.
I want to know if I would kind of like try to put something in there that parses that correctly and be like, do an Easter egg or something.
Oh my god! Every time you say parse, I think you're talking to me, and it's fucking
Oh,
me
sorry.
up. No, it's fine.
That's so funny.
Yeah, because people shorten my name to parse.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. They can't. Parsley is too much. Makes sense.
That
Like,
is-
whenever you can like reduce something to one syllable, that's what it does.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like ska.
Yeah.
Ska.
Ska.
I can't read the numbers on that. Holy shit. They're
Yeah,
just.
House of the Curses is fucking dope. We're gonna play that later.
Oh yeah, House of the Crows is so
Oh, yeah.
fucking good.
And okay, like aside from there was one other game that grew a lot since it was played for curation, but House of the Corpses is like top 3 growers of like the games that are on the demo disc this year. Like it seriously improved so much in such a short amount of time.
And I'm glad it did. I
Yeah.
really just am.
So that city name is Kawani. It starts with a K.
I thought that was an R. This is basically just telling me that I do not know my
There we go.
alright.
Yeah, like during the when the demo disc preview, like when Coulter had put up preview builds of it, that's when I was like, hey, I'm gonna check out everyone else's games. And I played a decent amount of House of Necrosis for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna play my friends' games.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give them 5 stars on itch.io.
Is that Asklin? Like, I swear I'm not this dyslexic, but it's only when I'm playing streaming this particular.
That looks like Ackland?
Ack-
MS? Yeah, maybe that. Ackland MS 38603.
Six. 0. And that is not it.
No, keep
Oh,
typing
is
the
it-
zip code.
No, is it Ashland? I think that is. That might be an H. Should I just try it?
I think you should type in the entire zip code and see what it says. Oh, it is Ashland. I'm damned. You gotta put that street name in there, though, yo.
Oh, do it. Fuck. Actually, I accepted it, apparently.
We'll see.
Because No, because it says Q remake, or actually maybe.
I'll find out.
All right. I was about to say, like, does it refresh? Because I thought it would say if it accepted it or not, but maybe I'm misremembering.
There's a lot of things that kind of designed to be ambiguous about this, so
yeah,
I guess I'm doing a good job.
But I really do enjoy it quite a bit. This is just not the environment to be playing a game like this.
I understand.
I'm trying as hard as I can. As my avatar just keeps changing.
It's actually kind of entertaining just watching your little mouse go from different states and then transforming into a rat.
I'm so glad.
Like, who needs the animated little avatars that are CG? You got that. That works out.
Yeah. Tell him.
I'm so glad that you're entertained by it. I wasn't even thinking of that. that was happening in the background, but now that you pointed it out, I'm so glad it is.
Oh my god, this letter's going to my old house!
For you!
Is it like Chiso Valley? Am I wrong? Am I don't know
like,
the world.
It's Chino Valley.
Chino? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was...
Yeah, that's on Yavapai, I think.
That's on what?
It's on Yavapai. That's a county in Arizona.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
The Palomino Road? This is not helping me.
Yeah, that's right, Palomino.
Mm.
And what does the first part of that say? Like what west? Like 5? Is that a number or is that a word?
You should. Why don't you guess?
I'm incredibly bad at this.
I'll give you a hint. It's a number.
It is a number? Okay. I think you can make out like maybe like a 5?
Oh, huh. A Palomino is a kind of horse. It's like a certain color of horse.
Is that not the... Yes, please help me.
Wait, what kind of color is it?
It looks like it's like tan brown.
Alright. Huh. Educational.
Yeah, we're learning stuff from this edutainment game that you brought to us.
You gotta change your stream now.
I don't know if there is a category for that, but maybe I'm wrong.
Is there? Yeah.
There should be. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Huh.
This is an educational tag.
All right.
I'll be honest. I haven't spent a lot of time on Twitch.
I don't blame you, especially when you have idiots like this. I don't know, the NoirMouse clown. I would stay away too.
Well, this is to me, this is fascinating because I've never participated in a live stream like this. I've been on like things that were recorded, but I've never been like on a live Twitch stream or something like that. So
that's really cool. So this is a new experience for you.
yeah.
So what did so this is the demo version.
Yeah.
Is the full version out yet?
Oh god, no. I'm still planning for that to get done. I am not really sure exactly what the timeline on that one is because there's a lot more I want to get done to it before I kind of feel confident about releasing it.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's gonna be definitely like a multi-session kind of thing in terms of like you end up returning to this computer a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And the plan is to have like a bunch of different kind of endings based on small things that affect what you end up doing through the game. But I'm still trying to pin down exactly how those work, because like it's a balancing act of like I want it to be not super obvious, but I don't want it to be like a dumb surprise either too. So it's just trying to figure out that kind of like how to do that kind of design exactly.
I'm gonna ask a very morbid question real quick about this letter in particular.
Okay.
Wasn't this like an actual murder case like in Germany or something, or inspired by that? Where like a person agreed to be cannibalized?
Yeah, this is that particular case.
Yeah, because I remember reading about it before. Because I remember that there was this metal song that I heard about like many years back that was based on it.
That's about right.
so like, yeah, like I remember when I was playing this, like I recognize it, but I also didn't verify it because I really don't want to read about that again. So
it is a fascinating story about what you can do when like two people agree to something, you know?
Yeah.
What you can accomplish in life.
It is one of the most morbid stories I've ever read in my life. And for me, that's certainly saying something as somebody who, since we were literally just talking about it, used to write creepypastas way back in the day.
Did you ever write one about someone being devoured?
No. But I'm saying though, it's just like, as someone who read like the most awful, both, you know, like quality wise and subject wise, some of the most awful stories. Like I can't handle stuff like that.
I have a question then. Like, what's a creepypasta that still stick with you?
What's a creepypasta that still sticks with me? Like, as far as like disturbing me goes, or?
Yeah, like it's one of the ones you can't really forget it, and it kind of like obviously it like was like whoa when you saw it the first time.
I'm like trying to go through my memory banks right now to give an answer to that.
Let me make you do even more complicated things while typing, and also, you know.
Yeah, like I don't know if I can quite answer that question right now.
Yes.
What's a creepypasta you read that you can remember, and you're like, huh?
Well, you know what? I think the one that's most memorable to me is actually an SCP, because okay, I remember. Okay, do you know the SCP that's like it's like a staircase and it's like endless and you just go down and down?
Yes.
I fucking love that one. Yes.
Yeah, I really love that one, and actually now that we're talking about it, I need to go back and read it. I'm putting that in a tab right now. But okay, but the reason why it's so memorable for me is because at the time I was like 14 or 13 or something, and I had found the SCP site like that same day, and I was like reading it on my phone or whatever, and I convinced my little sister that this was like a real thing, that it was like a real event, and that I had like hacked into like a government website or something.
Oh no!
And she believed me.
Oh wow!
And
was she like, we gotta tell somebody?
No, I made her read it, and then she got really, really freaked out. And she was like, I don't want to read it anymore. And I was like, awesome. And I was just like really, really satisfied with myself. Yes. I was like, hell yeah, mission accomplished.
Big brother task completed.
Yep. Yeah,
I love it.
At the time.
For SCP ones, because I feel like that might be an easier question for me to answer.
The
I'm like,
the staircase one.
This is. Give me a second. Let me finish this letter, and then I'll answer the question.
Okay, sure. I would just say, like, I discovered the staircase one from actually from a horror game. That's how I learned about that one particular first, where it just the whole mood of it is you're literally just going down the stairs until something happens, obviously, and like you're no longer going downstairs for reasons I won't mention. But it just gets so fucking tense the longer on it goes, and like that always stuck with me because it was just like a masterclass in building anticipation, even though it was like such a simple concept.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know. I feel like a lot of really good horror. It's all building up to something very simple. It's because there's always like in any horror movie or any kind of horror media, there's always like that scene, you know?
Mm.
And like it always feels like well, I think in a lot of horror movies, but there's some movies where it's like the whole movie is that scene. I think that one for me is The Thing, because that story is just so incredibly well crafted.
Oh yeah, that's all about just tension constantly escalating.
Yeah.
What was
like, it never gets.
What was that one Alfred Hitchcock quote that was like, it's not the scare, but the anticipation of the scare? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because I think there's like a famous clip of him talking about, like he describes like a scene that is like there's a bunch of people talking and there's a bomb under the table.
Yes, that was the example.
Yeah, and if you want to build tension, you show everyone that there's a bomb under the table, and then you just let everybody talk for a while.
Yeah, that's kind of like a good lesson because like it just saves the amount of effort you have to do sometimes because you can just let the person fill in the gaps mentally with like, oh god, there's gonna have the tension. What are they gonna do? What's the horror gonna happen? What is it?
Yeah, what's gonna happen? When's it gonna blow up? Or what are they gonna do if they find it?
Yeah.
Who put it there?
It's always so much more potent when it's something you get to fill in yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's always more just engaging too, anyways.
For sure. Is that Utah? Hold up. That is not it.
Marcus, I want to ask you a question in the chat. Did you play the Ben Drowned weird, like creepypasta game that was just like weird executables that somebody uploaded somewhere and it had like stuff that the developer could do to you because it connected through the internet? I'm very curious if anybody else has heard of this thing.
I do think maybe the one creepypasta that stuck with me for quite a bit was the Russian sleep experiment.
Yeah, that one's pretty iconic.
Although, the more that I read about it, the more I'm like, I still feel like the ending is maybe a bit too telling as to like it kind of had me until like at the very end, I will admit. Yeah, I feel like the monologue at the end was like maybe just a little too just ruined the tension a bit for me. Oh, there was another one too. What was it? I think it was called Gateway to the Mind. That was the I spoke with God and he has abandoned us one. I
don't think I've heard of that one. I should look that one up, I guess.
Oh, I fucking love this one letter in particular.
Thank you. That was I wanted to specifically kind of set that up as a callback.
Yes.
The intro.
I was so glad that the game followed up on it in like one of the best, like probably the best possible way it could.
Okay, Noir. You have 72 letters left to go.
Well, too bad we couldn't get through. Hey, wait a minute. That's a suicide mouse scream. Isn't it? It sounds like it. At least to me.
Did you say it was a suicide something?
Suicide mouse. Not creepypasta.
Suicide? Oh.
Oh, I haven't heard of that.
They have like a stock scream effect. I remember it also being used in Enigma with the tape on the third playthrough of that in the bedroom. If that helps any, like a little closer to home.
I'm realizing we may have sourced from the same places.
What was that?
I'm realizing we may have sourced the sound from the same place then, possibly.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
As
like
creepy people like to do with their games.
Yeah, but I know that it came from like a video based on a creepypasta, and that's how I first heard the sound, so that's why I always call it that specific way. It was that one that started Mickey Mouse, and he just continues walking down the street as everything gets more and more fucked up. If that description rings any bells. Yeah,
I've actually seen that. Yeah, and that just like erodes over time.
Yeah,
I'll say I did not get it from that. It's sourced, I believe, if I recall correctly, from a Russian number station.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm not saying that you got it specifically from it, but just like I know that it's the screaming effect just specifically from that. I'm sorry, continue.
Well, there was something about like the Russian radio station. Like there's a bunch of different ones, and just radio stations in general. Like if you ever just tune to the random stations you can find on the internet, sometimes through like random antennas, the noise they make is just like the most horrifying thing you'll hear sometimes. Especially if you listen to it at like 3 o'clock in the morning when there's no one else like awake.
well, now I want to listen. Damn.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to DM you later and say, give us the creepiest number stations you can give us, Skullfuck.
I can't tell you too much. I gotta keep some of my secret sauce.
Alright, that's fair. As Sean from 10 Dead Doves famously said, the magician never reveals his tricks. Boom, nailed it. Anyway, that was the end of the Dept department.
Well, we talked over all of the atmosphere and such. I hope it was still at least entertaining to look at.
Oh no, I'm like, for some reason, like this stuff is actually somewhat calming to me, just because like I'm just involved with horror that much that it almost feels like more engrossing than like unsettling me personally. I just have too much like love for the craft of like just kind of amazed that a game like this exists. You know what I mean?
I'm glad to hear it. I wasn't sure how this was gonna go exactly, because I was like, do I be super serious about it and like, oh, you have to respect the spookiness, or just like fucking have fun with it? So
no, yeah, obviously if you like took offense to it, I would like, you know, try to maintain the tone, but I prefer like just casually talking over it. I do think part of my job as like a horror content creator is just to make this stuff more accessible, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, you know, it's really hard to find some especially niche stuff out there sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Outside of just like what Googling on itch.io sometimes. It's like that doesn't quite work enough.
That's every single time I try to research, like I just get information overload. That's why I love donating to the charities and stuff they put out, but at the same time it's just like too many games at once.
Yeah. Like some nice curation lists are pretty good. I've always enjoyed people that report on like the things they found and why they worked and stuff. So
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with. I agree with Warcus 100%. I think this game nailed what it was going for. That's for sure.
I absolutely had no idea how this was gonna go. I figured everyone would be like, "How the fuck does this game work? This sucks." So I'm really glad that there's been some pretty good response to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah, everyone who's watching, you should definitely go and play this game for yourself because it's a lot different playing it for yourself than it is watching it.
Yes, please.
Yeah, for sure.
Play it with good sound. I put a lot of attention to the sound design stuff.
And, you know,
Absolutely.
yeah. And obviously, be better at typing than this idiot here on stream.
Yeah. Don't play the game on stream.
Also, yeah, do not play the game on stream. You will suffer.
You can play it on stream. It's like playing it on hard mode.
I think we're gonna have to bump that difficulty level up a little bit more. I would say it's more closer to impossible.
Okay, well, it was fantastic having you on, and I think we're just about to wrap up here.
Yeah.
We've been going for 6 hours here.
Yeah, I don't know how you people can talk that much. I feel like my throat would have exploded by now.
I've done it so much and so often at this point that I'm kind of used to it.
I am not. I'm completely wiped out. I think
I'm
at
sorry.
some point during Beeknighted, I just laid down. I just laid down on my bed and I was just listening for a while.
That's true. You had like at least 5 other people in chat though, so that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Discussion going on.
That was
Yeah.
I'm glad that. Oh, spooky noise.
Wow.
Ooh.
It makes me want to go play Dead Letter Department, getting spooked like this.
And don't forget to play all the other 18, is it? Or is... Well,
yeah, there's
18 plus the secret games.
18 wink.
Wink.
On the Haunted PS1 demo disc. I'm gonna download it right now.
Wow.
Where do you find that demo disc at?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. You can find the demo disc right over here using this link.
Oh boy.
And it is completely for free. The only thing we ask for free.
That's incredible. What a savings.
That's a steal.
The only thing we ask for is your time.
These demo discs are flying off the shelves.
These demo discs are just haunting my house. By the way, I just wanted to mention one last thing about Dead Letter Department. That I'm surprised there was not more content warnings for this game, I'll be honest. It's something that I thought to bring up myself. I'm not bothered by it myself by any means as I say that, but I'm like surprised.
I don't know what like the standards for content warnings are, other than like I don't want people to have like epileptic seizures and stuff. So I'm like, I know there's people that like they mention like it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Gore, somebody sneezes in one scene, and there's flashing lights, and I'm like,
I appreciate the sneeze warning.
I want the sneeze to be a surprise, but I also don't want anybody to be hurt. So it's like, I didn't know what to go with exactly, so I just kind of went with like, flashing lights, good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me personally, content warnings about suicide are important.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, like, and also just generally like depression, mental illness, like warnings just in general could be useful. Especially when it's more specified than just general mental illness, but you know what I mean. Just in general, that entire branch.
Sure, yeah.
But it's just like, this is stuff with like the scripted details of like gore and whatnot. Like, I'm surprised there wasn't content warning or like brought later down the line. I was considering mentioning it myself, and then I evidently forgot.
I figured if somebody like I figured like when I submitted the demo disc, if someone was like, you should probably put a content warning for this, I would have put that in there. But like since I didn't hear anything, I was like, I guess that's enough.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, well.
Thank you for. Either way, thank you for being here, Skullfug. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having me.
It's been great.
Thanks for letting me live in the internet. For
no problem. Enjoy your stay.
Go back to reality.
Alright, I'm off to my canister. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
So yeah, I think that just about wraps it up here. I'm gonna stick with this just because I really, really like this menu music. So, as I go into my ending stream screen here. Thank you, Parsley, for being here and helping me organize this because holy shit, I was just struggling.
Yeah, no problem.
It's been a busy 48 hours, but I'm glad that we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really cool having everybody on.
Yeah, and we will be continuing this tomorrow. Well, hopefully. Of course.
Yes. As long as you don't get hit by a bus.
No promises there.
Well, don't go outside if you're that in danger of getting hit by a bus.
Yeah, okay. I will not leave my house. I will solemnly swear not to leave my house.
Like, you can get hit by a bus after the stream is done, okay?
Okay. At least I'll go with one final fantastic stream. Alright. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, and we will wrap up. Preferably somebody playing the demo disc, of course.
Awesome.
Should I just draw a name out of a hat?
Yeah, go for it. Or
there's quite a few people on. I don't know who to raid, so I'll just do the first one I see, and their name is Dorb. I have no idea who they are. Let's go find out. They are playing Beeknighted currently.
Oh, sick.
Alright. So thank you everyone for being on. I will see you all tomorrow. Well, you don't, well, first off, I should say that you don't have to be in the stream, so if I don't see you tomorrow, but hopefully I do. And we'll be back with more. Thank you everybody, and have a good evening.
Bye-bye.